you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. Who's enjoying this shit?
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, yes. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I missed him this morning. He wasn't at his post.
He was front and center when I walked in.
Was he?
Yeah.
He stayed at his post, and the others ran. Wrath of Khan. Fell asleep to it last night.
I haven't seen that movie since probably on HBO in 1988 or whatever.
Horrifically bad, but it's great.
Is it bad?
Nah, well, in hindsight, when it first came out and I saw it, I thought it was the best movie ever made. And then you realize,
It stunk.
everybody stinks in it. Hi. Today is the Nopey and Anthony show. Get it?
Yep.
The Nopey and Anthony show. Apparently, Opie, under said weather.
So he says. I think he has a Cialis hard-on that won't go away. He's been taking it every day.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, just to get hard-ons on the way home.
I didn't even know that. Wow, that could be it then.
Just to get a rod in the car with me and Kenny.
You have one that lasts a little longer than 4 hours. You're supposed to have it checked out.
I do.
So perhaps...
Right on the subway.
Could you check this out, please? It's been 4 hours. Up tempting. Yeah, so, me, Jimmy Norton, of course, the irrepressible Sam Roberts.
Thank you.
I don't even know what that means.
I didn't either.
And whoever else decides to come across our transom.
That's right.
This great morning.
Fiercely mediocre Sam Roberts.
Right.
More accurate.
is here.
It's Sam Quantity over Quality Roberts.
That's my
I like to
motto.
call him.
That's right, Sam. Throw it against the wall and see what sticks. Roberts.
Yeah. So, big weekend, I guess, for everybody. No?
Yeah.
I saw for you, Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
Don't worry, listeners. Please do not be alarmed. We are not going to do a wrestling break. It
Wouldn't be a
was
bad
Sam
idea.
Roberts no, it would be a bad idea. No. It was Sam Roberts at a wrestling event, but we're not talking about the wrestling event itself, but I do want to talk about the kind of peripheral stuff of why you were there on Father's Day.
Oh.
Because it was a big weekend, and what I'm saying is because of Father's Day for everybody.
Oh.
And how did you get such good tickets?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Where were you?
I was right on the aisle.
I mean, what was the event?
It was No Way Out. WWE's No Way Out pay-per-view.
Did they lock all the doors and chain them? Like,
No.
literally, no way out?
But there was one cage match, so you could see where that would work in.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe they just caged or chained all the doors.
So the audience
to the
could
exits.
not leave.
And that would seem dangerous because if there's an emergency, a fire or anything, everyone would surely perish.
It's surprisingly very safe for the audience.
Oh, okay. No way out. That's kind of a... All right, so it's the cage thing. But now you were sitting very close. You tweeted a picture, of course, braggart, that you had nice seats. How'd you hook those up?
Well, one of the guys who does commentary named Josh Matthews hooked it up for me. So I've been hanging out with him a little bit.
Oh, you're using him. He knows you're using him, right?
I'm not using him.
You're hanging out with the guy who does commentary for wrestling, and he doesn't think you're using him.
We're hanging out.
What have you been doing with him?
we were in Hoboken over the weekend.
Homoken?
No, not
Oh, I
Hoboken.
thought you were talking about what you toured. Yeah.
Are you summering with him?
No, we just exchange a text every now and then. He's in town. We hang out. We'll go to She's like, hey, I'll hook you up for the show.
He says, I need a blowjob, and you say, well, I want to see the show.
If that were the case, it would have been.
Wrestling's answer to Sandusky.
It would have been worth it.
Yeah. Well, it was good seats. You did have very good seats.
Fifth row aisle.
But you abandoned your dad, who just recently performed your nuptials for your grand wedding.
Yeah, well, he lives...
And it's Father's Day, and you weren't even with him.
He lives close by, number one. Number two,
What does that have to do with anything?
I could see him today if I wanted to.
Today's not Father's Day.
It could be.
Oh, I'm sure when you woke up on Christmas morning, run downstairs to an empty tree, your dad just said, we could give him presents tomorrow.
Yeah.
Once you miss the day, it's over, Johnny.
My dad's not one for celebration anyway. And I got two siblings. So my brother and sister.
Siblings?
Siblings.
Oh.
He did say siblings.
He did say.
You fucking I replaced him with an E, motherfucker.
I have
Retard.
siblings.
Hope you D.
All right, you have your siblings, and they what represented you?
They were
That's
there.
wonderful.
He had a nice day, and he'll be able to have a second nice day when I come over and say hello and give him a card and everything.
All right, but here's the big thing. Mm-hmm. You just got married. You're supposed to do, like, with the wife, perhaps her father for Father's Day. You didn't even make an appearance the first Father's Day after you're married?
Well, how could she hang out with her father when she was coming to No Way Out?
Oh, no.
Yeah! Yeah.
No, that's how she felt when she said her vows.
Yeah,
man,
no.
you dragged poor Jess all the way to that god fucking wrestling thing.
She went to the show and had a great time. The seats were great. The show, what a spectacle it was.
I bet.
You know, all the pomp and circumstance and the pageantry.
So not only were you taking her father is thinking, you know, my little girl, he's taking her away.
Yeah.
You literally took her away from a father on Father's Day.
2 weeks later on Father's Day.
Man, he
Just
couldn't
so-
have been happy.
Just so everybody gets a clear picture of what's to
2
come.
weeks later. Oh, really? You're
This
like,
is the
I'm,
future.
I'm in charge,
I'm in
motherfucker.
charge.
My wife.
We're going to wrestling.
My girl now. And if Father's Day rolls around and we want to go to wrestling, so be it.
We're going to wrestling.
I don't care even if we just hang out at home.
Right.
No, nothing to do. We're
No.
just not coming over.
Maybe we'll watch wrestling DVDs.
Oh, man.
I could have went to that last night. I was at a party with Noam from the Comedy Cellar, had people over, and Keith Robinson was there.
Oh, yeah?
And he was going
Oh, he was.
to because he had a friend who knows somebody in it and had an extra ticket.
Is
And
it
I-
everybody there just from knowing people?
Yeah, I should have went.
Just go.
You should have. Have you ever been to a live show?
Well, yes. I saw Sergeant Slaughter wrestle
Oh.
when I was a kid. My dad took me, and I remember I almost spit in his face.
Why?
Because he walked by that close to me.
He was the patriotic guy.
Yeah, with you.
No, but he was fighting Bob Backlund at the time. I liked Bob Backlund. I didn't
Oh,
go
I
for
thought it
that.
was the Iron Sheik was
And you-
always his nemesis.
Yeah, Sergeant
wasn't it?
Slaughter was
Yes.
normally a good guy.
No, but he whipped
No.
Bob Backlund.
My God, we're talking about wrestling. I didn't want this to happen.
Well, you should go to a show now, though, Jim.
Oh, God.
I would go. I didn't know CM Punk was wrestling. I'd go to see him because I like him.
Of course he's wrestling. He's the WWE champion.
No,
But I know he wrestled every match.
He's the champ. Is he not going to wrestle at a pay-per-view?
Oh, I don't know. How if you guys do him every 20 minutes as a pay-per-view?
Yeah.
There's one at 11 o'clock this morning. The fucking on the way to the airport view. Fucking,
Yeah, it's every
it's not-
fucking week.
They don't get like 3 months between matches to actually train and all that stuff. CM Punk will have another match tonight.
Whatever.
oh, he will.
Yeah.
That wasn't televised?
It was on pay-per-view.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a pay-per-view event. Oh, okay. Did you get on camera?
I think so, yeah. I was getting
Really?
tweets from people
Oh.
that saw my dumb mug.
See, this is when wrestling
Cheering
was
and-
good.
Oh, God.
No, it's not.
It's a very old clip here where they just go back and
That's
forth,
Sergeant
putting each
Slaughter.
other in
And that's Bob
an arm
Backlund.
thing.
Oh, that Backlund?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's wearing the tights, the old-fashioned tights.
And Sergeant Slaughter's doing the handshake thing.
Looks
Yeah.
like they're in Japan, though.
That's great. So you went,
Oh, yeah.
but now I hear tell
I love when you say
somebody. I hear tell.
It's never good for someone after
Around the old gossip mill, I hear that somebody wanted to go, just like Sam Roberts, the do his own thing, his own man.
That's right.
Sam Roberts, boss of his household, Sam Roberts.
The real man's man.
Man's man. Someone else wanted to go, but perhaps didn't have that certain confidence and power in his own life that Sam has.
Someone else even had tickets at will call,
Oh, no.
and they
Yes.
went unused.
Now,
That's by the way, very bad. It's in very bad form to leave tickets at will
Oh,
call
my
without
God.
calling and canceling them.
yeah.
That's
I don't know
in,
if they were
that's in very
canceled or
bad
not,
form.
but they were at will call.
What kind of dumb
You know
would
who
leave
else had
tickets-
him at will call? Rodney King. He didn't pick him up either.
He wouldn't have been
Very
able to.
classless move. So our own E-Rock
Yeah.
could not go to the event.
For you,
Why?
Why? Now, why couldn't you go? Let's hear E-Rock's side, and then let's hear the completely accurate Sam Roberts side. E-Rock, what's your excuse?
I had to go to a family barbecue for Father's Day that started after 5 p.m.
All right, so so you had to go see your dad and everything, right?
Not my dad.
Oh.
Who has a barbecue after 5 on a Sunday?
I know.
What's that about?
After 5? When did it go to, like 8:30?
9.
Oh, man, just cut a nice chunk out of your Sunday night.
Yeah.
You know what? You should have seen Mr. Talk on Friday. He had said that he had already called his father-in-law and said, "Listen,
I'm the boss of the household, Alice. I'm the boss.
I'm not going to be able to make it." And then his
No,
father-in-law
I said I was going to leave early.
and his father-in-law said, "Why?" And he said, "I'm going to a wrestling show."
When I got married, I said 2 things. I do, and I'm the boss.
And his father-in-law said, "Seriously?" And E-Rock said, Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be at
Wow.
the wrestling show.
Did
gonna
he
be at the
really say
wrestling show.
seriously?
And then he said, "Why don't you fuck off?" Oh, right, maybe he didn't say that.
So wait, you were pressured into going to this god awful 5 p.m. barbecue?
It wasn't awful.
It stunk.
Was it better than the pay-per-view?
Well, once 8 o'clock hit, no.
No, I didn't think so. 7:30 was pre-show, by the way.
What else is going on in that yard aside from the barbecue? That was fun.
Certainly no volleyball or anything because it's dark. What's going on besides mosquitoes biting everybody? Because you had no candles.
Eating, drinking. They were playing football.
Fucking sulking. They were playing what?
Family
playing
football game in the
What are they
backyard.
Oh, the
What are they,
Kennedys?
Oh, yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yuck.
Throw me a pass.
Do you think it's like Meet the Parents, except they all hate E-Rock instead of them
of
all
course.
hating Ben Stiller?
You go around. I'll hand it off to you, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Oh, he fumbles it.
No, they all hand it off to him and then pile on like a fucking in the longest yard.
he fumbles it every time because he's got greasy barbecue chicken fingers.
Who got mayo on the football?
Oh, we gotta wash the football again, E-Rock. So wow, you didn't go to the wrestling thing. You had to
didn't
go
get
in
to go.
the backyard barbecue.
Yeah.
Football in the backyard, a big yard.
Yeah, they have a.
Are they as wealthy as the Nagels? This is one of those arranged marriages, like fucking
Yeah.
King of Thrones.
if not more so.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, King of Thrones. What am I saying?
I say
It's like
King of
Rodney
Thrones all
King
the
on the
time,
brain.
That'd be the king of drains. Oh, Rodney.
Wow. Yeah,
they
nice.
do all right.
They do all right. You got a pool?
Not at that house, no.
Where do they live?
That house. Hey, excuse me.
Jeez, the Nagel.
Where do they have a pool?
Her other family has pools. At this particular
Other
house, they didn't
family.
have a pool.
Other family. What's going on there? The Nagel house.
Where does she live? Jersey?
Yeah.
You know what they didn't have? A wrestling ring with a steel cage around it.
Oh shit!
Did you want to go to the wrestling match?
No escape from the barbecue.
Yeah, I
No way out.
I did want to go.
Escape, whatever
And
the fuck it's
then-
called.
I got talked to because I was streaming the pay-per-view on my phone instead of interacting with the family.
When did you find out you weren't going to get to go to the show?
About 4:30.
And
That late?
Yeah.
Whose edict was
Oh man!
So I sent a message saying I can't use the tickets.
Oh, you
Please
did?
give them to somebody
Wait,
else.
how did it come at
last minute.
4:30? What happened?
I thought I was going to be able to still leave after a couple hours and head over to the arena, and that wasn't so.
What was it? So what happened?
There was a loud discussion as far as this was going to happen. or
Oh,
not.
was there a little tiff at the Nagel residence
Yeah, it
about this?
It caused a few problems.
it? Did you get yelled at?
Sure, if you want to call it that.
You were told you were going to the barbecue and you were not going to some stupid fucking
come
wrestling
on.
thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no!
Wow.
You're like 31 years old.
Oh. And did you see Sam Roberts when you were streaming it on your phone?
I saw-
having all fun with his wife and stuff.
I
Jess
saw.
had a blast.
Oh, Jess was having fun.
Why didn't you go with your wife?
She refuses to go to those things.
Oh no!
Trouble in paradise.
I've asked, but she just will never go to those things.
Wow.
She hates it.
Wow.
And
That's
Eric
boy.
is
Big
putting
rift.
on the New Jersey Devils jerseys to show support for her.
right, because
He
she
was never
really
any
into,
hockey fan before
no.
her.
You guys got to compromise.
Yeah.
That's her way of getting back at you. She's so sick of him lollygagging around the house and just lumping it up in the living
Oh,
room.
with his dumb action figures and everything.
Yeah, and his stupid sneakers, eating fucking lime chips, whatever. What's that? She's had enough.
Wow.
Who told you can't go? Like, who gave you the order?
Well, when you're told, fine, go ahead, you're allowed to go.
Oh, that
I
sounds
knew-
good. When a wife
yeah,
says that, it means you can go, right?
Yeah. But when your car is blocked in on the driveway and she refuses to move her car,
Oh my
and then
God.
starts yelling, so
What did
She
she
yelled
say?
at you in front of her family?
no, this was still at home. This is before we even left for the barbecue.
What did she say?
She wasn't happy. I don't really want to go into it. She just was not having any of this.
No, well, what did she say to
Yeah,
you?
come
It's not
on.
Don't
private.
talk about the whole marriage. Talk about just.
It's not a private situation.
Well, when it gets turned into why do you hate me?
Oh,
And then I'm like,
oh, damn.
Why does she think you hate her? Did you step on her foot? I'm sorry.
See, wives got to understand something like that, though. It's not,
Yeah.
you don't hate them. You just want to do something aside from what she wants to do.
Yeah. You just love wrestling more.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was accused of.
You love scantily clad, muscular men more than your own wife, and that's fine.
And then at the barbecue, while I'm watching the pay-per-view, and then she found out I had the pay-per-view on my phone.
Oh, boy.
She started screaming, "Can't you get off your fucking phone for 5 minutes?"
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Was she drunk?
No, she
Oh,
was not. She was not. She was
How long you been married?
just over a year and a half.
Oh, great.
Oh my God.
Cool. Only 50 years to go.
But you don't think E-Rock compromises a lot and does her stuff, though?
Yes, of course he does her stuff. He did her stuff
he
yesterday.
did. What was yesterday?
The barbecue.
Family barbecue.
It was
I
her
mean-
family.
But I mean, is that why she's annoyed that you never compromise?
No, she thinks I get antisocial a lot, so that's her biggest problem.
well, then why does she drag you to places you don't want to be?
See, I wanted to say that and I didn't, but
I mean, you do get antisocial.
I didn't have a problem being at her family. I love her family and everything.
Yeah, but you
I
didn't feel like
just-
going to some dumb barbecue at
I
5
wanted-
o'clock.
to go to that pay-per-view.
Yeah, you like the
that's
McMahons
stupid.
more than her family.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's
Father's
fair.
Day. Imagine Father's Day at the McMahons.
I like the McMahons more than my family. They understand.
Oh, you're
Did your wife have
terrible.
fun?
Yeah, she had a lot of fun.
That's the way you do it. Did you see the families in the afternoon?
No, we call my dad, and
great.
we'll see them during the week, though. We saw him
Oh.
last week. You know, we see him. We live close to the family, so we see him like every couple weeks.
How often does she see her family? Not at all.
More often than I see my family, but not that often.
And she starts screaming at you to get off your fucking phone.
Yeah.
And you did, didn't you, Buster?
Oh, man, did
No,
he hit that off button
Yeah,
quick?
he
Buster got right off his
Oh,
phone.
yeah.
No, the pay-per-view stayed on for a while longer, but
Well,
she
you're
wasn't
a rebel.
talking to me.
You
So-
are, I think E-Rock's a bit what they call pussy whipped.
I think so
Yeah.
Oh,
too.
pussy whipped,
You're a little
right?
henpecked.
He loves that on his ice cream, pussy whip. Oh, he doesn't like ice cream. Forgot about that. Cake.
Your sweet sandwiches.
Yeah, sandwiches. Yeah, wow, that's a little pussy whip, though.
Yeah.
You should be like, hey, I'm going. This is a one-time event this week.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No Way Out comes but once a year.
Yes.
Oh, I would hate that.
Oh, you rock. That's a sad story.
At what time did you leave the barbecue?
9:30.
Oh, it's too late for a bar.
I
No
kept
one.
saying, I was like, we really need to leave, and we were the last ones to leave.
Oh, were
That
you
was
just
her
milling
punishment.
around
Yeah, it
all
was.
mad that
She
you...
was punishing him.
Dude, I've been in that situation where all I want to do is leave. And I'm walking around and she's still fucking jabberjawing, yip, 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 yip. And I'm just like, fuck, let's go. I want to leave like without saying goodbye or anything. Just jump in the fucking car and go.
Well, I'll say goodbye, but it's just like around 9:30, I should be watching TV in bed already or trying to go to sleep. Not, hey,
Oh,
I
so
got
if you
a
were at the
40-minute drive home. And
Wait, E-Rock, if you were at the pay-per-view, you would have left early to go home and go to bed by 9:30?
No, that I would have plowed through.
Yeah.
That was done at 11.
Special event. 11, huh? Yeah. Did you watch it at home or was that?
I missed well, I got what I saw on my phone at that point. But the middle to the end of it I lost, which is the really good
Now,
part of
why,
it.
when you got home, could you not have watched it?
Because I didn't order it through my cable.
But why didn't you watch the rest on your phone?
He's punished.
I was driving.
So why didn't you put it on and
It
listen
would take
to
an
it?
hour and a half to get home.
It took like 40 minutes.
Could
to
she
get home.
drive?
Why didn't you listen to watch the end of it on your phone? You knew she would fucking unload on
Yeah,
you
he's
if you were
scared.
even home watching it on. She had beaten you down so badly by that point you couldn't even watch it in your own house.
But can't you just be like nice at her things and not be on your phone, and then she will be nice for your things?
Well, she puts up with a lot.
Like what?
A lot of my nonsense. So
she didn't let you go to the pay-per-view. You had
when it comes to
tickets.
family stuff, I really can't.
You had tickets.
man.
She's probably,
argue over that.
her thinking is this one thing.
Yeah.
Have you seen her and have you seen him? She probably said that to him finally. Have you looked at me and then looked at you? How about you do one thing for me?
One thing.
The pay-per-view.
All I'm asking.
You don't
Just
think he
the
should have
barbecue.
compromised?
Absolutely not. He should have been at the pay-per-view. He had tickets.
Do you think that this is the beginning of a fucking downward spiral
Absolutely.
into not doing what he wants?
Forget about it. Oh, I'm sorry.
This is the third act of a downward spiral.
Yeah,
This is definitely not the beginning.
You're gonna start building up resentments.
Eventually-
And resentment in marriage is the death knell, man. That is fucking bad.
Eventually, she'll be like, "No, Monday night is dance night." You can't watch
yeah.
Raw.
Yeah. I resented my wife for not allowing me to have sex with other women unless she was in the room. The resentment just chipped away and really ruined the
What's
marriage.
that?
Yeah.
Well, she has probably resentment against him, though. He doesn't resent her. She's probably just tired of him sitting around eating fucking, like, meat ice cream floats or whatever it is he enjoys on a fucking Friday night, just doing
Yeah.
childish things.
Yeah.
Steak martinis.
What was the
Ice
last
cream
thing?
floats. Coke floats.
What was the
yeah.
last thing she made you do that you really didn't want to do?
Barbecue.
Yeah, go to the
Besides
gym.
that fuck-
That's true. She did get in the personal trainer.
Close
Oh.
the fridge. Sorry, Rock.
an event, a family thing, something where you were just like, I don't want to be here, but I'm here
Well,
because
he pretend-
she said.
Gardening.
Whoa, hold the phone. You're
We're
gardening?
redoing the whole back and side of the property.
And what does that entail?
Pulling out what was already there, tilling all the earth, replanting.
You're
mulch.
tilling the earth?
Killing Earth. That's Pa Ingalls.
Holy shit.
Got these tools. We put it in like a corkscrew to rip up the ground so it churns.
Why
it
do
all
you do
up
it? Hire
and-
someone to do that.
Well, she does that.
The Nagels have some money. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mow the lawn too, and
Yeah, you gotta do.
Gardening.
yeah.
Gardening? And what are you pulling weeds and shit?
Well, yeah, I started that, and then I said, "Fuck that!" I hired somebody that comes in and sprays and pulls all the weeds out. Because I
man.
started ripping plants out, not knowing what was a weed and what was
It
a
just
plant.
looks like a weed.
Anything green was just getting yanked out of there.
Would you laugh if you disturbed a hornet nest? You got stung?
That'd be great.
And he got even more bloated because of all the stings.
Oh, that's unnecessary.
Something about
right.
that seed, huh?
She made you do this. She made you do this, and you didn't want to.
Well, it had to be done before we could do other things,
Like what?
in the backyard. So other designs and that we're redoing.
Oh, big
Masonry
plans.
work and fencing and
Big plans for the South 40.
yeah,
Yeah.
You should, because she's a big New Jersey Devils fan.
huge.
Next
Really?
season,
Yeah, oh yeah.
you should be like, no, you can't go to the Devils games because you've been ignoring me, and I want a dinner at home with you.
What do you think would happen there, Iraq?
She'd laugh.
Oh,
my
Jesus.
God.
She'd call her friend and said, "All right, I got tickets. I'm going."
Uh-oh, guy friend?
No.
Oh, whoosh.
Then how can you possibly let her tell you can't go to a wrestling show?
Pussy
Because
whip.
it's not interfering with a family event. That's the
Then
only-
schedule a family event on a
Yes.
Devils game.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Yeah. You got to get her back for this, or else you're not a man.
You know how quick I would schedule family events every Devils games.
Every
All of
home
them.
game.
Yep.
Everyone.
not a bad idea.
Yeah.
He won't, and she would still. she would ditch him to go to the Devils game.
He'd be at some family event he doesn't want to be at either.
Should have went.
You should have
So
gone.
me and you could have talked about it today. God damn it.
Great.
Both of you on pay-per-view, just big shit-eating grins on your
Yeah,
face.
laughing. I didn't know you
Oh,
had extra
yeah.
tickets there.
Great.
Well, they were just sitting at Wilco. You could have told them you were Eric Nagel.
Nah, you need ID.
Man.
I don't know who to call for wrestling tickets.
I can get you wrestling.
Oh,
tickets.
he'll get you. He'd get anybody. Even E-Rock.
You're right. They'll always have leftovers from the ones E-Rock's not using.
Just step up to the window and say, Eric Nagel, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, here they are.
Yeah.
Here's two.
Front and center. Are they front row tickets he passed up?
No. I don't think his tickets
They're
are.
sort of like
nee.
what you get at UFC. They're the one level above, so you're even.
I
with
get the
ring.
floor now. I've
Oh,
only
look
had
at him.
that a
He's
couple
talking
times.
those tickets. I'm like, yeah, they're really good. And I was at a barbecue. Gas or coals?
That would be gas.
Not even coals.
No.
Damn it.
What'd you eat at the
It
barbecue?
tastes better. Everything.
He ate his sorrows away. All his frustrations.
Oh, yeah.
And
Were
his-
you just
every-
chewing your frustrations?
Everything he wanted to say to his wife, he said to his steak.
Yeah.
Fuck, wanted to go to that.
I'm going to eat like the Big Show then.
Where were you hiding to watch it on your phone?
I was out in the open. I was sitting outside in the back, where all the tables and chairs were. I was just sitting there with the phone right on the table.
And how long before she came up? How much did you get to see before she came up and said, what the fuck are you doing?
The first time I was watching for about 10 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
And
She scolded you again?
scolded you.
After that, she was walking around talking to the family and everything, and then she was like, "Where's Eric?" I looked outside. I'm still out there watching on my phone. And then she came out again.
She feels like his mom.
Oh, God,
She
yeah.
does, you know what I
Like,
mean?
I shouldn't have to tell him this.
Yeah.
Like, she's more pissed that she has to tell you than that you're doing it. That pisses women off even more.
You think she's embarrassed by her husband?
Yes.
That he's just sitting out there?
In
She's
front of her-
embarrassed?
I swear she is, yeah.
And it's her family, and they're like, this is the
Doing?
guy. Like, this is the guy.
He's out watching wrestling on TV?
No, not even on TV, on his cell
On his
phone.
telephone?
Oh, wow.
He's streaming wrestling pay-per-views on his phone.
How much did it cost you on the phone?
It didn't.
He did it illegally.
Oh, ooh, he is a rebel.
Why can't you support WWE a little
Why'd
bit?
you steal it?
If I was at home, I would have paid for it.
No, you wouldn't have.
No,
My phone, I was
she wouldn't
just
have
like-
allowed that either.
She wouldn't have.
Oh, man. You're not putting that shit on my TV. Watch it on your computer.
Do you watch a lot of wrestling at home?
When he's allowed.
Twice a week, 3 times with pay-per-view.
Oh, my God. And she doesn't like it? So what does she do when you're
She
watching these?
watches other shit
Where? In another room?
in another room.
So you two are in separate rooms. You're watching wrestling. She's watching something else. And you do this 3 times a week.
Monday night, Friday night, and then
Friday night.
night is spent watching wrestling while your wife's in another room.
Well, usually it's DVR'd, so I'll
Dude.
watch it at some point. But
So like, and do you ever, like, after a great match, you just want to talk about it with somebody?
Oh, man.
And you go in the room and she just doesn't want to hear it?
She has no fucking
no interest
excitement
in it.
or interest, and you're just like, oh, you know what just happened? I know you're not into this, but let me tell
Yeah.
you. And you're just trying to bounce it off of somebody. And
Phil the Masher pinned Billy Lips. Oh, no, what happened?
lost his hat.
Yeah. Oh, it was great.
You know, as
Oh,
much as
man.
she doesn't like wrestling, Jess knows every character,
Oh,
every finishing move.
course.
Does she
every
not love
storyline.
wrestling?
She doesn't like wrestling.
She doesn't like wrestling, but she loves Sam Roberts.
That's right.
That's the difference.
But we compromise for each other.
How do you compromise for her?
Well, like if there are family events for her, I will not be on my phone the whole time. I'll be active with her family.
Oh, no matter what's on, maybe even wrestling. You wouldn't?
Wrestling wouldn't be on because
That's
I'd be like,
what she
we're
would
going
be.
to the pay per view, babe.
You got that right. Okay. All
You
right.
know, or if she wanted to, we let her choose the movie. If she wants to go see a chick flick or something, I'm all for it. And I don't pout when we do her things, and so she does my things.
E-Rock, what happens if, let's say, Friday night rolls around? You come home, you're all set for some wrestling, and candles are lit around the house. You walk in, and she's in some, a nighty type thing, and candles are lit, and she wants to have a romantic Friday night.
I grab a beer and sit down and play EverQuest.
Oh, yeah, well, that's exactly what I did. Boy, they don't like that at all.
No.
When it's
Would you pretend you
romantic
didn't notice
night.
the candles being lit?
Yes, I did.
Ah, it's
I'd
the
just
worst.
Be like, I'd say I'd talk about like how my day was just like, oh god, like try to diffuse the whole thing.
It's so hard as a man when you want to avoid fucking because chicks don't know how to. We're so used to their signals when they want to avoid
Right.
giving up some puss, but they don't know how to handle when a guy doesn't want to fuck them.
Yeah, and if that's the case, boy, there's a problem in the relationship.
So wait, you would pretend you didn't see the candles and just talk
Yeah.
about your day?
Yeah, I would walk in and be like, oh, God, like if I was angry or frustrated about my day, that, how am I supposed to, be all romantic? And I just make myself a Captain of Coke really quickly, very strong, and drink myself into the ability to fuck her.
Oh,
It was horrible.
It is the worst when
I
you
did
know
not
they
wanna-
want dick.
Oh, I did not want to be with her. Ugh.
I don't think this is all E-Rock's wife's fault, though. I think
Of course
that
it's not.
because E-Rock doesn't compromise and do things for her, and he buys like Millennium Falcon Legos instead of like
Millennium
hanging
Falcon
out with
Legos.
her.
You know what? She does put up with that.
Then she's like, well,
She bought it from me.
Oh.
And she's like hoping you'd swallow a piece.
How far along are you with that, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
It's the pieces are laid out. I haven't started it yet.
Oh, no. What the fuck?
why'd you hang out
They're
with
on
her?
a table in the basement right now.
Why?
Because I haven't.
So
had-
you got to go down into the basement when you're doing this? That's probably keeping you from doing it.
yeah.
No real
Is there a
windows.
TV
and
down there?
sunlight. You just
Yeah,
gotta
there's a
walk
TV
stairs.
down there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the steps. Trying to have an elevator put in. Go to the basement.
He's got one of those wheelchairs on the sides. Like, what's her
like-
name in The Sopranos?
Yeah, his mother.
Oh, E-Rock. So when are you going to have time to do that between wrestling and paying any attention to your wife?
Hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a, do you guys have a lot of sex? You have to go in like
do.
how many times a week, but is it
We do all right,
every week?
Yeah, every week.
It's not as much as when you first got together. That never happens, right? Yeah, but
No, that was that was over 6 years ago.
Oh wow.
You get along better when you're fucking, man. You really do.
Yeah, you really do.
It's weird. Like I
Once
know you
that
can't keep
drops
that
off,
forever.
It's very difficult once it drops off.
Like you fuck, you know, it's like you're not gonna fuck when you're a year into the relationship like you did the first week. But
yeah, you got to average it out though somewhere.
Yeah.
Once you stop having sex, and then you start thinking like, wow, when was the last time? Oh boy, it is over. Time to bail. That's a big part of it, and it's not just the sex thing. That's kind of an indicator of other shit.
Right.
It's not just we're just not having sex, but everything else is hunky dory.
We have to physically like seeing each other.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Not only
That's it.
Just like not be, because if you're not having sex, you're probably disgusted by each other.
Yeah, you just don't want to fucking see each other or hang around with each other, be alone with each other. There's always got to be some kind of distraction.
And that's death.
Oh, that is the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, there have been times I would, jump into bed and the first thing I would do is grab that remote, try to find something on.
Or you immediately go and lay on your side.
Oh,
So it's like
lay
you're in
on
a
the side,
position
grab
where-
the remote, put a movie on I've seen 80 times. It's not even like it's something new and cool.
Yeah.
Shh, this is a good part.
or give her a kiss that she can't interpret as sexual. Like I used to do that too.
Nana?
If I didn't want to fuck, like a little a kiss on the fucking the upper chub of the fucking cheek, Mwah. And make it noise. Mwah.
Mwah.
Love you.
Oh.
And then lay down on the other side.
You lay down on the
down
other
on the other
side.
side.
Oh, my back hurt. Mwah.
Maybe take your arm and fling it over behind you just so it's laying on the quilt on her leg or something maybe. And that moves within 2 seconds.
I am exhausted.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, we haven't had any sex lately or anything. Yeah, it's tired.
You're
It's
tired,
timing.
right? I'm tired.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
tired, right?
Yeah, that happens, in a new relationship. Oh, yeah, just tired. Yeah,
Yeah.
just tired. That's why we didn't fuck 8 times.
How do you like being married so far?
So far, I like it a lot.
No problems, right?
No,
Same
it's
thing.
great.
Is it the exact same thing as not being married?
I mean, it's a little more of a partnership.
What do you mean by that?
We just feel more like partners.
What, like the Smith brothers? What?
Yeah.
Yes. We're going into business
You're
together.
going into business.
No, just like, it's like a team.
Weren't you a team before? You didn't
Yeah,
have
but
that
now
same
it's
feeling?
like we're definitely like
Now you're legally
a team,
bound.
legally for life.
Contractual obligation.
There's lawyers to be seen if we don't want to be a team
Oh,
anymore.
shit.
Type of team.
That hangs over your head, doesn't it, a little bit, as a
I mean,
married guy?
It's not like daunting or anything. It's just like, yeah, we're in this thing.
Here's the thing about Sam. Sam knows he's going to be somebody in this business, and he's got.
He's the only one who knows that. Nobody else sees it.
No one else thinks it. I know.
I'm all I need.
He's got big ideas, is what they're called, and he sees his future laid out in this entertainment radio business, and he sees himself doing very well in it. So he gets a little frightened. Now, I've spoken about my marriage and how I got married when I was knocking tin in construction. I had nary a worry in the world about my wife jacking me for millions when a divorce came around. I didn't know that I would fall into this great gig, and it cost me dearly. So getting married for you, knowing in your own head that you're going to be somebody, probably a little scary.
But at the same time, I think
no prenup, right?
No prenup.
Oh,
but I think it's a valuable thing to have a partner that gets what you're doing.
This is all going to be used as testimony in court.
Yeah.
He actually stated, in I believe it was June of 2012, that he was indeed in a partnership,
and that it was helpful to his career.
Oh man.
Well, I just think it's good to have a partner that gets what you're doing.
Oh, he's hanging himself right about now.
Yeah.
Who has your back.
Uh-huh.
And who's down.
And who's a part of the process, the creative process.
Oh, geez. Does she ever inspire you as far as on-air material goes?
On-air material, no. Never.
Never
once.
There
Never
he
once.
goes. And he's off.
Never
An
once.
element of doubt right there in his head.
There's enough jest stories on the air that I wouldn't have to say it. Like, it's just...
Oh, they would just play tapes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's just there.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not worried about it. And I also
Yeah.
think it looks more like you look more like a substantial guy, if they're like, okay, he's a man to be taken seriously. He's a married man.
Oh, there you go.
You know.
What is this, 1955?
A man to be taken. Yeah, exactly. What are you trying to get the Don to finance your drug operation? Stupid asshole.
He's a man to be taken seriously.
I heard you were a man who likes wrestling and was to be taken seriously. What's it going to be, Pop? You going to listen to a Saturday show or what? Yeah, no, I don't see Sam getting divorced anytime soon.
No, I think
he's not a pig on the road. He's actually a normal dude. It's really annoying.
No, I think he realizes he's in way out of his league.
Yes.
And I think they're genuinely in love with each other. And I don't know. And I can see you gonna have a family. You gonna have some kids
At some point, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't fuck that body up yet.
Yeah, no,
Not Jess, yours.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I mean, financially, there's no money for kids yet.
You know what? There's some people that don't even think that. They have 10, 12, don't care about finances. I don't know. I've just seen them.
Just some people.
Yeah, I've just seen them.
I don't know.
Online.
But
Websites.
Yeah, no. That in the future, yes, but not.
Yeah, it just costs a little too much, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
But I'm very fond of Jess, and for whatever reason, she's
fond of Jess.
She's very fond of me too.
How long were you courting?
Exactly.
Very
fond of each other.
We did have a courting process.
Was it courting?
I felt that way.
Were you traditional?
We had to put the bag on. That was courting.
No,
Yeah.
that was right before the wedding. That wasn't courting.
And,
she had been courted by that point.
I heard you dodging the question about having sex without a condom. You said that's...
Jess complimented me. She was listening, and she complimented me on how well I was able to duck and weave out of it.
Uh-huh.
Things are as they should be now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's enough said right there. As
So
they
you took
should
the bag
be.
off.
Yeah.
Finally, fucking as a man.
Were you? Now I know you both have a good sense of humor. Were you chuckling in the sack, thinking, "Hey, I'm about to, you know."
We were both aware of what was about to happen. Yes.
Yeah, bareback.
Did you last not
Celebration
as
day.
long or no?
Oh my God! She finds out he shoots in 2 seconds without a bag. Oh, how embarrassing would that be?
I was better than I thought I would be
Oh,
in terms of time
well,
spent.
was your
TSL.
mom there cheering you on?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, TSF. Yeah, no, it was minutes, not seconds.
Oh, well,
So
that's
something
good.
to be said.
Minute, not second.
Do you think you're a good bang?
No, not particularly.
No.
I mean, I think it's a pretty basic operation with old Sam. But
Really? That's funny.
Just hop aboard.
Yeah, but the job gets done.
Do you give
Job.
head? Do you
Yeah.
go down? Okay.
Oh.
You do, right?
Yes.
Do you like
Oh.
doing that?
Yes.
All right, good.
Oh, that's why those black chicks you dated before Jess must have loved you.
They'd never had
They're
anybody
like,
do that.
what is this? What is this he's doing? This is
Look
craziness.
down their pussy to see a big light bulb in his
Yeah.
face. Big white glowing pleasure center.
It would. They'd just be like, what the fuck
Doing
is...
what with your what?
Why are you licking that down there? That's craziness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Sam.
Jess didn't have any problem with knowing that your whole background has just been interracial relationships up until her.
In the beginning, she did. That was a point, not like a problem, but there was definitely a point of
She's a racist.
little jealousy. No, she wasn't a racist.
Oh, jealousy. Oh, that's different than racism.
But she did, when we were first, for the first year or so,
Yeah.
she would randomly say, "Sam, tell
Drop
me,
N-bombs.
are you sad that I'm not black?"
Oh.
These should be the questions.
What is that kind
And
of
I'd be like,
question?
"What? No." Wait.
God.
Because then she say, because I'm sad that you're not.
Are you sad that I'm not
And
black?
questions like that, or she wouldn't like if I was looking at black girls when they were walk by or whatever.
Wow.
But
What kind of black girls did you like?
I mean, black girl.
No, but I mean, did you like with
really?
a weave or fake hair, or like a white-looking black girl, or did you like a girl with like really short hair who looked very Nubian?
I dated a girl who used to wear weaves and stuff, but I prefer without girls with natural
Well,
hair.
there was the weave girl was a weird girl, right?
No, she wasn't. Well, she wasn't as weird. There were several weird black
Yeah.
girls. Black girls are weird.
Did you? Did?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Did you get? Did you catch shit being interracial like that, walking down the streets? Did you ever see any of this prejudice or resentment? No,
I never saw any prejudice.
No?
You know, I got goofed
Black
on.
guys ever like look at you and go, "I fucking peck a wood with that chick."
No, it was more
No?
like, you know, yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
my nigga.
If Hook was here, I would say the word.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
he was sure spouting it off the other day, wasn't it? Calling the interns niggas. So you would, they would kind of like it and goof on it.
Yeah, more respect in the community.
I don't
than
think it was
hate.
respect. I think they were laughing at you.
That could be too, but it's better than getting beaten up.
You
Were
know?
you ready to?
make a
Did
good
you try
point.
to be tough in those situations?
Never. No, I would just try to laugh with them.
Yeah, do that.
We're
Smile,
all
laugh,
laughing.
tap dance, step and fetch it, whatever you got to do.
Now just allow me to pass.
Yeah. And was the chick uncomfortable knowing that, from the
Of course
community?
she was.
Yeah.
She's used to
Must have
dating
been.
like guys who fucking throw down and fight and thugs.
Yeah. Why did they go out with you?
I don't know.
Was there ever any discussion between you and your black girlfriends about race? Did you have racial discussions at home? And
Yeah, and I was
Yeah.
like, and with their families and stuff.
Oh, really?
It's a very different
and
perspective.
how did that? How was that? Like, obviously, you're white guys, so you walk. Well, kind of not obviously. I don't know.
Yeah, they included him as one of them.
Yeah.
They thought he was just like an albino black guy.
Well, my one ex-girlfriend's mom told me I was racially ambiguous, and that was very in style. So I was very lucky right now. So that
okay.
made me feel better.
Yeah.
But
like
no,
the Seinfeld episode.
a lot of
Yeah.
a lot of conversations about racial bias in the media, the way
really?
black people are portrayed.
You were
and stuff.
inside, able
Absolutely.
to see them in their own habitat as far as talking amongst each other like a fly on the wall kind of thing.
I did get to see many conversations that many white people aren't privy to. I will not say in their own habitat because
I just meant in their house, you know
Sure.
what I mean? I didn't
Sure.
mean it like that. But it is kind of, it's like you're viewing something that not many people are privy to.
it was very interesting.
Yeah.
And
Is there a lot of like motherfucking white people?
No, it was
Motherfucking white.
Did black-
just all the
it was a
time.
little more educated than that.
Did they notice? I bet you that they didn't talk a lot about how race is only mentioned one way. They probably saw just the opposite, right?
Yeah. No, they didn't see. They saw what
Black
they
people
saw
being
the way-
criminalized, yeah.
Whoa, really?
And they saw, the sort of buffoonery that is portrayed as black people in film and TV and stuff like that.
That's kind of
And-
true.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
They were.
Some cases, yeah.
They were.
Malcolm
they were.
X? Oh, that's right. That wasn't buffoonery.
Well, not Malcolm X.
Starring role. And
They were
Yeah.
far more offended by the buffoonery than the criminalization. Or
Wow.
whatever. Yeah.
What's like when they try to find somebody to interview, they always go with the fucking
Yeah.
the
Exactly.
worst
Yeah.
one. They do that with white people too when they can though. Like when they find somebody who's like, I really think that I sold the
Oh, yeah.
car. Like they'll go with the fucking dumbest motherfucker they can find
It's more
because it's
entertaining.
more entertaining.
Yeah,
But
that's
even
what they're
like
looking
even
for.
black movies that are even by black people, like they found very offensive.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do they think it plays into stereotypes? Like
Yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Like Tyler Perry stuff?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, I
some
wasn't.
buffoonery right there.
I wasn't dating her when that movie came out.
What they consider buffoonery? Like what did black people consider buffoonery in black movies?
Well, like Soul Plane, for instance, like a movie like that.
Well, yeah, of course. So happy. First thing you pull out is a Kevin Hart movie.
I was thinking that. I was like, wow, whatever.
Didn't Louis write that too?
No, he wrote Pootie Tang.
Pootie Tang, that's right.
Yeah, movies like How High with Method Man and Redman in it.
How
What
about
like
Fridays?
Friday?
Friday, yeah, all those types of movies.
But those are just romps like Porky's.
Right.
And those are just dumb.
But I think their problem was that Porky's people didn't see as like these are white people representing white people, and a lot of people look at those movies and it shapes the image of black people in their minds.
Oh man, Look at you.
I'm telling
This
you,
is what
I
you
had
were
a,
hearing in
I
there?
had a lot of experience.
They felt because Sam probably tried to pipe up one to the Porky's example.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what about Fast Times at Ridgemont High? Yo, nobody is saying that defines white people.
Motherfucker.
That's how you knew that the families were really radical because when they didn't say white people, they would go, that doesn't define white people.
What?
There's always that pause before the word white.
What
See,
people?
you don't understand because you're a white person.
Check out the big brain on Sam. You're a smart motherfucker.
No, I wouldn't really argue. I would just kind of listen because
Yeah.
I was very interested in their perspective because it was completely foreign to me.
You were like a fly on the distended belly.
What?
Yeah. Well, that's
I would
pretty
have said
fucking-
wall, fly on the
That's
wall.
all right.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool fucking take you have on the whole thing.
Yeah.
So when you met Jess, were you I mean, obviously a very pretty girl and everything, but were you thinking, she's not black?
I thought it was interesting that I was into her and she wasn't black, but it wasn't like...
You were exclusively black.
I dated one Chinese girl in the mix there.
Chinese girl?
Yeah.
How'd you go there?
That was awful.
Did you and your black friend walk into a liquor store?
Yeah.
Saw someone behind the counter? Wow. She's gorgeous.
So wait, how long did you pursue Jess before you got her?
A couple months.
Oh, okay. It's not that bad.
Yeah. You know, we were hanging out like, it was over the course of a summer. It was very much like Greece. And we were,
hopefully it'll work out that way 20 years from now. You're fucking trying to jerk massage therapists off in your face. So she was hanging out with you. Did you like indicate that you liked her and she didn't at first?
Yeah. I mean, she said she just wanted to be friends. And I was like, whatever. And so, but I was hanging out with her all the time, and I was cock blocking other guys around her and all kinds of stuff. Like
you
she
had
was
the plan laid out.
Yeah. She was into a guy. I was just cock blocking him left and right.
Oh man,
how were you cock blocking him?
Well, I was like making him think I was like cool. Like I was like I liked him, and so when he was hanging out with her, he'd be like, "Yeah, we should invite Sam." And then I would just make sure nothing happened. Like I wouldn't let them have any alone time.
Oh, what a dope he was!
Yeah, he was so stupid. Like, and then eventually I made it so I told Jess, even though we weren't like dating or anything, I was like, I'm just ruining your alone time with him.
See,
and then we had pulled a reverse, so like we were having jokes on him behind his back. And boom,
he should have been motherfucking you to her.
Absolutely,
he should have been fucking like you're this guy. Fucking
Wait, what
Sam?
kind of jokes behind his back? Oh no,
just about how stupid he was. Because I told her like while it was happening, I was like, I'm not letting you have any alone time with him, right? Like I'm doing
Did
that.
she ever sleep with him?
No.
I don't believe that. I bet you she did once when you weren't around.
She didn't. She would have told me.
Look at that. Sam took the nice guy, best friend approach.
Yeah,
and
it
cock
worked.
blocked. That's why, guys, if you got a girlfriend that has one of these fucking dumbass friends like Sam, just nip it in the bud or tell her to go fucking take a hike.
That's
'cause
right.
She will fuck him. She will end up fucking him.
Any guy
Period.
that she's at all friends with, I watch like a hawk.
Yeah, huh? They
Because
all
they're
want to
all
fuck
trying
her.
to
Yeah.
bang her.
Yes.
All the time, even if they know they can't and they're not going to actively hit on
trying.
her, they're waiting for the signal.
Waiting for that weak moment.
At best, they're waiting for her to make a move.
Yep.
You know that. Very rarely is there not an ulterior motive.
And just waiting for you to fuck up somewhere along the line where she needs, some kind of shoulder, something like that. Guys are pigs and dogs.
And I hate when women pretend they don't see it. Like, they'll be like, no, he just... Because they have to deal with it all the time. Like, we're knowing guys want to fuck them, but they always know. Like, she knows that every guy she hangs out with at work or whatever, who's beyond just a coworker, is attracted to her.
On some level.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you drop dead, they would have sex with her in front of your coffin.
She wouldn't go. She wouldn't go somewhere without you with some guy friend. You wouldn't allow that, right?
Like, what do you mean go so?
To dinner on a Friday.
No, absolutely not. No.
Or
not even on a work day.
A movie she wants to
No.
see, a concert, something.
Nope.
How about lunch?
Very good.
At work.
Well, I mean, I can't do much about that.
Oh, yes, you can. Lay the law down.
That's right.
I mean,
Iraq.
I can't not allow her to because then she'll just do it behind my back. That's like, I gotta, not be jealous.
You know what?
Be a little
God,
jealous.
Jimmy, holy fuck.
I'm so, I
Smell
can't
like
help it. The
rotting
relationship talk. That's all my barbecue coming out from yesterday. Had lovely barbecued stuff. So wait, if she wanted to hang out with a male coworker or male friend, you would say not without me there. You wouldn't. You're not.
I'd just be like, yeah, why don't we both hang out?
You
Like,
know
I
what's
wouldn't
discussed during lunch though, like that?
Yeah, I know.
The company they talk. They have something in common. The workplace. And then, it turns into fucking, hey, you like your pussy being eaten?
And she goes, do you like wrestling? He's like, no, it's for queers.
Yeah, and they went over there, right?
All right, you want to take a break and then eat?
Yes, we will do that.
And do a little pool talk when we get back.
Yeah. We'll talk about the old pool.
Hey, someone died over the weekend. We'll tell you when we get back.
Oh, it's in fucking Jimmy's colon, apparently. Wow, that is horrible.
Don't do that, Sam. That's toxic. You're spraying toxins.
Oh,
it's
horrible.
really bad.
It is really bad.
I ate pork. I ate fucking a little bit of steak. I ate Bob's wife made whoopie pies and cookies.
You just said, I ate Bob's wife.
No, I didn't mean that. I ate a lot of stuff. That smells pretty good. Come on, Sam, there's toxicity. See, now we're all going to get sick.
It's terrible.
All right, go to break,
All right.
and we'll tell you about it when we get back.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony channel. Oh, yeah! on Sirius XM.
Gather round, kids, for a tale of childhood trauma. It's a molestation memory with our friend Jim Florentine.
My dad used to take us to wrestling matches at Madison Square Garden. And we met this guy out front who would sell wrestling pictures. Fat guy, 300 pounds, a bad mustache, and we became friends with him somehow. He's like, oh, give me your address. So he started sending us pictures of all the kids in the neighborhood. Then he would call me on the phone and tell me about the match the night before. And my voice was about this, it was this deep at 14, and he's on the other end, and I'm asking all these questions, and he's fucking breathing heavy. I had no idea, but then he wound up staying over my house. He knew all the kids in the neighborhood because we all go to matches. So he convinced my dad. He's like, I want to hang with the kids on a Saturday afternoon. He took the bus from New York to the middle of Jersey, and my parents were a little weird about it. Like, I don't know, but like, all right, They talked to the other parents in the neighborhood. You think this is all right? He's a 40-year-old guy hanging around 14-year-olds. They put him in the guest room the night before. I wake up in the morning. I'm sleeping. He has his hand down my pants. He snuck down there. And I fucking jump. I go, what are you doing? He grabbed my cock. He goes, I'm showing you a magic trick. I'm like, a magic trick? I just said, I ran to the door to go tell my older brothers, and he blocked the door. He went right to the photo album. He goes, look, I got 50 pictures and I'll give you 35 of them if you don't say anything. But my brothers afterwards go, you got to tell mom and dad about this. I go, no, because they were going to make me give the pictures back. I'm like, fuck that, I earned them. Fucking kissed him on the cheek. I sat on his lap. He grabbed my cock. I should have got that in this camera.
This has been a molestation moment with our friend Jim Florentine. Now you know why he is the way he is.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
I just want to say, can we all get along? Can we get along? Can we stop making it horrible for the older people and the kids?
Oh, wow, he mixed it up. Look at E-Rock. Oh. Yeah. Oh, a pager. This is old. Yeah.
You like this rap, right?
I love this old school fucking gangster rap shit. It's funny. Ice Cube. Yeah. Well, I guess we lost we lost a very important person in the civil rights movement, according to Reverend Al Sharpton.
He didn't say that.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yeah. He was on MSNBC, of course, where he can just hawk his fucking bullshit, and they present it as some type of news. Yeah, and Rodney King, you might remember him. A lot of people don't remember who he was. It's weird when you think of how long ago that was. A lot of the younger people growing up in this day and age, they have no clue who the fuck that motherfucker was. Yeah. But Rodney King was pummeled on videotape in 91, was it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 91. And, he was pummeled with some nightsticks by some LAPD officers.
Wow.
Because he was driving erratically, running from the police in his car. Apparently, he had been smoking crack. And then when they got him out of the car, he was trying to get back up off the ground. And so they were trying to, hey, stay down there. Get your hands behind your back. Why isn't he just laying down with his hands behind his back?
I don't know why.
Like, he should have just stayed down with his hands behind his... Look, he's trying to get up again.
He was all fucked up, too, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. He doesn't know what's going on. Oh, boy. They're dual arm fucking
the
swinging,
thing is, right
swinging
there,
for the fences.
They could have cuffed him right there.
We're watching the video. Well,
I disagree with you on that. Or not, I don't even know what
you know what? They could have grabbed his arms and tried to put his arms behind his back. You're right. I see it. But at that point, I think that was SOP. Standard operating procedure.
Right there.
Now, meanwhile, there's a passenger in that car. And the passenger shut the fuck up, didn't he? Yeah. There's a passenger in that
See,
car.
right there, they got him. They could cuff him. That's unnecessary. And like when
He's trying to get back up again.
because he's being beaten on the ground. Like this is one where I understand the first X amount of hits, and I firmly believe they got to protect themselves.
Yeah.
But then cops are like, "You don't understand," and you're right. But just because I don't understand doesn't mean it's always right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right.
That was out of line, and I know that there's video that the tape part that I didn't see.
Yeah.
But that was one of those things where no, you can't.
I think he just pissed them off really bad.
They did what I would want to do: beat a guy for running from me.
Boy, what a fucking bad circumstance that was. They had the headlights right on him, so it's all lit up like daylight. They're pounding him, and some asshole's got a video fucking camera.
That was the first one of those, right? That was the one.
That was really the one that put it
changed
over.
That was the
everything.
first viral video.
Yeah,
really
that
was.
one did go viral.
That changed everything, man. Because from now on, everything you did, you had to make sure was not being taped.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't think anything was going to come of this because they're just pounding on him. And they're like, what, is somebody going to fucking record it and send it to TV or something?
That was nice.
Keep hitting them. Keep hitting them. Who gives a shit? Well, yeah, Rodney King, he later got like over $3 million in a settlement. And he died over the weekend. Oh, yes.
He's another celebrity rehab success story.
One of Dr. Drew's miracles. Another one of Dr. Drew's fucking patients on his reality show, Celebrity Rehab, that are dead. That list is growing, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, the Rodney King, not so much the beating, the acquittal of the officers. They were acquitted.
Yep.
And that spurred the L.A. riots, which killed, I guess, over 50 people, maybe 55 people, and injured 4,000, and left a bunch of people homeless, left a swath of Los Angeles burned down, and left Reginald Denny with a plate in his head. That dumb motherfucker. Hit the gas, stupid. They were ripping people out of cars at lights and just pummeling them. Yeah, that's no time to worry that you're going to get a ticket for a red light. You got to go, motherfucker. You gots to go. Look at that motherfucker is just going. Get out of here. I'm gone. I'm gone, bitch.
Mister.
We're looking at the intersection.
Wow, that's a bad fucking area.
One of the intersections in L.A. during the riots, and they're just pulling people out. These guys aren't stopping.
Why would you have stopped?
Why would you stop? Why would you stop? Look at that guy in the white pickup truck just almost ran people over. He knows the deal. He's speeding. I'm getting home. I'm leaving, motherfucker. Holy shit. Wow, that looks bad. Imagine just being a white guy walking into that and go, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What happened?
What's up, man?
What happened, fellas?
What happened? Oh, man, they're almost hitting each other in the intersection. Oh, look at that. A little accident, and now they're just walking up to the car, and
wow,
they're going to be dragging people out and wrecking their cars.
But why don't you just back up and pull out?
People don't know how to react in emergency situations. I don't know. Just get the fuck out
And
of
what's
there.
that thing with smoke coming out of? That was
Looked like a fire extinguisher. He was just,
Oh,
now
this
the
car's
guy's
driving away.
leaving, and they're beating the shit out of the back of the car. Boy, what a scary fucking situation that would be to be in.
Absolutely.
Man.
Just run people over.
They're throwing fucking bottles and shit at white people's cars.
Rocks, yeah.
Oh, man. Wasting a lot of fucking malt liquor. See that? Burning the place down. Yeah, well, Rodney King died. He died in his pool Sunday, I gather, right? He was, his fiance says, smoking a little weed, drinking a little. And she heard him outside. He was kind of, talking or something to himself, I guess. I don't know. And she went outside to see what up, and he was at the bottom of the pool. She then called 911.
Wow.
And I guess in a panic, she didn't jump in and try to pull him out. What? I don't know what that's about. She didn't jump in. Perhaps she was concerned for her own safety. Maybe she was not a very strong swimmer either.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Obviously,
Maybe not.
Rodney was
Just
not
saying,
a good swimmer.
Rodney, yeah.
drown in a pool.
Well, I guess the autopsy will show if there was any kind of medical problem.
I'm going to guess heart attack.
Are you?
What else wouldn't you be like in that moment? What else are you doing where you die in the pool and can't get out? I'm going to guess heart attack.
How about he passed out?
Maybe, sure.
How about he was fucking drunk and stoned or something? Maybe he hit his head.
Yeah,
you know. I guess this will all come out in an autopsy, but regardless,
it is weird that she didn't jump in and pull him out. Like, think that'd be your first.
Yeah, she was very kind of concerned about him, but didn't jump in. You think it's like just reflex, even if you don't think you could swim.
Yeah,
just like something. Instead of just waiting for the cops to show up and watching him at the bottom of the pool, seconds ticking away like hours.
Was he still there when they got there?
Yes. They pulled him out of the pool.
Because if he's not dead,
tried CPR.
He's definitely going to be dead after the cops come. For sure,
right.
Oh, there might
just
be
lay
something.
at the pool.
Oh, you got to jump in and grab him.
Yeah.
Unless you have like good clothes on.
You think maybe she's the sole heir to his $3 million will?
You know what? That could be it.
I don't think he's got that money.
He probably
anymore.
didn't swim, but she was probably, Rodney, want to go take a dip? She had a deep end put in.
Yeah. Deep end put in.
When he was out.
Yeah, he...
I would be like, yo.
What'd you, Chip?
Yeah, that's
they
funny.
They gave him CPR. They tried, but pronounced dead at the hospital. I'm sure he was just, gone the whole way. But and then I heard this rumor. It's a rumor, right? That the daughter of one of the cops that beat him was actually one of the cops that showed up first on scene.
Really?
Yeah, Coon. You know the cop. Well, no,
right?
the cop was
Coons?
named Coons, right?
Yeah, Coons, I think.
Wow.
And
Stacy, was this Stacy Coons? Am I remembering that right?
I'm not sure, but I heard that that it was the daughter. Coon. It's just Coon. It's not Coons, right?
Is it Stacy or no? It was Stacy Coon. Okay.
Hey, Stacy.
It's great.
Yeah, his'n is great. Stacy Coon. And what was Mr. Coon's name?
I think that.
What was his the officer?
I think
Stacey Coon.
Yeah, I think Stacey Coon was
That
his
was
guy.
his name.
That's a
Oh,
guy.
I thought that was the daughter.
No.
He does have a
Oh,
girl's
got
name.
Girly, Mr. Girly racist name. Hey, girl racist name guy.
So they're saying his
yeah.
daughter might have showed up to the scene?
That's what somebody said. I'm looking here to see if anybody's got more info on it, but I could just be blathering out my asshole about this whole thing.
That'd be like that movie Crash.
That would be, right? There's no news on it, right? Then it was all fucking horse shit. I'm just spreading more lies. More lies. So dead. And then Twitter. A light. A light last night with haunting 140 character tributes to the late Rodney King. Of course, I had to join right in.
Good.
I clicked on the hashtag Rodney King, and I found a bunch of people that were tweeting about Rodney King. And, of course, I found a few and commented back, and much to their chagrin.
That's the thing about Ant.
Like it.
People are leaving their tributes, and then this stranger from the radio that they've never heard of is just insulting them.
Has to insult them, their cause, their people, their everything. Yeah, none too happy. But one thing I was getting was they really were placing this guy on a pedestal like he was some kind of fucking hero.
Yeah.
He took a sound thrashing. Before and after the beating, he was not a model citizen. This motherfucker was arrested after the beating for things like domestic violence, drug charges, some more shenanigans in his automobile. Just not a very law-abiding citizen. And I don't know how they're putting him up as a hero. I guess when you got the likes of Al Sharpton and fucking Jesse Jackson as your leaders, you really kind of aim low when it comes to people to make your heroes. So a drug addict resisting arrest guy that put other people's lives in danger by speeding down residential streets all of a sudden becomes this icon of the civil rights movement.
They don't exactly have to be infallible.
No.
Or out of fallible.
Where's
That
fallible?
would be. Yeah.
You want to go through Rodney King's arrest record before and after?
Yeah. Let's hear some of the things Rodney King did.
King's trouble with the law prior to his beating. July 27, 87, according to a complaint filed by his wife, King beat her while she was sleeping, then dragged her out outside of the house and beat her again.
All right.
King was charged with battery and pleaded no contest. And then in 89, Rodney King, brandishing a tire iron, ordered a convenience store clerk to empty the cash register.
Oh.
So that's some armed robbery right there.
Nice.
91, that was his arrest. Okay.
Yeah.
And then after his arrest, in May, he was pulled over for having an excessively tinted windshield.
All right.
That's nothing.
King was driving without a license and his car registration had expired. So there's that. King,
I believe the cops probably pulled him over because of his tinted face. It's the LAPD.
Yeah, those next two are not very impressive pullovers.
His excessively tinted skin.
In 91, he picked up a transvestite prostitute in Hollywood.
So they probably stopped him to congratulate him. Good boy, Rodney.
92.
You're a good egg.
His second wife reported that he had hit her and she feared for her life, but then she dropped the charges. DWI, he crashed the car, it goes on forever.
Oh,
Jesus.
man.
And then in 2001, King was arrested for indecent exposure and use of the hallucinogen PCP.
He loved his PCP, from what I heard.
What, he yanked his penis out somewhere?
Yeah, probably. Or probably ripped his clothes off. People on PCP like ripping their clothes off and running.
It makes you hot or something. Like it raises your core temperature and you feel like you're burning or something.
Yeah, so you got to take your clothes off. I don't know.
Sounds fun.
Get in the pool. Everyone in the pool.
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
Maybe, right?
shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, he could have been all fucked up. Thought he was just fucking walking around at the bottom of a big fucking empty pool. Starts breathing. It's over. Yeah, people were very upset. I did notice that the people that were making Rodney King is dead jokes, as opposed to the people that were...
People were making jokes?
Yes, there were some jokes
were.
in very bad taste. And the people that were supporting Rodney King and saying rest in peace and whatnot, very much down racial lines. I did notice that.
Yeah.
Black people were very supportive of Rodney King, while the white devil was more apt to make fun of him and joke.
As the devil would, by the way.
As the devil does every time somebody dies.
That's
it's
right.
a new thing. They were kind of making comparisons between Rodney and Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
The fact that they both drowned, the fact that there is a stereotype out there that black people, not the strongest of swimmers.
I did point that out in my tweet, and there was a
Yes.
couple of black people, not many, who took umbrage. That I don't think they were prepared. Because one guy is like, fuck you, that's messed up, so I wrote fuck you. It's funny. And then he protected his tweets.
Oh, he did.
I guess that there was just too many creeps.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you know what? And obviously, when I get on Twitter, I am, regardless of what you think, in the public eye. And I realize what I can and can't put on Twitter.
Really?
I know this. I skirt the line.
You sure do. You like that guy who's walking over Niagara Falls.
Right. Yeah. But I don't have a safety line.
No, you don't.
But I do notice that some people have no fucking barrier whatsoever. So I will try to craft those 140 characters into an entire idea, whereas some people just need 6 letters. That's all they need, and they post that.
For Rodney?
Well, yeah, I guess so. You could say that.
What's 6 letters?
It just really it's amazing to me. And then I get fucking pissed off that my name is attached to it. You know, they retweet me something I say, funny? And then it's like, yeah, good thing you fucking all right.
A little subtlety goes a long way.
Yeah, that isn't necessary. I mean, why? Yeah, so people are very upset along racial lines, though. And when you start pointing out facts and stuff about Rodney King and his arrest record and the fact that perhaps running from the cops wasn't the best idea, they turn him into a civil rights hero.
So you were on the side of the white devil last night.
I was probably one of the white devils last night, as was pointed out to me by many black people, that I was a piece of shit.
And believe me, there's plenty of white people that want to say that too.
Oh, I know.
Now, wait,
Yes.
Sarah from Buffalo says TMZ's reporting that the fiance's friends have made different statements to the police because her story keeps changing.
Oh, shit.
I read that this morning, that there was like...
Her story keeps changing?
Something shady maybe going on. Who knows?
Oh, don't say that. Come on.
Oh.
Fiance's story keeps changing, and that some neighbors might have heard him. You know, like a crash or a struggle or something.
Like an argument?
No, a crash, a specific physical struggle, a crash or some kind of physical struggle, which is interesting.
I wonder between who and who. Was it Rodney and the fiance? Did the fiance have a gentleman friend? Were they arguing and did she hit him with a bottle or something?
Just throw him in the pool. Throw him in the pool.
Or is the fiance just a red herring?
Red?
A red herring? What did he read?
Oh, Jesus. Rodney King's neighbors heard a commotion at his house.
Ooh.
A
Who's the fat one?
commotion.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's probably Fatso coming through the fucking screen door.
Oh, yeah.
What a fat lady.
Oh, look at her lumps of fat on her back. She's got them back tits in the middle of her back, at the top of her back, lower back.
Yeah.
What are they saying about that there? Neighbors heard a commotion.
It just sounded like someone was really sad, she said. There was a lot of moaning and crying. Another person was trying to console that person.
Huh. Well, that's an odd thing. I can't try to come up with some kind of a theory in this.
She said it was several hours later when she heard a splash, and that's when paramedics arrived.
Oh, that's probably when they jumped in to get him.
He was 47. He wasn't that old.
No, poor little Rodney King.
Last night I heard a little bit of a commotion. It really wasn't like a fight, sort of yelling back and forth.
Bunch of nosy fucking neighbors. Keep your fucking ears in your house. Jesus. What the hell? Rodney King can't just hang out?
Get killed by his
wife? Get killed, but perhaps get killed.
Corey,
allegedly. Not even allegedly. Not even fucking inferred or
rumored or
implied or anything.
Made up.
This guy says, Corey Hudson, who lives a few blocks away, said King often enjoyed swimming at all hours of the night. So, I mean, he was an okay swimmer, I suppose.
He was a strong swimmer.
He wasn't like Jason Voorhees as a boy.
No.
It says in an interview this year earlier, Rodney King said, America's been good to me after I paid the price and stayed alive through it all. This part of my life is the easy part now.
Oh, boy. Yeah. That's interesting that he actually went swimming at night. So it's not like he just, was afraid of the pool or anything. He was in there. Heard moaning and crying hours before Rodney King found dead. That's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the cops are really going to look into this thoroughly. All right. Yeah. Bury him. Fuck it.
Open and shut case here, boy.
It's obvious what happened.
Yep, he tripped. He was swimming and he tripped.
They'll think, enough for Rodney King. Had it with this guy.
Oh, Rodney.
Yeah. Everybody likes making the jokes on Twitter now when anybody dies. It's just but that's what
Black
it is
people
now.
don't really joke about that, though.
No, they
that's
don't.
Not,
You're
That's not black humor. Like, they'll talk about death, but they don't shit on people when they die. I told you the only argument I ever had with a black guy on Twitter was that rapper because he got mad at me over my Steve Jobs joke.
Oh, he didn't like Steve Jobs was a...
No, he didn't like my Steve Jobs joke.
Yeah.
So he said something rude to me, so I kept going back at him.
I think it's because so many black people are religious.
Yeah, I think it's, you're probably right.
That's the same reason they got pissed off at Obama for coming out in favor of gay marriage.
Right.
They all very religious people. Very God-fearing Baptists,
yes.
I believe.
A lot of Baptists.
The religion there. I don't know what that's all about.
I don't
they just
know.
baptize themselves all the time.
My dad was my grandfather was a Baptist minister.
Was he?
Was he?
In the South, in Kentucky.
Was he black?
No.
Very religious?
Yeah, my grandfather was very
With a lot of black people in his church?
I don't know.
Probably
not at that time.
Nobody wants to hear the Roberts sermon.
Oh, God, right? Listen to his dumbass cracker motherfucker. What he know? What he know about Johns the Baptist and
He
shit?
was an intelligent man, I'm sure.
Yeah?
Is he dead?
He's dead now, yeah. He died in 1989.
Oh, did you miss him?
I don't know. I knew him very little. I mean, 83 to 89.
So you're 6?
That's right.
Aw, that's sad. I had to have a sad kind of reflective Father's Day because, my father's, dead.
Yeah.
So I had to, think about that. I was thinking he's probably kind of proud that I didn't turn out to be the faggot he thought I would be.
Would he be? He'd probably love your lifestyle now.
He might. He might.
Would probably
Yeah,
think
yeah.
you were awesome. He'd
He
probably
might
be over
think,
the house.
Yeah, but he might. I don't know. See, that's just it. I don't know. He might not think it was the straight and narrow. You're a little crazy.
He would have wanted you to be married.
probably like married to prove that I wasn't, in his words, a fucking queer.
Was he worried about that?
Oh, he worried about it like constantly. Constantly that his little Anthony was going to be a queer.
Did he like you hanging out with Richard?
No. That was like fucking bait. That was crazy.
How would he have
Richard
felt?
was flamboyantly gay even at like a very early age. Before he even knew, everyone knew this kid was going to turn out gay.
How would he have felt about you working in entertainment?
Well, he probably would have liked the cash.
Yeah.
Things like that. But he probably would have liked me to stay in construction. I think more of a manly venture, something like that. I don't think he would have really liked me hobnobbing with the fags, as he would call them.
Okay.
The queer.
So he didn't approve of your friendship with Richard?
Well, I think he blocked it out of his head. He because we knew Richard when he was young enough that the whole sexuality thing didn't really come into play.
Right.
So he was just kind of a goofy, kind of femmy kid, But then as he grew up, then you kind of saw, all right, we see what's coming now, and it's a dick in his face.
So would he say anything to you, your dad?
He would just look sometimes at Richard, like walking or talking or saying something, and as we drove away, he'd roll the window up and go, Jesus Christ, son of a bitch. He would just know, like, he'd spit out the little piece of tobacco that was on the end of the filter from the Territon. Jesus Christ. Shake his head, but not say anything. Not say like, oh, that kid's what they call gay or anything.
Well, he probably didn't want you to even know it was an option.
Right.
Because he's very worried that you would succumb to that lifestyle.
He worried. The second I showed any type of emotion or weakness, any tears.
You cried a lot when you were a kid, right?
Oh, I was the biggest crybaby. I loved crying. It was like a attention getter for me. Whenever I would cry, my mom would be like, oh, what happened? They were mean at school. Someone said your cookies, that it looked like dog shit. But I went dog do because I couldn't.
Ew, they say your mom's cookies look like dog do.
Did they?
Yeah. It was like one of those days where everybody had to come into school and bring like food in from your culture.
And you brought your mom's dog duty cookies.
So mom got these like Italian cookies or something.
Your mom made caca cookies?
And they looked like little nuggets of shit. And somebody
just like
said,
her son.
And someone said, what did your mom make? Little shit balls?
I would have had such a good time making fun of your mom's duty cookies when I was a kid.
And then I just started crying, and I felt so bad that my mom had done this and that he was making fun of it that I went home and I just started crying about that. Oh. And then one day I actually came home, and I wasn't crying when I came home, but I had to say, I was crying in school today.
Why?
I had to tell it like I'm fucking talk show
Why would
guest.
you?
Hey, I was crying in school today.
Why'd you say that?
Because I wanted the sympathy.
Ew. Me. Ew. Your dad was right.
Oh, he was. Oh, did he whip me right into shape?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
So would he
was.
discourage you from hanging out with Richard after a while?
Wow, I got to really think about that. I don't think he discouraged it. The thing is, I left California pretty soon after Richard really it was like, all right, this guy's gay. This guy's pretty gay. And I came back to New York. But before that, no, there really wasn't. But he knew. He was just kind of shaking his head. But then, when I wasn't hanging out with Richard, my father always made sure I had plenty of guns on me. I was riding horseback. I was hunting things. Man things.
Would you've gotten?
I was getting hurt and not crying.
Would you've gotten scared after Brokeback Mountain came out of having you ride horses?
Oh my God!
Shit! What did I do?
Shitting. He'd have been shitting himself. Well, no.
There's
Even
gay
cowboys
cowboys
can be gay. This is crazy. Stop fucking riding horse. Don't do anything. Lock me in my room. Yeah, he.
Did you ever tell him about the Richard Treefort thing?
No. Oh God, that's the only thing I'm thankful about, that he's dead. that he never got to hear that Richard tried to suck my dick in the tree fort.
Can you imagine it if he had heard it on the air for the first time?
Oh, my God.
Oh, how great would that have been?
Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. Oh, he wouldn't have enjoyed that story at all. No. Oh. But he'd have been like, yeah, that figures. He'd probably talked to his wife at the time, Corey, and been like, I knew that kid was a faggot. It's old school talking.
Yeah.
That's how they talked back then.
Yeah.
And when my father wanted me to be a man and not be effeminate, he would say, grow up, don't be a fag. Mm-hmm. Or, don't be a queer. He loved the word queer.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he used that more than fag. But I don't know. I just I stopped my emotions. I shut everything off like a Vulcan.
How old were you when you shut your emotions off?
I believe I finally was able to attain true emotional shut-off at 16 years old.
Wow.
I was able to finally just cut it loose.
Is that when you left California?
Yeah.
When you missed Richard? It was grieving your love.
Was it?
Yeah, that's what it was.
So I shut my emotions off so I wouldn't feel so hurt that I missed Richard.
Yeah, you didn't want to think about Richard.
What
You'd
about
never
Buzz? Why didn't I miss Buzz?
She wasn't young with her whole future ahead of her. Buzz was a mess.
Buzz was 19.
Exactly. Buzz sucked.
Buzz.
Best days were behind her at 19.
You knew that you and Richard would never go exploring in your young adulthood again.
Oh, yeah. What I could have done, where I could have been right now. 6 feet under.
Oh, yeah.
Sarcoma.
Yeah. Although you would have been a top.
Yeah. I knew something was amiss when Richard was talking about hanging out with Joey Butler, who, of course, was called Joey Buttlicker. And he talked about how he watched Joey Buttlicker sit on one of his bedposts and put the little wooden decorative ornament on the top of the bedpost right up Joey Buttlicker's ass.
No
Joey
way.
Buttlicker pulled his pants down and said, watch, and slid down on it. And Richard conveyed this story to me, and I'm like, wow, that's fucked up.
How old was Joey Buttlicker?
Joey Buttlicker was probably 12,
And he was
13.
shoving bed knobs up his ass?
Bed knobs and broom handles, I guess.
Wow.
Bed knobs and
Bed knobs and
broomsticks.
Did you have
Whatever
a
it is.
tenting erection to the story?
I was jerking off. What do you mean? And when Richard told me that, this is what you call the confusion of youth.
Yeah.
I was very confused. I didn't get why Joey Buttlicker would sit on a wooden bedpost, and Richard would be in the room, and then tell me about this. I assume now that Richard probably sucked Joey Buttlicker's dick while Joey Buttlicker had the wooden ball up his ass
And he was trying
on
to
the
get
bed.
you to shove
and
a
trying to
bed
see what
knob
my
up your
reaction
ass.
was going to be like. Wow, that's cool. Like, ooh.
You guys had amazing childhood. I had no idea any of this was going on. I was sitting at home playing with wrestling toys, and Jim was getting his dick sucked under a porch.
Oh,
and you were having your friends shove bed knobs up their ass.
Well, I didn't really know Joey Buttlicker that well. I knew him. I didn't really hang out with him. He was like, Richard was the go-between friend between me and him. I'd never really liked Joey Buttlicker.
Well, of course not. He shoved bed knobs up
Shoved
his
bed
ass.
knobs up his ass. Just sat on the bed knob. All I did was picture, like, what did he do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How could a 12-year-old's ass be that loose to shove a bed knob up there?
He probably just knew that his asshole would feel good. He probably tickled it a little bit and
probably
started
did
putting
it a
things
lot,
in.
because he probably did it a lot. He probably stretched his ass out by 12 years old.
Shit-stained bed knobs all in his room.
Just, mom walks in like, what's going on in here? Just smells like shit.
You think he was gay?
Joey Buttlicker? No, he shoved a bed knob up his ass and probably had Richard blow him at the same time. No, that's completely straight.
What a trooper Richard was.
Oh, Richard was like the town whore. Just, the guy loved sucking dick. Guess he fucking just loved sucking dick. He was, there was some other like hippie guy, and he was redoing his trailer. He lived in a trailer, not even like a big trailer thing, this small little, like one of those Airstream things or whatever they're called, trailers, on the side of someone else's house. And Richard would go over every night and help him like fix up this trailer, varnishing the woodwork and, well, whatever they call it, whatever those kids called it back then, and making sure everything was done. And I can only, no, I guarantee he was fucking sucking that guy's dick.
How old was that guy?
Loved dick. He was probably, it's hard to judge when you're that age how old other people are, but it was probably at most 20, maybe 20. Yeah, early 20s, maybe like that. Richard, and then Richard, as we all know, wound up dying of the AIDS.
Did he live out there the whole life?
Yeah. He moved from Capistrano to Lake Elsinore. And when I found out from Corey that he was dead, she was very vague. I was like, oh, have you heard anything from Richard? She goes, like, oh, I don't want. Richard died. I'm like, oh, man, what happened? Oh, he just was really ill. And she brought up like pneumonia and stuff. I'm like, okay, all right. So I kind of fucking Googled like the obituary or something. It's like, oh, this has AIDS written all over it.
How old was he when he died?
Well, I believe he died. I'm not even sure about it. Maybe 2000, around there.
That's because if he was sucking all that dick all the way back then, how young must he have been when he got AIDS?
Yeah. I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah.
He was 40 when he died, baby?
Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah. Just fucking loved dick.
Loved it so
Where
much.
did he Where did he move to after Capistrano?
Uh-oh.
Waiting for it.
Well, Chip, Lake Elsinore.
Oh, how come like Elle couldn't sleep properly?
Nor.
Double gun.
Jesus.
He had you set him back up for that one.
Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm. And I don't know what happened to Joey Buttlicker. No, I don't know the fate of Joey Buttlicker.
He's the guy from the One Guy, One Jar video.
It could be. That's just some weird shit, man. That was the oddest place to grow up. Just things were happening. It was so weird. Everyone wanted to fuck. It's just a weird thing.
Fuck a bed, fuck whoever.
Didn't matter how old you were, how young you were. It was just fucking was going on.
What was your horse's name?
Nightmare.
No, what was some of the other horses' names?
Concho Pete. Yeah. Concho Pete. Concho Pete was the stud around the stable. He was an Appaloosa, a blanketed Appaloosa, with a giant cock. And, Concho Pete had the big dick.
Concho Pete ruled.
Yep.
He had the biggest dick of all the horses.
Oh, the biggest dick. Yeah. I do recall... I do recall Concho Pete. Richard loved Concho Pete.
Of course he did.
Just loved looking at Concho Pete. That big dick on Concho Pete.
Concho Pete. Is Concho Pete still alive?
Oh, Concho Pete's long dead, I'm sure. Should have stuffed his cock, though. Just fucking put that thing on display, take it around the country.
On the wall, on a plaque.
Yeah, it was just ridiculous. Concho Pete. Yeah, yeah, you just fucking that and around Jimmy Jackson's ranch, like it was just all debauchery going on there. Everyone was fucking everybody. That Indian, she was like a woo 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 Indian at a party, and she wanted to fuck me, but she had a fucking boyfriend that looked like Billy Bear from 48 Hours.
Oh yeah,
Indian with the knife.
Yeah.
I was petrified of him.
He's a politician now, but yeah, I don't know.
Is he?
Yeah.
No way. Really? Yeah. Billy Bear? He's a mean-looking motherfucker. Billy Bear. Huh. Yes, I was petrified. I would have taken a role with her. But that and then Jimmy Jackson's wife, Patty, was I thought she was hot too. And Jimmy Jackson went to the auction once and Patty was home and I was there. And she called me into the room. And I thought I was going to fuck her and stuff. And I'm like all fucking full of cum. I'm a kid just waiting to fuck. And she goes, come on in the bed. And I'm ready to get in the bed. And Jimmy Jackson came bursting out of the closet with a shotgun. You son of a bitch. He was always joking, that Jimmy Jackson. Always joking.
He's got a million of them.
And all I was thinking was, I was going to get into the bed with her, dummy.
Yeah, I was going.
Jesus, some joke. You expose the fact that I would fuck your wife if you were really in Chino at the auction.
Do you wish he was really in Chino?
Yes. Yes. I loved Patty Porter. And then I was thinking about Jimmy Jackson and his little daughter Shyla, who we used to say was turning into a nigger. And she would cry. She had a little speech impediment, and she would cry and go, I don't want to be a nigger. It was adorable.
That's horrible.
They would actually taunt her with that. Taunt her.
How old is she now?
Man. put it this way. She was probably 3 in 1975.
Is she black now?
I don't know. She might have. Jimmy
Wait,
Jackson.
so she's and how old were you?
75. Uh-oh.
Oh wait, but you weren't the same age as her. She was really young.
No, she was really
okay.
young. No, I didn't fuck her.
She's younger than me then.
Yeah, she probably is.
Okay, I'm 43, so she's probably 40.
Yeah.
I don't know why I
around
want to know how old people are. I'm just kind of curious.
It is kind of curious. We used to go on these campouts too, which was the weirdest fucking thing. The Jimmy Jackson clan would we would all go to the stable on like the weekend. He'd rent a rent string, and a bunch of Marines from Camp Pendleton would come up and shit, and not know how to ride and lose their wallets. It was fucking great. I used to have to take them up into the hills. But then when night would come around, we'd all get like sleeping bags and tents, and everybody that would hang out there would go up into the hills and camp out for the night. And it was boys and girls. And we would all end up in each other's sleeping bags. And it was like, this is like the craziest fucking thing. Like, just groping each other. It was fucking weird. No, we weren't really fucking or anything. But there was a lot of groping going on and fucking...
Heavy petting.
Feeling a lot of sexual organry and shit. And like, they... I think the morning rolled around and you're still up because you're just on such a fucking boner high. And they kind of saw what was going on. It was weird. I don't know.
Maybe you were in a molested camp.
Maybe.
Maybe they would just fucking bring you up there and take pictures of little Anthony.
I don't remember a camera. And I wasn't, I don't remember anything.
But
really
you wouldn't
bad
remember
going
a camera, would you? Be all repressed.
Maybe. Let me think of Jimmy Jackson.
Shut off your emotions.
My wee-wee.
That's right, he did.
Shut off your memories.
Jimmy Sandusky.
Little Anthony Pansy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, it was. I just think we were just,
being perverts,
wacky kids being perverted, and it was all like the kids of all the parents that would hang out with Jimmy Jackson. So they were all just fucking hammered at the actual house by the ranch, the stable, and everything. And we were up in the hills. They would just leave us alone, guns and fucking. We'd hunt, forage for ourselves, and then get in sleeping bags with various girls and just feel each other's fucking vaginas and wee-wees and heinies. It was great.
You'd feel their heinies?
I'd feel their heiny. I liked, there was this one girl, I remember she was from Tustin, and she, I can't remember her name, but she had blonde hair, very California girl looking.
Right.
And I used to like when she was laying on her belly in the sleeping bag, and I would just rub her hiney.
Like just the cheeks? You just palm and rub?
Yeah. And I would I would just rub her hiney. And she liked it. She would arch her back a lot.
Wow.
She grabbed her pussy, rookie.
Well, I did wind up grabbing her pussy. But I didn't do anything really.
Why don't you lick
I thought it was cool though. And I loved the next day you could smell your hand and still smell it. As a kid, that was the fucking best thing ever.
I never liked the pussy on the hand.
It put you right back in place. Put you right back there,
I really
Jimmy.
did that.
What?
Like, I really did that.
Yeah. It was like you could remember it.
Right.
Like, I remember that. Pussy was just a fucking amazing thing. Still is.
Yeah, I enjoy pussy, but I just never liked the smell as a kid.
Just, how did you not like that?
I don't know.
It's like cotton candy.
I didn't get it like that. Like, that was weird. No.
I was scared at first.
You liked the smell of piss.
Yeah. I shot past pussy.
Yeah, you certainly did. Oh, but yeah, there was a few girls that were really up for some shenanigans.
Right.
Hijinks.
You can always find a girl in that age group that would do something.
Yeah, there was like 12.
That you play with them a little
Weird.
bit.
Yeah.
You want to take a break? Before
we have a phone call coming.
Before the phone comes in, or you want to ride it out?
I have a quick
we'll take
plug.
a breather.
Okay. This Friday, I will be in L.A. I'm doing the Hollywood Improv on Melrose Improv, one show only. It's on Melrose, HollywoodImprov.com. This Friday, 8 o'clock. I'm taping Leno, and then I'm going and doing that show, and then I'm coming home.
What, like duct tape on his feet?
No, recording, Anthony. Why would you mock something like that? Yeah, I'm going to tape him like he's falling apart or something, you know.
Good one.
Thanks.
A double-sided tape.
Yeah. Double guns, duct.
All right, back in a second.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. On Sirius XM.
Introducing Anthony Cumia's Guide to Casino Blackjack. Courteous gambling.
You want to play the odds and the percentages, and it works out better
if idiot hits. In this 63-page booklet, you'll see how Anthony always welcomes a beginner to the table.
I don't want to put my friggin' $6,000 in this idiot's hands.
Always there to help, Anthony will show you that there are never any stupid questions.
Shut up! You're talking out your butt. You don't know what you're talking about.
After all, it's just a relaxing afternoon with no pressure.
Shut up, you moron! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! Die!
It's not like we're betting big money.
Broke out about 10 G's, which I promptly lost.
Learn how to be courteous at the card table in Anthony Cumia's Guide to Casino Blackjack.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I endorse this product.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get. Star of film and television, Robin Hood star, Christian Slater.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Christian Slater. Christian, do you watch Top Chef?
No.
Thank you so much for your time.
My pleasure.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Nopey and Anthony Show. Jimmy Norden. No Opie today. Nopey, get it? Yeah. He apparently sore throat and a cold. I'm like, oh boy, I kind of remember that one when I had that. You know how long Anthony was out? A week. A week. Yeah.
Hope he doesn't have pertussis.
Maybe he's got the pertussis. Yeah, that was bad.
Is our guest on the phone?
Not yet.
What's the hold up?
Oh, God.
Are we calling them or are they calling us?
Roland is checking on it.
Okay.
Yeah, we have Bill Mushi.
Mushi.
Is his name Mushi?
Yeah.
A silly name.
Bill Mouche.
Is it Mouche?
Yeah.
I bet it is. It
It's
Mouche?
French.
I bet it is. I bet you don't go through in your life with the name Mushy without changing it to Mouche or something like that.
That's worse than having doo-doo cookies.
Like Kuntz.
Not much, though.
Not much worse. No. Doo-doo cookies.
She didn't make doo-doo cookies.
Look, Anthony brought in poopy cookies.
No, I didn't.
Is that doo-doo?
I didn't have doo-doo cookies.
You so did.
Cry for everything. You know, I once told my fucking gym teacher that I couldn't get dressed and go to gym class because I had cramps.
Oh, my God.
Ew. What a fucking mo.
See what I thought?
How effeminate.
I thought gas pains, because you're cramping, was just called cramps. And I told the gym teacher I had cramps, and he looked at me and actually said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" A fucking dumb little boy is coming up and saying he's got his period.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, was Dad right?
Dad find out?
No.
What would he have said?
Jesus Christ! You don't tell your goddamn gym teacher you got your fucking period. No, Ro, I'll handle this. Shut up. You turned him into a little faggot.
You think he would have been upset? Oh, good.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Yes.
Mr.
Hi.
Mushy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I had the wrong number.
Oh, Jesus.
So, you wrote a book, and it's a very, very timely book. And what is the title?
It's called Game Over. Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence.
It's a long title.
Yes.
Game Over's the title.
Game over, man.
So, we've all been following the trial, and it's close. I guess the defense begins today, right?
Yes, it does. They're supposed to rest as soon as the court starts today.
Now, from what I see, this is looking pretty bad for old Jer. Now, the defense is going to come out and try to discredit a lot of these witnesses that came up and said that they were victims of Jerry and his lust for children. What do you think about that strategy and Jerry trying to use that? I don't think it's going to have any effect whatsoever.
Well, I've covered probably 250 criminal trials in my life, and in cases where there's accusations from one person to another, especially in sex abuse cases,
The time to do it is in cross-examination when the witness is testifying. And,
Sure.
Last week, the witnesses all testified, and from my perspective, the defense did not really get into their shorts at all.
Oh, I think you're being a little.
Yeah, you got to get in those shorts or something.
Yeah. Wow. But don't they have the right to recall them?
No, not really. There's got to be extraordinary circumstances in order to get them back in there for the efficiency of the court and for a variety of other reasons. But normally every case I've ever covered, man, they go at them right in their face right away, and that just did not happen in this one. In fact, Joe Amendola, the lawyer for Sandusky, stood on the courthouse steps on December 6th when they waived a preliminary hearing and sat there and rambled on for over an hour to the media, talking about how they were going to torture this Mike McQuarrie, the assistant coach who told Paterno the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
And frankly, I watched McQuarrie twice on the stand, and he was very emphatic. And the more they tried to get at him, the more emphatic he became. The independent witness.
Yeah, I think it's a double-edged sword there, though, because you really don't want to try to victimize the victim up there on the stand, especially when they had just gotten done talking about their horrid experience with this gentleman, and then the gentleman's lawyer gets up there and just starts trying to rip him apart. It looks like he's beating up on them to the jury.
Yeah, I mean that's a very slippery slope, man. And the bottom line is that if you don't discredit the witnesses, what do you have?
Yeah, well, you have what you have, which is a guy that was in the shower with children and very inappropriately.
Yeah, I mean, the way that this thing has unfolded, it's bizarre in that Mr. Sandusky has admitted, not only in an interview with Bob Costas, but with the New York Times, that he routinely took showers with young kids.
Yes, unbelievable. Actually, I want to let some of the listeners in on this conversation. Great book, of course, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State and the Culture of Silence, in bookstores now, at Amazon now, actually. You get it on Amazon, right? Of course.
Yeah, you can get on anywhere.
Yeah. Bill, how do you pronounce that last name? Mushi. Bill Mushi. All right, let's go to, I guess, Paul Hargis is on the phone. Hello, Paul.
Hi.
You're on with Bill.
Hi. Thank you, Mr. Richardson, for taking my call. How are you? Good. I've been following
this
case, and I think it's a whole lot to do about nothing, to be honest with you. I think it's a witch hunt to go after Mr. Sandusky.
Mr. Sandusky?
Yeah, I think that this whole thing is just a witch hunt. They're going after this guy.
Bill, have you heard anybody actually say anything like this and defend Sandusky?
Yeah, I've heard that Sandusky made a big witch's brew and was trying to feed it to all the young boys.
He was hungry or something.
Oh, shit.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
No, because I used to coach at a school, and you have interactions with the students, and everybody starts saying something, but it ain't nothing but innocence and frolicking.
Now, so Mr. Hargis, what you're saying is that you were in a similar situation?
I was teaching, and, you can't start judging a bunch of books by their covers. To think that you can't interact with the students after gym class if you take a shower or something.
Well, you have a different set of codes in life than I do, but the bottom line is there's 8 kids have testified. There's another 16. There's another 7 that have been identified. That's going to be the decision for a jury to make as to whether or not the kids have orchestrated a cover-up, which is what Sandusky alleged, or whether or not.
Hall of Fame numbers.
What was that, Paul?
He has Hall of Fame numbers, this guy. I don't think that he did nothing wrong. I think that they're just taking a whole bunch and making a big to-do about nothing.
Well, I'm sure if you talk to the victims, it's not nothing there, Paul.
Mr. Peters, why did you write a book about this, saying all this bad
It's
stuff?
Mouché. Or
I'm
Mushi.
sorry. Why did you write a book about this like the guy did something wrong? There's no evidence.
Well, read the book and make your own decision.
Yeah.
I just think that everybody's jumping on this guy because he was more popular with the kids, and that makes everybody jealous.
Oh, Paul.
It does. If you're a good coach and they all like you, everybody wants to badmouth you.
Ooh, don't get angry. Jesus. Bill, how do you see this ending? What do you think happens to Jerry Sandusky?
Are you asking me? I don't know. I think he's going to get off.
We're having troubles with the phones this morning, and it's very difficult to hang up. And Paul,
no, I want to talk to Mr. Shepard.
You don't even know his name. So how do you see this ending with Jerry Sandusky?
Well,
I think he's probably.
Well, the jury's going to get the case probably later this week.
Yeah.
And basically, there should be a
trial.
There's 52 charges against a guy.
Yeah.
I've seen many trials in my life, and
Sure, me too.
Just try to talk over him. I apologize. I'm trying to hang up on him, but the thing is not cooperating.
But I think that the trial's going to end this week sometime. There's a very little chance of a major defense. 'Cause normally that's done on the prosecution side where they cross-examine people. So you know.
Well, do you think that the defense has a chance if they call a bunch of professional witnesses too? Like if they say maybe they need to call some psychologists or something?
They're going to do that.
I ain't finished yet. I'm saying I have to testify about the lying that these kids are doing.
I'm sure you could testify about that. But you're in a situation.
All right, Paul, hold on. Let Bill talk.
Sorry. I got a bad connection.
Yeah, well. Now, what about sentencing? What can Jerry face?
It all depends on what they finally convict him of.
Hold on, Bill. What kind of sentence can this guy get?
Well, any conviction on any of the major offenses in the 52 charges would probably effectively be a life sentence for Sandusky. He's 68 years old. And
57.
Hey, could you be quiet? You're being very rude.
Paul,
I'm trying to talk to you, sir.
Why don't you shut up?
If we could get
You shut up. I'm trying to ask questions about the Sandusky case.
you don't even know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. And this man's being rude.
Maybe we could
I'm
pot him
trying
down or something. Anything just to get him off the fucking phone.
We're
Jesus
trying in here.
Christ. I apologize, Bill. This wasn't even supposed to happen, but he's so fucking annoying. So he could get he could do some pretty hard. He's gonna.
Basically, at his age,
Yeah, sure.
at his age, any sentence he gets is effectively a life sentence.
Right. Yeah, he's no kid, that's for sure. And is this going to be a real prison, or you think it's one of these white collar places?
Oh, yeah, real one.
The Pennsylvania system does not have any really soft prisons. They're all medium security or above. So he would be in a secure facility.
Do you see? All right, Paul. Paul. Do you see anybody else being responsible for this? A lot of blame has been passed around.
A bunch of lying kids, I think.
One of the things that is very disconcerting about this whole thing, if the charges are true, and that is that dating back to before 1998, a large number of people in the Penn State community had knowledge of the allegations against Sandusky, and almost none of them came forward.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the most disconcerting. When you put the timeline about what these kids say.
How responsible legally do you think these people are going to be that kept their mouths shut?
Well,
not at all. I don't think they should be. I don't think they could. I think this whole thing's a big witch hunt.
Jesus Christ, could you?
It's unbelievable, or what?
It really is, and I got to be honest.
I'm talking about you.
No, I don't know why they're doing this whole witch hunt. You're right, though. They should be forced to not do this.
Again, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. The responsibility. Some of these people seem to be culpable. I mean, look at the president, I guess, of the university itself.
President Obama.
They didn't. He didn't go as far as I think he should have gone.
Well, there's specific evidence that the president of the university had knowledge of an event that occurred in 1998. And then in 2002, a second event became public. The 98 event turned out to be the investigation turned nothing up. And then in 2002, there's another one where this Mike McQueary saw.
Yeah.
He's a rat.
It's a shut up.
But,
it's a cover up. I really see this as being 100% a cover up to try to protect the school's name and the football program.
Well, that word has been used repeatedly by the Attorney General's office throughout this whole process.
What's the Army got to do with this?
What?
The generals?
But it has gone all the way up into the president's office. There's two top officials under indictment right now for perjury and false failing to report sexual abuse of children.
Yeah.
They're going to trial soon. And from what has turned up in this Sandusky trial, it looks like the investigation is going to grow rather than recede. And then when you look on the other side of it, there are going to be civil lawsuits going on for the next 10 years probably.
I don't doubt it, man.
They're probably going to sue all these kids, right? Because they were telling all these lies, and they're spreading this man's name through the dirt. They're probably going to sue him.
They're not lying. They're not. You think?
Vandalizing.
What you think? Everybody's lying then?
Yeah, all 10 of them cooked up a conspiracy.
Yeah. They all cooked it up and then waited years and years to go by until all this happened.
I agree. That's exactly
Oh,
right.
stop it!
That's exactly
Just
what
stop
it is.
it.
They're all telling a
You're
bunch of lies.
You're ridiculous. We got Bill Mushi on the phone. He's got a great new book out, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence. It's in bookstores and on Amazon right now. This is people are so fascinated by this. What makes people so compelled to want to know all the dirty details of stuff like this?
I don't know. They just want to know. Everybody's nosy. And they want to.
That was an astute comment. Basically, this story is like one of Shakespearean proportions. You got situations where, like Joe Paterno, no one has risen to such heights to fall to such depths so quickly. The university, the pristine university, never been under investigation by the NCAA before, and now all of a sudden this unbelievable scandal engulfs it. And it goes back to the whole idea that it's a closed society up there, what they used to call Happy Valley, and it's really a situation where they've tried to keep everything hidden. They went all the way to the state Supreme Court to keep Paterno's salary hidden, and they just didn't think the outside would. Would you let me talk for a minute?
Sure.
Shut up. Can you shut up for like 30
I'm
seconds?
trying to ask a question about Joe Paterno's salary, and you're yelling at me. I got a bad phone connection, and sorry.
Not bad enough.
Why don't you hang it up, and then you won't have a bad phone connection?
Yeah.
Because I can't hear the show if I hang up, and we got a line I had to call in, and I'm an expert in this area.
No, you're not. Yeah, it sounds it.
You're being very rude, sir. I'm trying to be courteous.
Well, you're being more rude than anybody I've talked to in recent
That's
months.
not true, Mr.
And he probably talks to a lot of people.
But no, I mean, the Game Over, the book, gives a very good description of what happened up there before this event, how it went on for 15 years, and now that it's going to trial, a lot of it.
Here we are. I'm back.
Shh. Come on, Paul. God, man.
I'm sorry. My phone's crapping out. I'm all over the place trying to hear.
So, and the Culture of Silence, the name of the book in itself means that there has been a cover-up going on. Do you just mean Penn State, or is it really all of these schools and sports programs and these little, almost like fraternities?
Well, it's a cautionary tale, that's for sure, because Penn State is not the only university that sits out in the middle of nowhere and runs itself and generates a huge amount of money. Penn State's football program brings $54 million in profit in a year.
Wow!
And it's a situation where they were protecting the brand, and you can go all over the United States and find other places that would want to protect the brand because there are huge amounts of. If this guy would let me talk, I would finish my answers once.
What do you think about the Syracuse thing, huh? How about that whole mess up there and whatnot?
What?
The whole Syracuse University.
You know, even if you have a legitimate question, he's not going to want to answer you because you keep interrupting the guy when he's talking.
I got a bad connection. That's a very legitimate point, how they seen what's going on over at Penn State, and these kids are getting paid millions of dollars, and now they're saying that they want
That's not true. That's not true.
What?
Sure. Everybody's making millions of dollars, and they up at Syracuse, they want to make money. So they say that the guy did a whole bunch of stuff up there, too. I didn't think so.
Well, I realize you've done a tremendous amount of research on that. So,
Sure.
in the 150 people that we interviewed during the course of this
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
The bottom line is that it's a tale that people should read to make sure that they understand the ramifications of not doing the right thing.
Right.
Right. Tell the truth.
Well, it sounds like a fascinating book of a story that is fascinating. I mean, people really are all over this, and you've kind of put it together for everybody. Bill Mushi?
Yep.
Mushi. Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence in bookstores right now, and on Amazon. Check it out. And also, you're at B Mushi on
I want to
Twitter.
know, what do you think's going to happen with this trial? How much trouble are they going to get into for perjury?
Well, perjury is a statute. If the government can prove it, they would file it, because they filed 2 perjury charges in this case already. So,
Which ones of the kids are in trouble for perjury?
none of them are.
Well, who's in perjury? What's happening over there?
Actually, nobody really proved any perjury during their testimony that I saw.
Yeah.
So,
Who's perjuring stuff?
Paul. Enough.
This makes great radio, though.
Oh, well, yeah, certainly. Great. With
Well, you know, I appreciate you calling the show. It's good to hear you.
yeah, absolutely. Bill, thanks so much for calling in. I apologize.
I like to listen.
Not you. I apologize for Mr.
Just remember the name. It's Game Over.
Yes, Game Over. Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence.
Then we'll see what happens, right-o.
All right, Paul and Bill. Thank you so much, Bill. Good luck with the book.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Call me.
Sure, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, take it easy, man. Bye. All right, that's Bill Mushi. Yes. All right, Paul. Paul Harris. Holy shit. Guys. He was getting so annoyed when you're just going, ha, yeah, sure, in the background. He was so annoyed with you. If you just shut up and let me talk.
Did it seem distracting?
Oh, it was so uncomfortable, man. Whoa.
And then mid-sentence of his, you go, oh, there you go, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. And you're answering his questions. You're a dick. Oh, it's fucking great.
No problem. I like to listen.
No problem. I like to listen. Ha. All right. No, not asking you. Well, you know, why don't we let the people roll that around in their mouth a little? We'll take a little break and be back in a few.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
For some patients, the ability to communicate is not an option.
Look over and be like some 80-year-old woman with her legs spread.
But one man is about to change their lives forever.
Did someone say something?
For the terminally ill who live in darkness,
What the fuck is that?
Dr. Anthony Cumia,
who said that,
has found a way to bring light to their remaining days on Earth.
Your ass talked to me.
Using a rare gift he never knew he had.
Oh my God, what have I done?
He'll learn to love those he never knew existed.
I think I know what you're going for. You're going for sexy, you're coming off as whiny.
O&A Pictures
What a hot voice that is.
and Depends Undergarments
I love it.
present a true story
You're an ass.
of one man's inability to distinguish a voice from a fart.
You're talking out your ass.
The Ass Whisperer, coming soon
Oh, stop it.
to the Opie and Anthony Show.
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first thing when these mics go on. We should do a montage. 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 Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises. Noises. Make sure all the toes are there.
Yeah, you got to feel it out.
Make sure all the toes are there.
Yeah, you got to feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. 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 How we doing this morning?
Let's do it.
How we doing this morning?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Noises.
Let's do it.
Noises. 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 Noises.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I was watching a little television last night, and there was, of course, a Pawn Stars marathon on, which there always is.
I was reading some of your tweets.
I am fascinated with the program, and it's the same program every program.
Yep.
It's the same thing. Pawn Stars, Rick, the guy that really runs the joint. He's got his the old man, and his son, Big Hoss, and of course Chumley. Yeah, and as I'm watching it, I realize, wow, this guy's fucking everyone that comes into this place. I was like, and they start off like, all right. Earlier, a guy walked in with, and then say what the item is, and then he says like, and I had an expert looking at it, and if this is authentic, this could be huge. We're talking huge money. And then they go back to the inside the shop because he says that in his little fucking MTV confessional thing. And then the expert looks and he's like, well, you know what? Yeah, this looks right. I'm looking at the comparison to this. It's good. You know, this is it's absolutely authentic. All right, thank you. They shake his hand and leaves. He goes, so what are you looking to do? Pawn it or sell it? He goes, I want to sell it. How much you want for it? I'm looking for $20,000. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm thinking more like $300. But he just said if it's authentic, it's gonna.
You said it was worth $20,000, and he goes, yeah, but I mean, I got to try to sell it for that. I got to make some money, and who's going to buy it for $20,000?
In this economy,
yeah.
You know, I got a business to run here, and I know this is going to sit in my shop here for a long time.
Look, the best I could do is $325.
Yeah, I like when he says things like, and he does. It's a collectible. It's so rare.
Yeah.
That no one really wants it. Wait a minute, what? It's so rare, no one wants it.
How often do I got guys coming in my store asking for something like this?
Yeah, or it's a just miss. Yeah, you know what? If it was the year before or the year after it was made, you'd be talking huge amounts of money. Hey, I'd have no qualms of giving you $50,000 for it. But now, maybe $30. He's constantly cramming it. And the people are just as bad. It's like, yeah, I'm bringing in a family heirloom, a watch that was with my father in World War II, and or my grandfather in World War II. My father kept it in his ass in Vietnam and gave it to me. I had to kill somebody for it, and I'm bringing it in. I'm hoping to get $5,000 for it. The least I'll take is probably $3,800. And they walk out going, $250. I didn't have it when I walked in.
And
I have it now.
Oh no!
It's not taking up space in the garage anymore. And I didn't have the $250 before I walked in. So.
And it's good. I'm going to take my wife out to dinner here in Vegas. I love these guys that come in with it's like something they've had in their family forever. It's been a collectible. They want money for it. They go in. Rick offers them shit for it. They take it, and in an hour it's in a fucking blackjack dealer's stack.
Yeah.
It's just over.
You think they wasted the money?
Yes, and then they feel like shit for selling like something that they had for years.
If they're just smart enough to list it on eBay themselves.
But they want it immediately is what it is. They want that money immediately. And they say it too. They go, I'll give you $400. That's cash money right now.
Cash money right now in your hand.
And the expert will be like, what can I say? There's just no market for gold bars. That's a meme with fucking Rick.
It's just
it's just no market for gold bars. It's gold. It's got to be melted.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nobody's going to wear this on a necklace.
Yeah. Gold, it was big in the days of like the Incas, but now...
And you can feel the weight on this. Feel how heavy this is. You're not going to want to carry this around.
You want to carry it around? It's just going to take up room in my shop.
You think he's trying to just fucking scam people out of their stuff?
He's constantly fucking people, and I can't get enough of it. I watch it all the time. Kenny.
Did you see the guy?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, why would Sam pay attention?
Oh, yeah, he really wasn't, right?
Yeah, he didn't care that I stepped up to a microphone.
I still don't.
Fucking respected man over here.
Did you see the episode with the Gatling gun?
Yes, I did.
Would you purchase that for $325,000?
$325,000 is a lot of fucking money.
A Gatling gun?
Not to you.
No, well, not to an ordinary person.
Who had a Gatling gun?
But some guy wheels it up. It's fucking. It's Las Vegas, Nevada, so they're able to just sell guns.
Yeah.
It's just like fucking here, take it.
Is that rare, a Gatling gun?
Oh, yeah. It's an old, like, Civil War weapon.
One of the originals.
You ever see one? It's got a crank on the side. It's got, like, 6 or 8 barrels in it, and the barrels spin around and around, and it fires bullets. It's like the first machine gun.
Oh, wow.
Ever made.
Do we have a picture of that, Dan?
They used to mow down people in the Civil War with that motherfucker. And cannons. People come in with cannons, and they sell them.
An original Gatling gun is worth $300,000.
I guess this guy wanted it. I don't know if did he get it? Do you remember, Kenny? Did you watch the whole thing?
They offered like $200,000.
Oh, they never. I've noticed with the big money items, they never buy them.
Yeah,
they're like, I want $300,000. Yeah, I'll give you $200,000. Knowing the guy's going to say no makes him seem like they're giving a lot of money.
I think Chumley gets in hot water tonight.
Oh boy, what is he making an offer for something?
I don't know. That was the teaser commercial for tonight's show.
Enough with Chumley.
He always finds his way into trouble.
Oh, doesn't he?
No matter where he starts, that's where he ends up every time.
It's crazy.
I don't know who Chumley is.
Chumley's the little fat dumb guy on the show.
Oh.
He's the comic... he's looking in at E-Rock.
Yeah. Oh, God.
He's the comic relief.
Yeah, and then there's the curmudgeonly old father who just talks about being in the Navy a lot and just... And he's even worse than Rick with giving people something. Yeah, here, I want to sell this. It's the Holy Grail. It's the actual cup Jesus Christ drank out of, and I'd like $600 billion for it. Ain't gonna happen. I know people that have sold these, and they're going right now for maybe $75. Like, what the fuck? What?
I guess I give it to you. I don't
All
wanna,
right.
I don't want to have to cart it home.
And then he's outside with the interview. Yeah, I wanted more for it, but it is, in essence, just a cup. It's not even that good.
Is that what Jesus drank out of the Holy Grail?
Yeah. It's supposed to give you immortality.
What about the Detroit show? You ever watch that?
That is a hardcore porn.
That one's the worst because it's so fake.
Which is fake.
I was talking to Anthony.
Yes.
Well, I was talking to you. We're having a conversation amongst everybody. If you're not happy about that, you
think it's
can
an
leave.
A&B conversation?
I like that. It's the hardcore pawn is so fake. You see, it's supposed to be in Detroit, right? It's in Detroit, and it's a bunch of black people that come in, and they're trying to sell like old Sega gaming systems, and they want $200 for it, and they wind up getting in arguing matches with the people at the store, and they walk out all angry and cursing. But when they turn around to walk out, you see the wireless mic unit clipped on their back.
Right. Yeah.
Like they're so angry and so in the moment, yet they kind of remember to get their mic off, and they're ready to kill him, but they don't smash the mic.
No, of course not.
It's so fake.
Is it?
Yeah, and then they try. I like how they just because it's pawn, they try to fit the hardcore pawn. Oh, porn.
It's the same joke.
Oh,
that
that's what
Pawn
it is.
Stars made.
It's Pawn Stars, but it's supposed to be porn stars. I want to do one where it's just all toys and games and stuff.
You call
And
it
just
kitty porn.
Thank you.
Why did you
I
feed
love
him
how he
that?
just. I knew he was going to do
That's
that
a
when he
good
went.
one.
They said, "Call yes, kitty porn."
Do you like the Storage Wars?
Storage Wars is another one that I think is completely fake.
Yep.
It's like, oh, here's a yep. Yeah, because they open up the door, they look in. There's like a rolled up old shag carpet, a ripped leather couch, and an old chandelier or something. And as they're going through it, it's like, oh, hey, look at this. It's a fucking a Revolutionary War perfect mint condition musket. Oh, how'd that happen?
That's the wow factor.
The wow factor, they call it. And then they always know a place to go. There's a collector or something where they go, and the guy tells them, how much you pay for that unit? I paid like $45 for the whole unit. Well, you got something here that's worth about $50,000.
What?
Well, and then they just put bought for $45. And then price $50,000. No one gave it to him. It's just some guy going, I think that's what. There's like an old coffee mug in there. That coffee mug's got to be $4,000.
Yeah.
Bing, $4,000.
But they always go with the high price. If they say it's worth like $1,000 or $2,000, they always go with the high price.
$2,000, right?
Even though you're not going to get that on the open market.
No.
And there's that one weird old guy who slicks his hair back like the old greaser who's always got some young boy with him to help clean out his
Yeah, what is
storage
that
bin.
about?
And he doesn't. He just collects things. He doesn't actually have a store.
No. That's, with Pawn Stars, he does that too. They get a price on something. The expert goes, this could bring probably anywhere between $12,000 and $15,000. And they go, okay, what do you want for it? And the guy goes, $15,000. Well, that's the high end. That's the price he gave, and that's retail. We don't do retail here.
That's the price that I'm gonna have to get for it.
Look, I'll give you $800. Wait a minute, what happened?
Do you like the handwriting expert?
That guy that gets the magnifying glass out
that's all
and
he's got
verifies.
is a big briefcase filled with a magnifying glass.
One magnifying glass. He looks and goes, well, I kind of know his signature goes up at the end, and he does dot his I.
Yeah.
And I'd say this is authentic.
And then they have the Amish guy from the museum.
The museum, what is it?
Clark County
Museum. He comes in, but he never gives a price.
No.
He will not tell them a price. He'll tell you if it's authentic or not, but he won't tell them how much it's worth. What are you looking to do? Pawn it or sell it? Looking to sell it? How much you want for it? And then he says it, and they always go, well, that ain't going to happen.
That's not going to happen.
That ain't going to happen.
American dollars?
Yeah. Well, that ain't going to, we're not even close, the old man. We're not even close on this one.
Does Chumley always get into hot water?
Oh, God.
Chumley will be behind the counter, and he's like, how much you want for it? And then the guy will say, and Chumley's like, all right, that sounds good. And they're like, no.
It's like if it wasn't for bad luck, Chumley wouldn't have no luck at all.
No luck at
sometimes.
all. And they make them try out some of the wacky things people bring in.
Yeah.
They make
And
them put on the wacky costumes.
Like if they want to find out if the gun is going to blow up when you fire it. Hey, Chumley, why don't you go fire it?
That's
so
right.
Chumley's the comic relief.
Chumley's, he's
Does he
so
make you laugh?
crazy.
He does from time to
He's
time.
so crazy.
Those hijinks he gets into.
He always finds himself in some kind of a jam.
Well, he's in hot water all the time.
Yeah.
You guys are missing out. You're not watching Final Offer.
Final Offer.
Yeah, this is the new How Much Is My Shit Worth show.
And what is this? How does this show work?
There's 4 guys, and they are buyers, or they're traders or dealers, let's call them. And you bring your shit, and you get to go into each room, and each room has one of the dealers, and each dealer will give you an offer. Now, if you leave that offer, you cannot go back to it. So if you might have given up the best offer, but you won't know until you go through all the guys.
Oh, so if you get greedy and think you're gonna get something better.
So then you can get fucked, and then at the end, everybody gets into the same room, and it's like, well, all right, who bought it? How much did they buy it for? And then someone will go, oh, I would have paid you like another $20,000, and then the guy who brought the item in is like, oh fuck, I could have had $20,000.
Seems too complicated.
It's not. It's a good show. You got to watch it. They brought in the Energizer Bunny. When the fuck have you seen that on television?
I like Storage Wars because they just go, yep, and then they get a storage locker. Yep. And then some weird stuff is in it.
Yeah, but they have weird stuff on Final Offer, and then all the dealers get to fight over it.
They got details on Final Offers. None of these other shows have any details. No
nice mindless
plots. Yes,
Yeah. You don't want details?
Away. Nope.
No.
Chumlee can't handle any details.
I don't care about that.
Does Chumlee make a mess out of everything?
Everything. It's like, oh, we're trying to make a profit here, but Chumlee is just offering way too much money for things.
You know what else? You can tell that Pawn Stars is a legitimate kind of thing. Like, they do bring things in. I think they're trying to rob everyone blind.
Sure.
But, hey, he is running a business here. But then Hardcore Pawn is like, where Pawn Stars has something that Washington signed. President Washington signed this. I got to get my hands on this.
How much does that
This
cost?
is something I really want. Well, if he buys it, it's like $200. Probably at auction would go for $800,000.
Well, that's at auction.
Yeah, that's at auction. They're going to take 30% right off the top.
If you want to go to an auction, you could try to auction this off.
Yeah, but you're going to get fucked.
Nobody knows where an auction house is.
Yeah, it's like,
I don't know
what's an auction.
They take 30%?
Yeah, apparently. Well, that's what they tell them.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, well,
We'll give you cash right now,
cash
$100
money.
bills.
Casinos right the fuck there.
Yeah.
Well, you can wait for an auction? You got gambling to do. Oh, they fuck them good.
Do you think people sell anything just to gamble?
Oh, yeah. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. And then Hardcore Pawn, there's people that come in with, like I said, old Sega system games. I want $200 for this shit, motherfucker. Watch your language in my shop.
Every episode, there's 3 to 4 incidents where their big security guards have to come out
Has
and
to come
stop
over
these fights.
and drag someone outside.
They always start the fight for the big black guy to drag the guy outside.
Yeah. And then they start yelling at the fucking guy that runs the joint. He's like, yeah, fuck you. I like it. One time he goes, hey, this is a shop. I run things professionally. And then 2 minutes later, he's yelling, fuck you at somebody. It's like, really? Is that running your shop professionally? I don't remember Rick ever leaning over the counter and going, hey, fuck you.
No.
Take your fucking Colt 45 with you.
At Pawn Stars, they don't do that.
No. They do seem like a more
classy joint.
respectable.
Where's that based out of?
Vegas.
And so's the other one?
And the other one's in Detroit.
Yeah,
So the Detroit one, it's right off 8 Mile and shit. So they
That's
they get the
classless
dregs.
one.
The dregs of society come in and want to sell everything that I guess is stolen. I mean, they wouldn't be able to do that. It's so fake. It's so fucking fake. I get stuck on those marathons though, where it's just like I've watched probably 8 to 10 episodes in a row.
Yeah, I'll watch 150
Get
episodes
over
of
it.
Storage Wars. I
Yeah.
could watch that all day.
It stinks, dude.
I'll stay up all night watching Storage Wars.
It's horrible,
stinks.
mindless programming.
It's garbage.
I can't stand that.
I want to buy it. We're watching these assholes to see if they buy people's storage units.
Yeah.
Stinks.
Well, you know what?
Sam likes to jerk off to the girl in Storage Wars.
Oh, wow. Jeez, Kenny.
Yeah, I've never tried jerking off to the girl in
Tell the
Storage Wars.
truth.
I just did.
Who the wife of that couple, and they're always fucking up, and they always buy the wrong shit.
Yeah, they do.
They buy the wrong locker.
Fucking impulsively buying $2,000 lockers with
always-
a mattress inside of it.
She's
Nothing
always
in it.
disappointed in him. Like, oh, I told you not to spend that much on this.
And what do they all run thrift shops or something?
Yeah, that's it.
It's like thrift shops. They get these storage lockers, put shit in their thrift stores so people could just rummage through it and buy something for a nickel.
I hate thrift stuff.
I fucking hate a thrift store.
Unless I wouldn't buy a storage unit unless there was a limo in it. Hester Moffat.
Hester Moffat. You can't cut the lock off. You got to use a tire jack and try to squeeze under it. See, because that's what she did.
There's a caller there, our phone screener writes, the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
Okay. Let's talk to him. Let's talk to the
what?
auctioneer.
All right, go
That's what
ahead.
it says.
Go ahead. Walt! Walt!
Walt!
Walt!
Yeah.
Right, we get it.
Those guys, the auctioneer, I had a storage unit over at this place
Yeah.
by LAX.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Now, the same day I was in there paying my past due amount, they were auctioning storage units.
Uh-huh.
But there's not going to be any cameras there because this was kind of like in the hood, but it's more civilized than what they show on television.
Oh,
Now,
really?
are you a storage unit? Are you an auctioneer?
I'm not an auctioneer. I had the storage unit.
He had to pay off his storage unit, but he's saying he saw an auction that wasn't.
But not only is he not the auctioneer from Storage Wars,
Yeah.
he's not an auctioneer, and he's never been on Storage Wars.
So
This says the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
Who's the dummy that wrote this?
Okay, the auctioneer on Storage Wars was the auctioneer at my storage spot.
I didn't read this wrong, did I? That says that's a period.
Could you highlight the whole thing so we could see what everything says? It says the auctioneer on Storage Wars, period. They auctioned off my unit the same day I paid it.
It sounds like the auctioneer on Storage Wars is talking about his storage unit.
His unit, and they auctioned off the same day I paid it. That is nothing like what this guy is saying.
Couldn't be less.
This guy says he was paying off his unit, and they were auctioning off another unit, and he saw that activity, and it did not resemble what they show on television. Who's screening the calls?
But that's not what I'm saying.
Boy. Oh, boy.
What happened?
Oh, Jimmy. And this, my friend, this is why I just don't take the calls.
We made it. We took a chance, and it really.
Well, I want to hear what this guy's saying. What happened, dude?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the same day that they're doing the auction,
Cares.
Yeah.
Did you bid against yourself?
I paid my unit. And
Oh.
the next unit up for
What's in your unit, sir? What's in it?
Well,
Unit? What are you in the army or something?
Good one, Chip.
I know.
you really want
How big was your storage unit?
He could have said, "How big was your unit?"
my storage unit?
That would have been
Well,
a joke.
Yeah. What do you have that's so important that you need to pay rent on a box and put stuff in it? Go.
Okay, here's what was in my storage unit.
Oh, good.
Pictures, signed autographs, and mementos of my...
What autographs?
And what mementos?
Mementos.
Is your storage unit climate controlled?
And I'm talking about mementos and whatnot of my artist, Etta James.
No, what kind of autographs?
Tour manager.
Etta James, he said.
Yeah.
How many Etta James autographs you got?
I have several. I don't have just her autographs. I
hate the word several.
Just get her to sign one thing. And
Fake.
She
leave her
can't.
alone.
She's dead.
Sounds like 7, but it's
It must be fakes.
What else do you have?
I had that. I had a bike,
How long have you had it?
motorcycle, and
No, how many autographs did you have from Etta James?
oh man,
The Etta James Society in the World According to Garb?
No. I used to be Etta James manager up until the time of 2005 until her passing.
What did she do? She's a singer, right?
Excuse me?
She was a singer? Etta James was a singer? or poet?
Wow.
What?
This guy.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
Talking when he's not supposed to. He's not when he's supposed to.
Yeah, sir.
You're a terrible caller.
Who was screening the call?
Yeah, what do you have signed by Etta James?
Talking at the same time, asking a different question.
Okay, go ahead.
Shit. Yep. I love making. Yep.
What do you got signed by Etta James?
Yep.
I got everything.
How much you pay for the unit?
Pay for the unit.
How long did you manage her for?
You managed her?
You have pictures of her?
Did you see the guy who says "Yep"?
Was it the same auctioneer from the show?
Aren't you the auctioneer?
How much did you get?
His wife.
Was the Yup guy there?
Did you have a lot of stuff you didn't want to sell?
So you bought it for your store?
Were they going to auction off your storage thing if you didn't pay for it?
How much for the Etta James autograph collection?
If you're not the Yup guy, do you have your own hats?
And do you have something you say when you're buying something at auction?
For a auction. They're not going to do it. Period.
What? Who's not going to?
Etta
What are they
James?
not going to do?
What is she not going to do?
What did Etta James
Why
do?
wouldn't she sign it?
She's dead.
No.
Sir, you have to explain better.
The guys on Storage Wars don't come over to.
Right.
Sir, start over.
So you're the guy on Storage Wars.
Right. You manage Etta James, and she wouldn't sign what?
Something for the guy from Storage Wars.
Really. This is more comical than anything else.
That's great. Fucking some people with these goddamn memes.
How much was your
Yums?
How much was your locker worth at the end of the day once you got it priced out?
Well, they didn't sell my unit because I paid for it. But my unit was the next unit up for auction.
Yeah. We
And
got
you
it.
auctioned it off.
How much you pay for it? Your unit?
How much I paid for it?
Why were you delinquent in the first place?
Because I was on tour.
On tour?
With Etta James?
Yeah, I was on tour.
So if you're already on tour with her, why don't you just get her to sign some more shit?
Yeah.
How many tours have you done?
How many tours have I done?
That's what he asked.
5 up until 2011 or 2010.
What's her best book?
Book. Thank you.
What?
God. What?
That's
Sir?
the name of the book?
Sir?
You never know who's listening.
What is it? What's her best movie?
Her best movie?
No, book.
You ever seen her naked?
What's her best book?
I heard she had a big clitoris. Is that true?
Did Etta have a giant clit?
Yeah.
Now we're just getting into disrespect.
You're right. That is disrespectful.
Apologize.
Well, you're the one with the pictures.
Is Etta propped up in your storage locker? Sick fuck.
You know,
Is her head in formaldehyde?
respect is just out of line, dude.
What?
She have a moth.
What'd
down
you
her throat?
say?
Yeah.
I said, humor is fine.
Right.
All
I
right,
agree.
good. So
This
we're all
type
good.
of stuff is uncalled for. I agree.
Put her meat curtains on a meat slicer, slice them off, put them between your lips, and go. Fart, fart.
I mean, come on now.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, come on.
So
Etta
you're an
James
auctioneer.
we're talking about.
You're an auctioneer.
You're an auctioneer.
At the Etta James storage facility.
They're
Yes.
selling your locker. You
She was
bid
there
on it.
once.
Made some money.
She had a storage unit full of dildos.
Right.
The Liz Taylor storage unit. That's what I was talking
You
about.
had
What was in that?
and everything extra you were able to store in Etta James' ass.
She was a
Because it
large
was
woman.
big. She loved taking dick in her asshole. Is that true, sir?
That's just disrespectful.
I did hear she put a bed knob up there one time.
Yeah?
I
Like
did hear
Joey
that.
Buttlicker? Is it
Yeah.
Etta Buttlicker?
That's what they
Joey
used to call
Buttlicker,
her.
indeed.
Etta Buttlicker.
Joey
What did Etta
Buttlicker.
James do? She was a singer.
I thought you wrote books.
Well, I don't know. I know the name.
Tell
What did she do, sir?
Yeah, what did she do?
I know
Explain
her
what
name,
Etta
but I
James
don't know
did.
her work.
We're just talking out of ignorance. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What'd she do?
She took a lot of dick.
What'd she do, sir?
Wow.
What did Etta do? Talk to us on the phone.
Yeah,
Don't
what do
listen to
you
the
do
radio.
on tour?
I just can't believe you guys are doing that one.
It's
Spoken
terrible.
word or
You're
what?
right. You're right. I agree. I deeply apologize.
Why are you avoiding the question? What do you do on tour?
Book
Yeah.
tour?
Tour of duty? Duty.
Duty.
What did Etta do?
She did a lot.
What?
She did a lot.
Oh. Why did everyone think she was dead?
We've been wrong from the start.
She's dead.
Sorry.
Not
That is,
even.
you said she passed.
He said she did a lot.
Oh, I thought you said she's still alive.
No. She passed away in
Still
January.
alive.
She's dead.
What did she do? Tell me.
She died, that's for sure.
I'm not familiar with her work.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Well, just say that.
We did.
Because it was just bad. It was just, I was fucking, going off like a shock jock. I was being crazy and wild. Did you like it? Wasn't it great? I'm sorry then.
Where are you calling from?
There's somebody's there.
Maybe it's just not your cup of Edicum.
We have 2 sausage muffins and a sausage biscuit. Hey,
That's
man,
what was in the storage locker? Why would you care?
Hello.
Huh? Why would I care? Because I care.
About 2 Egg McMuffins in a storage locker?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Listen to you guys. I got to order something to eat, man.
Yeah, have some muffins or something.
Yeah.
So Etta James was a singer. She passed away. She was 74 years old.
That is correct.
She was that old?
Yeah, she lived a good full life.
Well, Chip, you know about Etta James?
Yes, I do. My mother liked her very much. She would always say, Chipper, now this is a lady.
Oh, that's nice. Did the gentleman that used to come over your house to hang out with your mother, did they like Etta James?
They did.
Yeah?
You know.
Let me see a picture of Etta James. Let's see what she looks like.
She was an older woman.
I
She
wanna
passed
see.
on.
We're popping up the
Trying to be
website right now. Oh my goodness, yes, she. Oh, okay. Okay. She looks familiar, sorta.
So what's mementos that I had.
She liked
in
Egg
there.
McMuffins?
What mementos do you have?
What did you have?
Yeah, she like candy, Mentos.
Mentos.
No, it's mementos.
Well, no, he had some stuff from Etta James, which is kind of cool. What did you have of hers?
Man, posters, handbills.
You looking to pawn them or sell them? I'll give you $30.
Handbills? Was she a duck or something?
The hell you mean $30?
How much did a hand get charged?
You just don't see a lot of people coming in here looking for Etta James mementos.
Yeah. You know, I got to frame them. I'm going to have to hang them on the wall, and I don't know how long they're going to be there. How many Etta James fans are there, really? This is going to... It's going to take me, and I have to pay rent. I got overhead. How much you want for it?
$300,000.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll give you $100.
$100.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy. Go take a dump.
It's worth at least $200,000 easy.
Yeah, say this guy watches the show too.
What was your favorite book that she wrote?
What? You didn't write a book.
She's a singer, right?
And Leibowitz wrote the book.
What do you do now that your meal ticket's dead?
Well, I don't have a dead meal ticket.
Yes, you do. Etta James, we were just talking about her.
So what do you do for work now?
I still tour manage.
You're a tour manager?
I'm still a tour manager.
For her?
She's
Must
not
be
selling
fucking,
shit.
She's not touring anymore?
Well, other people are touring.
Okay, now tell me who you tour with.
Now, I'm not going to tell you that one because then you'll start more confusion and conflict.
No one listens to this. Don't worry.
Yeah, why would you plug your artist?
Yeah, go ahead. Plug your artist.
Plug my artist? All right,
Yeah.
I'm doing a little indie band.
Yeah?
500?
Who is it?
It's a little small indie band. It's called Collusion.
Collusion?
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard...
Nobody's heard of them.
No.
They're way less famous than Etta James.
Yeah. Look, I would love to stay on the phone with you for a lot longer.
You should try to be the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
Yeah, like the screener wants you to be.
Yeah, there you go.
Holy mackerel. Unbelievable. All right, thank you, Walt from Texas, who was nothing like was described in the description of the call. Thanks, sir. Thank you.
34, 45, 45, 55, 55, 55, 65, 66.
Oh, yeah, he's a terrible auctioneer.
He's not very good at that.
He's terrible at
for
it.
being the auctioneer on Storage Wars, you'd think they would have gotten a better one.
Maybe he doesn't translate over the phone because that sounds awful.
They got like Cajun porn stars too. I've never watched that show.
Porn stars.
Cajun porn
It's
stars.
Cajun pawn stars. Yeah, it's not good. It seems much more fake.
Now they
than-
got a Cajun cop show. I was flipping through the channels.
Oh,
this
you mean the
weekend.
bounty hunter?
Spicy.
No, like
No.
Cajun. There's like a sheriff's department down there.
I need real reality. I don't like any of this bullshit. All those towing shows can suck fucking Joey Buttlicker's bed knob.
It's not reality. It's actuality.
Yeah, exactly. Those towing shows are so bad. There's explosions. There's fucking gunfire. Cars are blowing up, and it never makes the news. It's like wrestling.
You can't watch anything on True TV.
No, True TV is fake.
It's the worst channel.
We've finally reached what 1984 was supposed to be.
Do you like Bait Car?
Bait Car is fake too. I don't like that. I think it's totally fake. I don't know. Some of them seem like they're, oh shit, I'll open the door, motherfucker. Some of them seem legit, but they're not really tracking them in the truck. Beep, beep. They're watching all that shit. I can't stand those fucking shows.
You just got to try to watch without intellectualizing it and just pretend it's
No, I can't
real.
though. Knowing it's fake, I can't fucking watch it. I just can't.
Yeah.
I don't like any of those fucking fake ass shows. There's drama. You know what? Something tells me if you're running a fucking cupcake store, there's not much drama on a daily basis. People aren't yelling like it's a life or death situation over what sprinkles are going on a chocolate fucking cupcake.
Whoa,
Hey, let me
yo.
tell you something. If you can't fucking cut it in this kitchen, you're out. These are cupcakes. What?
Talking
What?
about? Just go make cupcakes somewhere else.
Oh, it's the worst.
We're
I
trying to
can't
figure out how to
stand
fit fireworks in this cake without melting it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like any of those shows. Real shit is great. I'll watch the shit out of prison and murder shows. I was watching a show yesterday on kids that murder. It's fantastic. You see that one? Yeah, it's great.
ID is just one of the best channels. Between the 48 Hours Mysteries and the Killer, what is it? Deadly Women.
Yeah, Deadly
Killer
Women.
Kids.
I love that shit.
And I Almost Got Away With It is one of my favorites.
I Almost Got Away With It is great. And then there was that other one. I Almost Got Away With It. And Locked Up Abroad is good. But that's on another channel. That's on MSNBC or some shit.
Well, there's
I don't know.
Lock Up is on MSNBC.
Lock Up is,
and
yeah.
Lock Up Abroad.
Locked Up Abroad.
But Locked Up Abroad is on, I think it's on ID of one of those channels.
It's fantastic.
Lock Up is good too, though, on MSNBC.
Oh, yeah.
Where they're just in prison.
It just reinforces your whole idea that you really don't want to be there.
It's terrifying, this prison.
Is a horrible place. It should just be called You Don't Want to Be Raped.
Yeah.
It's like the rape show. And so is that I Survived show. You watch I Survived?
I've seen it a couple times. I don't watch it regularly, but that is also like...
Whenever women are on there, it should just be the I Was Raped show.
Yeah.
It's I Survived a Rape.
All those shows are just like, they enforce the fact that everywhere you go, you need to have a plan.
It's very dangerous.
You need to have a plan.
I survived because it just wasn't my time to go. Nah.
No.
I think it was your time. You just got fucking lucky, didn't you?
Yeah.
You kind of skirted out of that one because the guy didn't shoot you in the right part of your head.
You got to always have a plan.
Oh, you got to have a plan. That show is scary, though, because when women, they get abducted or they're at home and there's a home invasion or there's always something, or they have an accident and they're trying to get help. It's always, and then I heard a zipper pull down. Like, see? Again, it's the rapity rape show.
Always raped.
Rapity rape
guys
show.
love... why do guys love to rape so much?
I don't know, but it seems like even if they're there for robbery, they're going to fucking bite
Squeeze
off
a
piece.
rape in, yeah.
You're going to bite a little piece of rape off.
Rape is so much worse than being robbed.
Take me to the ATM. Oh, by the way, other ATM.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, ass to mouth.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Bed knob to mouth.
Lick the bed knob.
Lick that bed knob from Joey Liquor. And then I Almost Got Away With It. It's kind of cool when there's a clever bank robbery guy or an art thief, something classy. It's a little creepy when it's a fucking murderer. And they're interviewing him, and he's kind of laughing like, well, then the police was trying to get me, but hey, I came out the back. It's like he's a killer.
Yeah.
We're kind of putting him in a situation where he's getting that publicity that he kind of wanted.
I like the robberies and stuff because I like capers.
I like a good caper.
But I want them to get away with it.
As long as it's one of those clever movie capers.
Like Ocean's 13 or something.
Exactly.
Love the Oceans.
You know, you could always just kill the guard and take some shit, but that's...
No.
I like a good caper. Something that involves a stethoscope and cables.
And nobody gets killed, but somebody gets frustrated because all their money's gone.
Yeah, they walk in hours after everyone's already gone and look at empty safe deposit boxes and go like, oh, there's
right
a big hole in the roof.
And then somewhere, like 5 guys are just walking around with all this money and nobody knows who they are because they're peeling off their fake noses and stuff.
Fake noses,
Yeah.
Any caper with a fake nose.
Great.
Great caper. Yeah. All right. Got a couple of stories I wanted to get to here. I want to wait for Jim for that one. He really enjoyed that one.
He's been gone for a long time.
And this one. He's taking a shit.
He's, I guess so.
He's what do they call that? Dropping Rodney King off at the pool.
No.
I think that what? No?
No.
I thought that was a new saying
Too
that
soon.
everyone's using.
Too
no?
soon.
Oh, jeez.
They will.
No, I got 2 stories I got to say for Jimmy, though. It's the guy that punched a dog in the face. Hilarious. And the squid that the woman ate.
Yes.
I like that story. This one, though, I don't think he really gives a shit about. Jenny McCarthy, what happened? Dentist got quite a surprise recently. You know Jenny McCarthy, everybody does. Former Playboy Playmate accidentally sent a naked picture of herself to her son's dentist. Well, the 10-year-old woke up with an abscess in his mouth. So I guess she was texting him about that and inadvertently texted a naked picture of herself. How do you do that?
Are you supposed to text your dentist?
Yeah, that seems a little weird.
The dentist was like, Jenny McCarthy comes in and the dentist just goes, yeah, I text all my patients. What's your number?
Yeah, what's your number? Text me.
Yeah.
If there's a problem, like if it's tooth abscesses, you give me a text.
You
Here's
call-
my number. And then meanwhile, he grinds some dirt into the kid's fucking open wound in his mouth, creating said abscess. So it's horrific to remember, Jenny McCarthy explained on Wendy Williams. So I'm taking a picture of it, and I'm sending it to the dentist. Oh, she went to take a picture of the abscess in her son's mouth. And she sent him a nude picture by accident. The dentist, like 80 years old, literally screamed. She screamed at the top of her lungs. The sexy photo was saved for her boyfriend, Chicago Bears linebacker, Brian Urlacher. Yes, boyfriend. Oh, well. Huh, that's interesting. But I thought there was more to that story. I thought it was like a scandal. That's just like a fun story she presented it as.
But now Jenny McCarthy and her boyfriend's phones are going to be stolen for sure because now everybody knows there's nude pictures on them.
Nudes.
And I still think that it's creepy that this dentist wanted Jenny McCarthy. You call the office and then the secretary makes an appointment.
Yeah.
You don't text any dentist.
Yeah, that is odd that she texted the dentist and sent him a nude and that he's 80 years old. I think she's just trying to, like, oh, look how wild I am.
Oopsie. Yeah, Sam, what if she said, well, here's my number, so call me maybe?
Oh, God.
Carly Rae Jepsen song.
Yuck. Broken by, of course, you guys.
Sam Roberts on After Opie Anthony Live.
Oh, yeah.
It's on Troy Kwan's latest mixtape also.
Well, Troy Kwan knows what the kids are listening to.
Bonkers on bath salts.
We get to see we get to see a lot of naked celebrities these days.
Yeah.
You didn't used to. Like you used to scour like Playboy. Sometimes Playboy would do like, or Penthouse would do the girls of Hollywood, and they'd show like these still frames of nudes from celebrities, but they were very fuzzy and you couldn't really see, and sometimes they were just like in bra and panties. But now it's like you could really dig up nudes of everybody.
In Google Images.
Yeah, just in Google Images.
Like before, like when Pam Anderson did Playboy or something.
It was a big deal.
Everybody would buy that magazine.
Yeah, now it's like, there it is, see? Boom. All
right, who's next?
It's everywhere.
Naked. You know who just recently did a movie, nude, with a big hairy fucking bush?
Ooh.
Sarah Silverman.
Is that right?
She's in a movie where she's taking a shower, and she's taking a shower with fucking, what's her name? She just did that Marilyn Monroe movie.
From Dawson's Creek.
Yes!
Little pixie haircut.
Yes!
Michelle Williams.
Michelle Williams.
Dude, yeah, blow that up. Blow that one up. That's, Michelle Williams. That's Sarah Silverman naked.
Whoa.
She has a horrible body. I didn't think it was that horrible.
Yeah, there's nothing curved about it.
No, she's like a block. She's square, but she's got the thigh saddlebags. She's got the middle saddlebag right under her pussy where her thighs actually meet under there. She has very tubular titties.
Yeah.
What happened? And a big hairy bush. I don't know what happened. That's her too, right there? Yeah. Oh, boy.
You know what? I remember this picture.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's her in a bikini or something. I don't know. It's just very odd. Michelle Williams, try to find her because she was in the same shower scene. And they're along with some
what movie
disaster.
Is this?
What's this movie called? Anyone? First person that gets it on Pal Talk gets their name announced.
Ooh.
Anyone? No, it's not called Cunt Lips. Not Jews in the Shower. No.
It's called Take This Waltz.
Announce
E-Rock.
E-Rock's name.
It's E-Rock.
Yay.
There's Michelle Williams. She's had a baby. Another one, though, big hair. Is this a period piece? Not that I see blood dripping down their legs,
period.
But I think this is maybe a movie that's supposed to take place in the 70s.
You haven't actually seen the movie, you just seen the stills?
No, I just seen the stills. I actually saw the video clip of the movie. That's Sarah Silverman all the way to the right, totally naked with a big hairy bush.
Is that really Sarah?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You want to see a better one?
Yeah. Let me see.
All right. That's Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back.
Dude, that was a fucking 9-logger.
Was it?
Whew. Yeah. Was this before stand-up or no?
No, this is new.
She has nice thighs. I like the fact that her thighs are kind of juicy.
You like that? I don't like the fact that she's square. Her pelvis is square. She's like a Lego.
Yeah. She has nice tits, though.
You like those?
Yeah.
Her pelvis looks like it's upside down.
Yeah, there's
it
something
does.
weird going on there. She has a very wide, like, rib cage, too, or something. And her boobs, I don't know. She's got a very distorted, weird kind of body. It's not like she's fat.
No, not at all.
Or, I don't know what to make of it. It's just oddly
This reminds me when
shaped.
Alanis Morissette got naked.
Right.
What is this from?
Yeah, it is some kind of a new movie. What's
this is
it
new.
called? First person that gets it up on Pal Talk, I'll announce your name.
It's called Take This Waltz.
E-Rock. It's not the last waltz, you dummy.
Let me see more Sarah naked.
Oh, you like that?
Please do.
Take This Bush? No.
Naked.
Jimmy Kimmel was banging her when she was like, a few years back. Mm-hmm. So I see no problem with that.
Those are all her?
Mm-hmm. Oh, those are like, yeah, motion.
She doesn't look quite as bad with her arms down.
No, with her arms down, it looks much better.
Yeah. A lot of naked pictures of her on the internet now. Whoa, that isn't her, right? No. Jesus, that's crazy. I wonder what possessed her to say, I'm going to have a big hairy bush in a movie and show it.
They might have to for movies.
You think it's, what do you mean?
Like, you can't just show bare pussy lips.
That's an interesting statement you're making here. Almost using the pussy hair as a censor device to cut out so you don't see raw puss
Right,
lips.
it's not as dirty.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That can't be
I've
true.
a lot of times been involved with movies, and I'm like, I want to see some puss.
That's what you're looking for?
That can't be.
Wow.
Yeah, there's the video version. Oh, man. And then there's another section of the shower where some real slobs are fucking... Oh, here we go. They're showering.
Hey, at least we still got a good workout on our stomach.
That's free. Wow. Oh, look, they're just showering naked. Michelle Williams doesn't look bad.
Which one's Michelle Williams?
All the way to the left, the blonde. That's not bad.
Certain James would notice either way.
It's gotta be hard to act totally naked. Don't you think?
Looks like me.
I'd be totally naked and fucking act in the shower.
Who's going to take a really active interest in whether I shave my legs or not? And at least after all this time, I like James. Is it worth trading all that in for something exciting with someone I may not like in 10 years?
Is this Girls?
She's a good actress, though. I think she's really. I like her face very much. I think she's really pretty.
She's naked.
Something new, you know?
Yeah, you like her
New things
face?
are shiny. New things get old.
I actually found Sarah attractive.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
New
years
things
ago.
get old, just like the old
Maybe.
things.
Not being, rude or anything. I'm just saying. But that Michelle Williams, I kind of like it. I kind of like that. Look, it's not bad. Wow, that room is horrific. Pat from Unaki. Look at those bushes. I'm looking at 3 fucking pussy bushes. You think that's it, though? Wow, those are some horrible people in that shower. They switch from the 3 girls. There's one that is a mess, but then Michelle Williams and Sarah Silverman, and then they show another part of the shower where there's some big women. Where's the Sandusky scene? That's the good one.
Let's see her.
That?
Yeah, she's got a pretty face.
Yeah. You like her? You think she's a good actress and everything?
Yeah, I like Sarah a lot, actually. I think she's
like
great.
that fucking movie where she starts mouthing off at the guy in the parking lot and he belts her in the fucking face.
I didn't see that.
That's fantastic.
Shit.
Okay, that's a lot different, right? Fucking document expired. Pricks.
Oh, fudge.
Document expired. Yeah,
I
so
get sleep
we just
right now.
yeah.
After a good shit.
A good dump. You feel good?
That was a good post-barbecue shit. What's better?
What's better?
I'm watching fucking hot dogs and whoopie pies and cookies all fucking...
Whoopie pies?
Bob's wife made whoopie pies.
What's a whoopie pie?
A lovely treat. Cake with fucking, like cake cookies with whipped cream and
Is she an enabler for him?
She might be.
What is she doing? She's a feeder. Why is she feeding? Yeah, she looks pretty goddamn good there. Why is she feeding him like that?
I don't know. Maybe she hates him.
Everyone's concerned about Bobby.
Yeah, I'm worried about him.
And, he's not getting into his 5th skinny as quickly as he should be.
I agree.
He's keeping his fourth fat a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
longer than we all thought he would. Mm.
Yeah, a little worried.
Mhm. Oh, there's a couple of other stories I wanted to get to because we were discussing them before the show. One of my favorites, this former NYPD Blue Rider, I guess, he got arrested after he fatally punched a dog in the face.
His 4-pound poodle?
And it's not, he didn't duke it out with a pit bull that was fucking going for his throat. He punched, a 4.5-pound canine, a poodle. He belted it in the face so hard that it died from some kind of brain injury.
What did it do? It must have bit him.
Lola, the little poor
And
little
it was
thing,
a girl.
sustained a traumatic brain injury from blunt force trauma to the right side of her little doggy head at the hands of the suspect, who is the owner.
Why wouldn't he die? Why wouldn't he lie and say the dog fell?
I know.
Why would you tell the truth about that?
You don't have to say you punched the dog in the face. It's not gonna they're not gonna do forensics on it.
Say the thing fell.
That is dumb. Why'd they do that? Police arrested him at his home. Took the dog to the vet. After the dog died. What?
The dog died on the spot?
Yeah. They performed a necropsy.
What's that?
It's like the study after it's dead. What's
Oh,
the difference
after
between that
it's
and an autopsy?
Necropsy is when they look at the neck or something?
No, Chip. I don't think that's it. Necropsy and autopsy. Let's call the whole thing off. What? I wonder what the difference is.
I don't know, but I know he punched the dog in the face and killed it.
Yeah.
And he's facing a year in jail.
Really no difference. It just says necropsy is an autopsy, especially one performed on an animal.
Oh, okay. So they don't want to humanize the animal by saying autopsy.
He was barking too much, Sam!
Oh, shit.
This dog didn't fall off the sofa, he was murdered!
Oh, murdered?
Look at that! There's a high school ring print in his face, Sam! How did that get there? He was frolicking, living the life of a small dog. And he wandered into the wrong area!
Did you cut him open and check his stomach contents? To see maybe what hour he died, when he was punched in the face? He had some some knuckle marks in his kibble. Punched him in the mouth. The wife is saying it was a horrible accident.
He meant to punch her?
Yeah.
She was holding the dog and he went to punch her.
How do you face up to a year in prison for belting your dog?
I hope he goes to
Be able
jail.
to.
Not for a year, though. That's a long time.
I don't like little animals getting hurt either.
Yeah.
I'm a softie with fucking animals, man. Patrice was like crazy, fucking loved animals. And I don't know. Some animals I can't fucking stand. I'm not like one of those all-around PETA people where every animal has the right to fucking live and flourish and have fun. Like some of them, I'm glad they're miserable.
Yeah, how come no one gets mad if you punch a silverfish?
Yes.
It really is an unfair love.
Punch one.
Imagine a man arrested for punching a silverfish.
In his bathtub.
That was in his tub.
Hate the silverfish.
It's an ugly... I used to have them a lot in my old apartment.
Fish. Oh, that old, the moldy one?
I lived with Jim.
Moldy apartment?
It's fucking Silverfish Central. They fucking loved it there.
God, those fucking commercials. You could take the happiest dog in the world, and all you got to do is make the video a little grainy and put it in slow motion, and he'll look like he's the saddest fucking dog. Their eyebrows are constantly going, they're always moving their eyebrows around like, oh. And then the shaky, cold dogs.
What is this?
Shaking. I feel so bad for him.
Oh, that's Cribs. Wow.
Oh, that was Cribs, Jim Norton.
That was
the
that
one
awful
where...
Muter Museum shirt.
How long ago was this, dude?
Can you pot this up? Yeah, hang on. I don't watch for a second. I forget. This is 2001?
Was it 2001? Holy shit. Oh my God, Rick is in there with him.
It's pretty nice.
No, it's not.
It's got, the ceiling is kind of coming in. Because again, the landlord really hasn't been upkeeping
Our ceiling was
anything,
caving in.
We've had the ceiling tiles replaced. We have to put pans down when it drips, and if you see it, it's really buckled.
Are they Peter's pans?
Yes, anybody that thinks I'm getting rich from doing the O&A show is sadly mistaken.
Hello Kitty.
Oh, Jade had her Hello Kitty stuff.
It's got stacks of platform shoes.
Oh.
Jim, my chess books. Oh yeah, I have my Kasparov chess thing.
You could see how you were going with this apartment, even though it wasn't all your apartment, not much room.
Those are all Jim's girlfriends.
You could absolutely see you're stacking and collecting things.
Hey Jim, why is your girlfriend's roommate stuff all over the living room? The place is too small to accommodate 3 people, so her stuff is pretty much all over the place, and so is mine and so is Jim's. It's really pretty much a dump where I live.
A dump.
Wow.
Oh, the toilet.
Oh,
yeah, the bathroom. A lot of Hello Kitty stuff, huh?
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Wow.
Moldy tub a little
It was
bit.
moldy, right?
Mold in there. Could you ever live like this again,
No.
Jimmy? No, right?
No, wow. I remember that like it was yesterday. Fuck.
Yeah. No, but really disturbing.
I find that odd that like it wasn't that long ago, relatively speaking, but you couldn't live like that anymore.
It was nicer when I moved in.
Really?
Yeah.
But your place now is impeccable, right?
Yeah. I guess the tub was not.
Yeah, and all the grout is just mold and mildew. Oh man,
Was that
yeah,
dirty?
That's nasty.
I'm a single guy, and my tub is nowhere even close
Wow.
to that.
Yeah, you guys really. Did you mind like coming home? Did you feel like
No.
I'm coming up? You just didn't. You didn't look around and go like, oh fuck.
I was dating my ex-girlfriend at the time. Oh.
In a rusty box.
Wow.
Jimmy still looks exactly the same.
Do you think so?
10 years later.
Except my hair is grayer.
Yeah, a little bit.
My face looks the same?
Yeah.
Yay! Yay, compliments. Oh, wow. Where was that delivery? Oh, man. Oh, we don't have to watch this whole thing. I was just, for a second, curious. I'll watch this later.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, I think. It's almost.
Wow.
Let's see. There's
Turn it up a little.
empty water bottles just laying sideways.
Yeah, it was kind
There's
of
a
dirty.
lot of clutter. Yeah, I can't see you as a guy that would like that.
Style cabinets.
Garbage.
You know, the 1950s.
The garbage is really full.
Yeah.
Was that
Starbucks
a problem?
cup.
Was that a problem? The garbage, like taking the garbage out? No.
They don't look like they've been washed.
Pots and pans on the stove,
Jim would use that every day for his eggs.
and he wouldn't wash it.
No.
Hanging
Oh
near
God.
his
That's pretty
refrigerator.
disgusting.
It's,
Yeah.
it's just black and white spots like a cow.
Window treatment.
Oh,
There's-
is that my room or no? No, that's the living room, kitchen.
Oh,
This is Jimmy's old place.
Wow, that was clutter.
That's
empty
dude.
eggshells.
It honestly looks like a hoarder's house.
Someone had a nice 17 egg
It
omelet.
kind of looks like a hoarder's house.
Wow, yeah, it wasn't that bad, but
at the beginning,
there's no bugs except silverfish.
Yeah. Here's the fridge.
Fridge is okay.
Fridge is good, right? Is it? Is it dirty?
No.
Wow.
Was it?
I don't
It
know.
looks fairly normal when you first open it up, but then you start counting how many things of eggs he's got.
That was Jim. He would fucking just buy eggs. He did egg whites every morning.
Jim has like huge
how many eggs
cartons of
can he
eggs
eat?
all over.
He's
Wow.
got soy
You still
milk.
do that?
He's got all these
That was
A lot of eggs?
Florentine. I don't
Yeah,
know.
does he? Yeah,
I'm going to
you
see
know.
him in a couple hours.
Ask him if he still eats a lot of eggs.
It needs to be thrown out.
It's bad for you. Too many
What is
eggs.
that a banana?
Oh,
Holy Christ! It's
a rotted banana in the bottom of the
I don't know. Was there?
refrigerator? It might have been.
Oh, maybe.
This has got
Oh, a rotten a whole bunch of bananas. Brown, green, bluish bananas. Wow,
Those
they
were
are
not good.
rotted. Oh,
Were they
man.
rotted?
Those are rotted.
A little ripe.
Yeah, they're a little ripe. Oh, gee.
loud.
Yeah, well.
Holy crap!
Oh, yeah, you could ace this.
Wow, wait.
That's wow, you stepped up your game a little bit there, Jim.
I will say this. I moved into New York after I finally got a contract from NEW. I moved in April of 2002.
Oh,
and my rent was,
Oh,
hold
boy.
on a second. I'll tell you what my rent was at that
boy.
time.
Mm-hmm.
I went from I split a $900 and something rent between three of us. So $3 something a month.
That's nice.
I then moved into New York, a $2,300 a month rent.
You went up $2,000.
I went up $2,000.
Yeah.
And we were thrown off the air 5 months later.
Oh, man. Oh, perfect timing.
Fucking panicked.
You must have.
Oh.
You made it work, though, right? You didn't have to
Yeah.
move.
No, I was okay. But I
No.
was scared, man. I had to work like a fucking dog.
Oh, just the thought of that. Yeah.
Big right. That's why I'm careful about doing anything like until our contract is good for next.
Oh, I know. That's believe me, I'm pretty sharp on the old dump button. Right
I don't
here.
look. I don't look much different now.
You don't.
I just wanted another compliment. Yay!
You look a little older, and it looks like you put some weight on.
Oh no! Do you mean back then? Yay!
It's terrible.
I did put some weight on, but I'm working on it.
You look great.
Hey,
Really
yay! Compliments.
good. Really good.
But when I shave my head, I still look just as young.
Just as young.
Yay!
If not somewhat younger.
Yay!
I like the old Jim better.
No, no.
Oh, come on.
Boy.
He's a good egg. Well, I guess we'll take a little break and then.
Yeah, might as well
and then-
since I'm old and fat and just
Come
gotta relax.
Oh, Jimmy.
Watching those videos is sad.
Why is that?
I look so much different.
I'll tell you, you do look different in the videos because you look so much better now.
Yay!
Compliment.
Compliments, yay!
I'll say what I always hate when people say on radio shows that I like listening to. So if you like this show, you might feel the same way. But if you don't, then it doesn't matter. I used to hate when I'd listen to a show and they'd be like, okay, we'll be back to wrap this up when we get back. And I'd be like, oh, no, they're leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, go back real quick. Oh my God, look at my room. Sorry.
Ew.
Look at my dump room.
Your mattress is on the floor.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not?
April
Pardon.
18th.
Pardon.
Oh, I plugged my town hall gig.
I remember that gig.
Call Ticketmaster for tickets. I don't know what the heck that is.
Look at your big CRT television.
Wow, way.
There is literally 6 inches on the floor that you can walk and stand.
That's like a hoarder room, dude.
Oh, but look
I
at the
don't
good
know.
friends. Pause.
Good friends.
Good friend. Pause. That's me. And on the left, this is covering a hole in my wall. It was a fucking.
I'd rather have the hole
That's
in the
Club
wall.
Soda Kenny. That's Dice's son Max when he was younger. That's Dice, Happy Face, and me.
And it says good friends in colorful party font.
Good times.
We're all at Great Adventure.
Yeah, yeah.
Good friends, good times.
Aw, that's sweet.
I wish I still had that.
What'd you do? Throw it away?
No, I probably still have it.
Left it there? I can't imagine you threw anything away.
That was a mess, right? Wow, what a
Dude,
pigsty.
Your fucking room is a disaster. Oh, God, you were into all kinds of colognes.
Oh, by the way,
and-
look at my fucking Odium. That was my little spray.
You have all kinds. What's in the cups?
Change.
Caesar's man.
Shit.
Caesar's man.
You do have a lot of colognes and sprays and stuff.
Wow.
What's that about?
Tiffany for men.
Oh.
Jocko from Lager.
Do you know I still have that one cologne all the way on the left? I spent a lot of money on them to make up for the other inadequacies in my life. It looks like I'm looking into a mirror. All right, we can go. I just was
This
what a
is
pigsty.
weird, man.
Yeah, look up Jim Norton Cribs on YouTube. What a pig.
It is a good one. Wow.
Oof.
Your room is a disaster.
I was a messy Marvin.
Why didn't you pick up some stuff?
I don't know. There's my laundry basket. I didn't have room.
Like, look at the right side of your bed. It's just covered.
That's all
with-
videos
You
and
can't
stuff.
just walk there.
Look at my Kiss book. Yay, Gene. Look, there's me and Ozzy up there. Yay, me and Ozzy picture. Yay.
Oh, shit. That's great.
My candle, my VCR,
Yeah, you
my
got a-
covered
got a
VCR.
mirror. You have a covered VCR.
I had plastic, so dust didn't get in
plastic
it.
cover.
I forgot about that. My grandparents had one of those.
Yeah.
Wow, what was it?
Dust cover.
Top loader.
Yeah, I had all.
Yeah, look at all your
that boombox
videos
back there.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I bought that fucking bed used from my friend Artie Fletcher.
Ugh.
What is that?
A used bed.
A book?
It's a book.
Oh, I saw that. I still have that. Jewish comedians or something.
The Haunted Smile.
Yeah, about Jewish comics.
Oy. The Haunted Smile.
Why are you smiling? Are there ghosts?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're a disastrous mess in your room.
Yeah, wow. The evil that men do. A small paperback. I had awful books.
A picture of Jimmy.
Sorry.
Your change.
I don't want to watch this now. Watch some other.
That's
You
creepy.
think that was a messy room?
It's a disaster mess.
Look at that on the floor. How
Like,
bad
why
that
do you-
was.
Why?
I was just busy.
Oh, yeah? Was
My
that
old
it?
dresser. What's in there? I'm opening a box.
Oh, there's a box.
Yay!
It's got a little globe on it.
Oh, there's pictures in there probably.
Pictures and stuff.
Oh, when I was a kid.
Oh, it's little Jimmy Norton pictures.
We're looking at me pictures when I was a kid.
You were so molestable.
Oh, I really was. If I wasn't
Totally.
fucked, then somebody missed the boat.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
That was me and my sister.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
You're adorable.
before
All
you
right,
killed John Lennon.
we'll be.
Oh, no, my fucking videos.
Oh, Piss Girl.
Piss Girl and Some Like It Wet. Those are my golden shower fucking
that you
video
put in your
cassettes.
covered VCR.
Yeah. Yeah, Piss Girl.
That's fantastic. Oh, the mold. All right, finally the mold behind the picture. God, that was.
That's how I lived.
Now you're leaving.
Oh, look. Let's look at the little. All right.
A little foyer. A little foyer. All right. Well, I guess we'll return and we will finish up with the program right after these words.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
I threw a wish in a well, don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing, and where you think you're going?
Turn it off,
Turn
stupid.
it off. Just turn it off.
Like those singing bits.
No, I don't like those.
When any
very
of us
much.
do it.
I mean, they're. It's just, I don't know.
Dumb singing bits.
It's like, all right, you know, we've done the Kenny thing. I think Kenny's very funny. I think his singing voice is very wacky, but we've done it, right? Right, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
All right. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
He doesn't care.
No reason to be redundant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Redundant.
See, we were taking a single break and playing a song. What are we doing?
Yeah.
We're taking a quick break and we're going to wrap up in 13 minutes.
Yeah. We don't have to play a protracted
Exactly.
tune.
Who's laughing in the car? Oh, the guy can't sing.
Sounds like a #1 hit tune. Yeah. Hey, the guy can't sing. Wow. It's wild.
Awful.
It's crazy. Jimmy, this woman got to quite the surprise. The one of my favorite stories of the day. Fucking pig.
That could be my favorite story of the year.
It is a good one. Some woman was what the hell? She eating who eats semi-cooked squid?
She probably thought it was fully cooked.
Oh. She was eating a semi-cooked squid.
Yeah.
And reportedly it inseminated her mouth.
Yeah. The squid did exactly what we would want to do.
What it should do.
Came in her mouth.
Just prematurely shot a load into her mouth. 63-year-old woman suffered severe pain and a prickling, got it? A prickling foreign body sensation. What does that even mean?
She just felt something in her mouth that was wrong.
In her mouth after taking a bite of a partially cooked squid. The unidentified woman
Poor squid.
bit the squid out immediately, according to the report, but not before the cephalopod, it's a cephalopod, injected its sperm bag into the mucous membranes of her tongue and cheek. Hey, the old sperm bag. Researchers later determined that the organisms were sperm bags, not parasites.
They were small, white, spindle-shaped, bug-like organisms. Yuck!
Well, that's fucking creepy. They believe the bags were discharged as the woman chewed.
Oh, she chewed the cum into her mouth.
The bags are ejaculatory apparatuses that slowly release sperm when attached to a female's body.
God, don't you wish you had one of those?
Oh.
You can just throw it in your girlfriend's hair before she goes to work.
Oh. Most calamari lovers have no reason to freak out, says Dana Staff of the blog Squid a Day. Squid a Day. Western squid preparation removes the internal organs of the cephalopod or boils the seafood long enough to kill the sperm bags.
I would hate to fuck it. Imagine eating something and it comes in your mouth. That's the squid's last fighting back.
Yes.
Like I may be getting half cooked, and eaten alive, but I'll put some fucking goo in your mouth. You lose on this exchange.
And she felt like it made a feeling in her mouth.
It probably felt like a sting. She felt severe pain.
Are those sperm bags?
We see
trying to find some. I don't know what.
That's jumbo squid sperm. It looks like fucking porcupine quills.
You Google sperm bags and just pictures of women come up.
I get it. They're just receptacles. You fucking sperm bag.
Yeah, put a squid sperm bag.
Yeah.
I would hate to have a... What's the matter with your mouth? I had a squid coming.
Yeah.
It's sore.
Squid shot a load in my mouth. And my eye, it's all red.
Yeah. He said he wouldn't, but...
Some squid bukkake.
He inseminated her tongue.
Oh, that's
probably another one.
A clip up?
Squids live to come in a mouth.
It's only got 3 views.
Maybe it's brand new.
Oh, cool.
Chick talking about it.
Can you turn this up?
Turn it up.
South Korean woman is giving the term octomom a whole new meaning.
That's
After
an
eating
octopus.
a partially boiled portion of calamari, the woman says she learned she was inseminated by mouth with 12 implanted baby squid. The woman explained her experience to researchers in a scientific paper at the Kwangdong University College of Medicine.
Kwangdong
She did not
University?
swallow the
Come
portion,
on.
but spat it out immediately. She complained of a pricking and foreign body sensation in the oral cavity. She was rushed to the hospital where doctors initially discovered baby cephalopods. New Zealand Stuff.NZ reports doctors initially thought the babies were parasites because they were still moving during the examination.
Come
News
on!
reports she went to the hospital where doctors apparently found a dozen small white spindle-shaped bug-like organisms. Researchers later determined that the organisms
What do they look
were
like?
sperm bags. According to the biological bulletin, spermatophores or sperm bags are transferred to a female by a squid's fertilizing arm or penis. After being discharged, the sperm mass is encased in a thin covering with the cement body at one end. This discharged structure may attach to the skin of the female or be deeply embedded in her skin or muscle. A squid enthusiast for Science 2.0 emphasizes,
enthusiast.
though, that spermatophores are normally benign. First, most Western squid preparations remove the
care.
internal organs and serve only
Benign?
the muscle, so there's
How
no
come they don't
danger
get any
of
older?
accidentally ingesting spermatophores. Second, it's perfectly fine to handle
That's good.
spermatophores, just don't put them in your mouth. Ultimately, doctors were able to remove the squid spermatophores from the woman's mouth. For Newsy, I'm Lauren Zima. Multiple sources for
They
real
snowballed
story.
it out.
That's fucking...
Do we look for the squid sperm bag or...
There's nothing coming up in images, wouldn't you know?
Wow,
I
that's
typed in
odd.
sperm bags.
How about the cephalopod? Put cephalopod.
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 What is that guy holding? Is there any video of it? There might be video in a science show.
Video of the science show of sperm bags.
Papa's got a brand new bag.
I've never heard of sperm bags.
Putting
before.
what's the? How about this? Hold on.
Squid zygote.
Let's see what the real name is.
Cephalopod.
Google squid spermatophores.
Yeah.
How about spermatophores?
Yeah. 5th.
Spermatophores.
Double spindle.
Fours. Oh, I think we got something here. Oh, it looks like a bug. It looks like a bug.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm looking
What
at.
is that all the way to the right, like the right and then up?
That?
No, in the middle. Go to the middle. Back.
That's it. They look like maggots
And
with
they
a
look-
hook, with a hook
Yuck,
on them.
to hold on to your tongue so the cum can grow. Oh, fucking yuck.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
Her husband won't kiss her for 5 years.
Never. It looks like a maggot with a fucking hook at the end of it. It hooks into you. That's what she felt. That sensation was the sperm bag hook hooking into her mouth.
Her mucus.
So the sperm can fucking fly out of the sperm bag. That's pretty fucking sick.
Oh, my God.
I want no part of that.
2 millimeters. How big is that?
That's
They're a few
very
millimeters.
small. They're about 4 millimeters high, long, I would think.
How big is a squid that she bit
Well, the
into?
giant squid's giant.
I know. It's got to be the biggest squid this side of Timbuktu.
And then regular squid are regular.
Oh, this image is part of an article called "The World's Most Terrifying Penises." This is part 8.
A giant squid.
Squid dick is
Wow.
right there. Squid's got a pretty good big piece on him. Looks like one of his legs.
Yeah.
They're not animal, like, especially something animal like that. They don't fuck. That doesn't feel good to them. They're not really fucking, are they?
I don't know.
That sperm probably just goes all over the sperm bag. I hate to be one of those animals that have to reproduce by not really fucking.
Yeah.
Like the woman lays a fucking bunch of eggs and then you just jerk off on them.
Yeah, throw your cum at her as she's fucking running by with a baboon chasing her. Whatever the fuck. They all have to come like multiple MIGs. You have to hurl it into her fucking eye hole.
Just heave it into the...
Yeah, that's disgusting, man. That is fucking gross. Let me ask you, would you rather have a little bit of a man's cum in your mouth or sperm bags from a fucking squid?
No, I would.
If you had to
still-
choose.
If I had to choose, it would still be sperm bag.
Ah.
It has to be. I don't want either, believe me. But
it hooks in your mouth.
Whether it's a stupid sperm bag from a squid or Joey Buttlicker's fucking...
Ew,
spermy
bed knobs?
Spermy bed knob.
Oh.
Actually, the sperm would probably be Richard's because, because Richard would take the dick.
But what if there was sperm
I don't know.
in Joey Buttlicker's ass, and then
Right.
he sat on the bed knob, and then he got
what a
shit and
mess.
sperm on the bed knob?
What a disaster. What is that
Turn this
stuff?
up.
Could you turn that up a little? Maybe
That's
a little bit,
Era. These things are just exploding. Look at that one right there.
Is it moving?
Is that the cum?
They're moving!
He's coming all over his hand.
He's got sperm bags.
Some eggs. Put these in a bowl together.
Yep. Ew, you see him?
And they're moving like little fucking maggots all over the place.
Wow.
How can people hold stuff like that? That is so fucking disgusting.
It looks like he's holding grass.
Yeah, it looks like...
And they're
goopy-
shooting out of the squid.
Goopy grass.
Dude, they're fucking shooting out. They're like an inch long, very thin little white strings.
Yeah.
And they're just, but they look like they're like silly strings shooting
Yes.
out onto his hand.
I just totally got the heebie-jeebies from that. Look, I'm all goosebumpy.
She had 12 of those in her mouth. Still moving.
Fuck.
Look at this guy. The way he's holding, he must be holding it really well. It's coming all over the place.
He's jerking it.
Look at how many cum things he has.
Cum things.
Look at that one right there.
Wow, that fucking thing is blowing
goopy
loads all over
and-
the place. See?
Yeah, it looks like very thin angel hair pasta
Yeah.
noodles in green goop.
This squid is fucking jizzing.
Squid loves this guy.
Yeah.
Just fucking jacking him
Look
off.
at how many fucking loads this thing just shot.
Oh.
Oh, you hear the squid?
That's what-
Oh,
I didn't know that's what a squid sounded like.
oh. Squid's coming. You're about to make some calamari. Oh.
God, that's horrible.
My lunch just came on my wrist.
That is terrible.
I would hate that fucking squid cum all over the place.
Yeah, it looks
Fucking
messy.
I wonder if it smells like.
Oh, God damn
Cum.
it. Fish and cum and...
The squid itself is awful looking. It is like a thing of angel hair pasta. Where is
Yeah.
the little guy? That's a hairy squid.
I can't look at this. It's so...
They're moving on his hand, too.
It's so disgusting.
That is fucking gross. Look up squid cum. Look at it. And there's like a jizz layer all over his finger. That thing fucking produces. Imagine King Kong holding you and you just shooting cum all over his hand.
That's what it would be. Like,
Big gorilla's holding me. He's manipulating my stomach.
You're just coming in his hand. Yeah, this guy's he's got fucking squid cum.
I have a
all
new
over his
respect
hand.
for squid, half cooked and bitten into, and it decides to come in her mouth.
It's just
Take
gonna
this,
fucking
you.
shoot a load.
Here, take that while you go. I've had a new fucking respect for squid. These things can come under any circumstances.
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
The cum moves too. Don't you wish your cum fucking would just go like in squid feet? That's like an 8-foot load. That's like me coming right now and it attaches to Sam's forehead.
Yeah.
I would love that.
A big fucking sperm cell that looked like a pollywog. Like, imagine that an inch long. Just jumping at you.
Yeah.
Ladies, imagine if you had to chew before you swallowed.
I would hate to fucking have squid cum on my hands, then lunch comes. You know how good you get to wash your hands to get squid cum off?
Yeah.
Cum is
it keeps
actively
pointing
holding
at one
on.
that's moving. Oh, it's making me itchy. Hate it.
It's probably latching into his fucking parasitic.
Do girls ever think that that's like there's little things moving around in that shit when they
swallow
When they swallow it?
When they
It's
cling
like
to
little
their-
fucking buggy things just swimming. You You ever think of that, ladies? Or do you just fucking, yes, shut up, Aunt. Yes. Or you do? You think of that? Because when we go down on your pussies down there, there's none of them bugs. You know, on a cellular level, there's shit, but it's not like a sperm cell. You put sperm under a microscope at relatively low power, you're seeing some shit move. They're swimming. You think you swallow and that some of them are trying to swim their way back up your tongue and shit?
No, they're stupid. They're trying to impregnate the stomach lining.
They're just fucking swimming, trying to work their way into a fucking acid gland in the stomach, thinking it's a fallopian tube, just burning up. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I know. I'm turning chicks off to blowjobs. Is that a bad thing, guys?
Yeah.
Did I do something bad there?
Yeah, you got to get them down there. You got to go, look, there's some medicine in there.
Medicine? Sperm cells?
Fucking get right down there and suck.
Nobody believes that.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Fuck you,
Fuck you,
cocksucker.
dude.
You got squid cum all over your fucking eyes and teeth.
Yeah, really?
Piece of shit.
You know all about cum, don't you?
So?
What does it taste like? What does it taste like?
Bleachy. No, I don't.
What does it taste like?
Fucking bleach.
All that white stuff is actually the cells, the sperm cells. And then the clear stuff is what they're swimming in. It's crazy. It's like one of those self-serve fountain Coke machines. They're mixed together. The syrup and seltzer are mixed right at the last minute.
They're fun.
That's what happens right when you shoot a load. It's like your prostate goes squeezes out that fucking clear shit, and then your balls are like, here's some fucking swimmies.
Right.
And it just pops out of the fucking receptacle and right into your chick's face.
That should be the next how much. Is it 4 parts semen, 3 parts sperm?
Sounds like Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I take a bucket of
We gotta
semen,
mix it up,
and then, yeah. Well, I'll leave you ladies with that to chew on. Leave that for a little taste in your mouth.
Can I plug something as we're wrapping up?
Oh, Jim.
This Friday, my first LA show in fucking years.
Ooh, LA?
Or maybe in 2 years.
Where are you going to be?
The Improv, one night only. This June 22nd, 8 o'clock show. HollywoodImprov.com. Saturday, August 11th, I'm doing the Antisocial with Artie, David Tell, and Nick DiPaolo in Hammond, Indiana, which is right outside Chicago at the venue at Horseshoe Casino. And then Saturday, August 25th, just me and Dave alone will be in Hampton Beach Casino Ballroom. Go to Ticketmaster if you want. And if you don't, then don't.
That sounds like a treat right there. Jimmy Norton. Very good. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Anything else?
That was a lot of fun. No, I guess we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know. I've heard no progress reports on Mr. Hughes.
I think Opie had an incident eating seafood.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he bit into something.
Oh, he was having the shrimp.
He's having
the
squid cum taken off his tongue.
Yeah.
The throat sore from all the hooks.
Yeah, there are a lot of hooks in that thing.
Those hooks. They're just holding on to his larynx. Because he ate a lot. He ate like 20 pieces of squid. He's coated with squid cum.
Coated.
Lucky devil.
Yeah. All right, and we will be back same bat time, same bat channel, huh? That's what they used to say about, right? Take it easy. We'll see.
All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head after Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
These interns are all disasters today. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I don't know what goes on in here. At some point, I got to figure out who was screening calls today, because I definitely have got to figure out who put that guy on the show and wrote that he was the auctioneer from Storage Wars. I knew, by the way, when I said that the call screen said that there was that somebody had written that the auctioneer from Storage Wars was on the phone, that it wasn't the auctioneer from Storage Wars. Didn't you know that was Eric, that couldn't be the auctioneer?
Yeah, when I looked at it and I said, what is this? And he said, oh, this guy had his bin or his container, whatever, sold by the auctioneer from Storage Wars. So I said, okay. And then I looked at the line and went, oh, fuck.
So why didn't you tell him to change it?
I was trying to. Well, he was terrified because he knew I told you. And when Connor had tried changing stuff in the middle of when Opie picked up the phone line, he got yelled at, so they're all terrified of doing the phones right now.
So they think that you get yelled at less if you just leave it wrong, as opposed to changing it at the last minute.
Yeah.
Leaving it wrong is just better.
I don't know where their logic is on any of this.
I don't either. It's a very disgusting way to end the show today. Unfortunately, Opie could not be here. Can we get an update on Opie? Why don't you text him or something?
Yeah.
You're not going to, huh?
You want to go ahead?
I'm on the air right now.
You're pretty close with him lately. You should text him.
You won't text Opie?
You can if you want.
I'm not asking you if I can. I know I can. I'm asking you if you can.
I don't bother the hosts while they're out.
Well, yeah, because they'd never do that to you, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to text him?
All right.
All right, yeah, text him and say, how are you feeling? The audience. Just write, hey, Ope, how you feeling? The people want to know.
Sam is demanding an update.
Yeah. They say, and write, the people want to know. And then you let me know what happens with that.
All right, sent.
Good. I got to tell you, though, Ant did it again today, and I don't think I brought it up before, but one of my favorite things that's happened in the last few months is the new Ant's dad impression. Son of a bitch. I love when Ant does his dad. He just started doing it like
in
a
all
couple
the years of him telling these stories, he never really did he would do his mom and he would do Sal, but he would never do a voice for his dad.
And then all of a sudden, like literally, it was a month or two ago, he starts doing his dad. Now, I think that if his dad were still alive, if Anthony's dad were still alive, he'd be proud of him. Roland, is your dad proud of you?
I think so.
You're not sure?
Yeah.
Is he happy with the way you've turned out as a person, or just with your life?
He said you were always weird, and I maintained the level of weirdness, so he's happy.
What about you, career-wise?
Yeah.
Is he happy because he's a chef, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Without saying too much. Is he happy that how far away you are from that world?
Yeah.
He didn't want you to follow in his footsteps?
He sort of did, but he said do what you want, and that's all.
But you've made something out of what you want, so he's happy for you.
Yeah, he said, just do it. Don't ever, when I first started, he said, don't ever bitch to me, you're tired, and you're going to put in 15 hours a day.
Your dad said that?
Oh, yeah. That was my first day in my internship. I was like 14, 15.
What were you interning for?
Warner Brothers on the studio a lot. Just getting coffee and lunches for celebrities.
What movies were they doing at that time?
Sandra Bullock was doing her first movie. It's like all the...
Speed?
It was...
No, it wouldn't have been that long ago.
I forget which one. I think Time to Kill or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was like her, Gwyneth Paltrow was doing a movie.
Duets?
No.
Shakespeare in Love?
I don't think that one. No. A View from the Top, I was there too, but that was later.
That was later on.
Yeah, but I did a bunch of different. All you do is just go around and you just give food.
You're just like a gopher.
That's all you do for hours.
Man, paying your due. But you get to interact with. Did you actually get to interact with these celebrities? Mm-hmm. And how old were you?
Like 14, 15.
All right, so that's cool.
Yeah, and my dad goes, if you're tired, don't ever come back again.
Wow.
So you have to put in 15, 16 hours a day. And you don't get paid.
What about you, Sal? You haven't done much. Are your parents proud of you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? How come?
Well, I was very active in high school.
Oh, well, were you a cheerleader?
I was. No, I was in a band and played a lot.
A band?
Yeah.
Successful band?
I mean, indie successful. I played.
I mean, you actually did shows?
Sal and the Paisanos.
Is that what it was? Sal and the Paisanos?
No, I played like CBGBs last weekend. I played in Ireland once. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Salvatore.
Did some international gigs. Yeah.
So your parents like what's happened to you?
Oh, yeah. They're very happy.
What about the fact that now you've got this day job?
They're very happy.
They like it better than you pursuing the music?
Yeah, well, I still do the music thing on the side, but like they still...
like Troy's DJing thing.
Yeah.
And you do the music thing.
Yeah.
How come you production guys can't just do production?
It's hard. It's hard to get that steady clientele. It really is. So.
But you got it now.
How
You're
so?
Here.
Yeah, I'm here because I have a steady job, but like doing my freelance music stuff.
But that's what I mean. How come you can't just be here being the production guy? Like, how come all the production guys have to have little side things? Is it the creative outlet?
Yeah, I mean, you also get to be more in the driver's seat when you're producing,
It's mind-numbing sitting in front of a computer all day?
No, I enjoy it.
So how come you got to also be in a band?
I don't know. You just it's crazy. Yeah. You get your
for the bitches.
For the bitches. Why else? No, it's good to be creative in a different sense than show related stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
What about you, Eric? Is your dad and mom, are they proud of what's become of old chubby radio fan Eric Nagel?
I'm not in the house, so my dad's happy. And
Wait. No.
Yeah. He's happy I left.
That's it?
No, I'm sure there's more to it, but that was the big thing.
What, Roland?
Nothing.
What are you laughing at? You got your hands up in the air.
It's just like, hey, chubby niggle. He goes, yeah, I know, my dad's proud of me, without missing a beat.
Well, I just pictured him as a very chubby little kid collecting Scott and Todd radio tapes in Florida.
Nope.
And just his parents being like, one day you'll be in radio. And Eric in his little yellow Hulkamania underpants on.
So many things wrong with that statement.
All right, well, just the way I picture it.
Okay.
It's the story that I paint.
Now I picture that.
But are they proud of you for what you've made of yourself?
Yeah.
Even though you end up doing very embarrassing things on the air sometimes?
Well, they're not so proud of that, but
Yeah.
they know it comes with the position.
With the territory?
And with what I'm doing.
They like the position you're in?
Yeah, I'm not working like in, a minimum wage job somewhere trying to get a career going. So they're happy I'm doing something.
But it seems the way you're talking that they'd be happier if you were doing something, if you were successful doing something else.
No, my dad loves this.
He does, because when he came in here that one time, he was having a field day.
Yeah, he loves all of this.
What about your mom? Not so much?
My mom, she can only listen in small doses.
Yeah.
And
What, all the cunt talk? Is that what it is? The cunt stuff?
I don't think that bothers her.
What does? The
When
racial?
when the show gets overly sexual.
That's right. So when they're talking about putting stuff in cunts.
Yeah, that kind of. She's like,
So,
okay,
like,
I'm going to the country channel.
She probably just turned it off just now. When I said stuff in cunts.
Probably.
That's it.
Yeah, she's not listening anymore.
Okay,
so it's
that was the line. Okay, I just need to know where the line is, because the last thing I want is Mrs. Nagel tuning out, because I'm talking about,
calling her son chubby, yeah. Nice.
No, so she doesn't. Does she mind when the guys start insulting you? That's a good question, Roland.
I don't think any mom would appreciate that. I don't think your mom appreciates when.
Now, apparently she doesn't mind too much because he's listening every day and picking up the goddamn phone every time Opie calls her.
Oh, that's true.
Your mom listens every day?
Yeah, she's right there by the phone, isn't she?
Where's my carrot cake?
She's probably listening right now. If not, she'll catch the replay.
It's delicious.
But yeah, no, my parents are very strange. I mean, they are.
Well, your dad's a big fan.
Well, they're so happy with the way everything's turned out. I think they didn't expect anything to pan out, and they just thought I was being stupid. And then it started to pan out, and they're so happy with it that they call and talk about their son's penis to my mom, and she's still like, "Oh, pick up the phone next time they call." Like, what are you doing, Mom? Like, you're allowed to at some point be offended by something, but no, it's all roses and sunshine.
Wait, you just said they didn't think it would go this way. So when you were doing your internship, either for us or with Scorch or the radio stuff, where did they think you were going to get a job with? If you weren't doing the radio.
No, I don't know what they thought I was going to do, but my dad specifically didn't understand why I was working for free for all this time. He thought it was stupid. He was like, what are you doing? Like, you can't just keep going in for free.
But he worked in a corporation back in his heyday, right?
Like, way back in his heyday, though.
Yeah,
He was
but
like,
they didn't have interns there, too?
Listen, there used to, believe it or not, there was a time in this country where you weren't expected to work for free for a year before they would even consider you giving entry-level position. There was a time when you could go to college, get a degree, and people actually hired kids out of college.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding you, Eric Nagel.
Back in the long ago?
In the long ago, it's exactly right. Because that's the world, and that's where he came from. He was like, look, I understand getting an internship, but all right, your internship's over and you're still going in for free. That's stupid shit. That's dumb. And I was like, listen, you got to trust me, okay? I got plan. Now, I don't have, my plan is usually about 15 minutes ahead of where I am right now. You know what I mean? It's not a huge advanced plan, but I'm always planning a little bit in advance. That's the way to live life.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. And so far, it's worked out gangbusters.
I used to just say,
depending on your
perspective. It's going to work out
perspective.
at some point.
Yeah. I mean, if your perspective is Twitter followers, I've done a great job. Economically,
Are they proud of you for your Twitter followers?
well, they're searching my ad mentions at home. They're maniacs. They're very weird people.
You live with super fans.
Yeah, I don't know why they do it. Sam, I go home for dinner. I know, I was reading on Twitter. One fan said, and she starts reading some fucking asshole's tweet that I didn't like the first time I read it. And now my mom is reading it as if it's like, I can't believe what they say. Well, if you can't believe it, why would you repeat it to me?
Now on Twitter or something.
Do you want to see if she'll come on?
No, I don't want to
Okay.
see if she'll come on. She's got enough time.
She hasn't been on in a while.
All right, call her.
Okay.
Let's see how she's doing. I also need to check on my dad because, like we said at the top of the show, I did ditch my dad for the wrestling show. But you got to understand. Did you see those seats? Did you see the Twitter picture?
Yeah, I just saw the
Well,
photo.
Eric
You could
tried to
understand
ditch
that,
his
right, Sal?
Family.
No, I can't. I don't like wrestling, but those
look
are
at
pretty
that
sweet
seat.
seats. Yeah,
Like, that's not going to happen every day.
yeah, that's pretty sick.
Eric got yelled at for ditching his family.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to talk to Eric about that in a couple minutes. I'm going to keep this short with my mom because I got stuff to do today. I got to talk to Eric. I got to talk to phone screener Rob. And don't think, ladies and gentlemen, here on After Opie and Anthony Live, that I've forgotten what I promised on Friday. Don't think we're going to let anything fall by the wayside. We will talk to Spazoid intern Kevin in a little bit. Kevin, don't you bring that ass down this hallway anytime soon until I call you. Is that her, Eric? Can I just pick up? He's not giving me an answer, Sal. I don't know what to do around. Can I just...
all good.
Okay. Hey, Mom?
Yeah, how you doing, Sammy?
Listen, we were just talking about how weird you are. Is there never a time... I'm not going to keep you on for too long, and I'm certainly not going to ask you embarrassing questions about me.
Thank
but,
you, Sam.
Of course, I respect you. But is there... What has there been that has offended you on this show? We were talking... Because we were talking with Ant today about the fact that he's not sure... He thinks his dad would like the fact that he's made a career for himself if his dad were still alive. But that his dad would probably not like him working in entertainment, would probably rather him have a construction job, because his dad was very worried about him being, you know, a little bit of a fagula, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, you know, we were talking about that, and I was talking to Eric about how his parents react to him being on the air and getting made fun of and all this stuff. And we were just, like, I was trying to explain to them how strange it is that both you and Dad get this weird kick out of everything that has to do with me on the air. Even if, like, there's stuff that bothers me that I don't get a kick out of, that I go to your house and you're like, oh, that was so funny. I was so good to hear you.
You know, I heard you making fun of me.
Yeah, well, what is it? Like, why is it that, like, you're reading app mentions from these weirdos and then, you know?
Because I just think it's fun.
You do. You think the whole thing is fun.
I do think it's fun, Sam. And you know what? I am waiting for you to introduce me to more famous people.
Is that what it is? You just want to meet celebrities?
Yes, exactly. And, you know, can you tell me when that's going to happen?
Well, I'll tell you this, Mom.
Yeah.
Roland, you know a lot of celebrities.
Yeah.
What
Hey,
can...
wait a minute.
Yeah.
Roland is one of the celebrities that you've introduced me to, as is E-Rock and Troy.
Oh, my-
And I must say, the real biggies,
Oh, my
like, you know, Jimmy and Opie
Oh, my
and
God.
Anthony.
She really
Those
is...
are all- Those are terrific, but I'm, you know, you've met more big celebrities that, you know, you haven't introduced me to yet.
Okay, first of all, you said it. You hit the nail on the head, E-Rock, when you said she's a super fan. And second of all, you remember my mom's first appearance on the show was when Mick Foley fed me. When he fed me steak and I regurgitated.
yeah.
And I gagged and I vomited and stuff. And Louis Black and Bob Saget were in the studio that day. And they called my mom after it happened and talked to her about the whole thing. And she immediately started calling her sisters. And do you think she said, oh, my God, Sam was in the most humiliating incident on the air today. I don't know why he does it to himself. This was just, it doesn't make sense to do it to the family. You think she said that, Roland?
No.
You know what she said?
I talked to Bob Saget.
That's exactly what she said. She goes, oh, you'll never believe it. I was on the radio today with Bob Saget. She's like, what? That's what you draw from that?
Well, you know, I mean, you were with Mick Foley, so it didn't matter how abusive or insulting or scary the things were.
Mhm.
You were with Mick Foley, so you were really happy. Am I right?
You're probably right. Here's the question, though. Roland, what can my mom do for you? Like, what can she get you?
Carrot cake.
To get some celebrity meetings.
Easily carrot cake.
So, you hear that, Mom?
What do I have to do?
Carrot cake is the answer. Roland is always talking about your carrot cake.
Thank you, Roland. Okay,
It's delicious.
The carrot cake for Roland.
Now,
I haven't done any celebrity.
what celebrities do you want to meet? I had no idea that this was your motivation behind this, by the way. But what celebrities do you want to meet?
Well, I must say that I heard Willie Nelson was up at Sirius not long ago.
He was a few weeks
He would have
ago.
been a fun guy to meet.
Can you hook up a Willie Nelson meet and greet?
when he comes back, yeah, he met everybody.
There you go, Mom. You got a Willie Nelson next time Willie
All
Nelson
right.
comes back.
There's
When
Tom
I
Jones
meet
coming up.
Willie Nelson, I'll bring a carrot cake for Roland.
You want to meet Tom Jones? Roland is offering Tom Jones.
Tom Jones is, let's go for somebody else.
She doesn't like Tom Jones. She thinks he's a creep.
Listen, if you could
yeah.
do Lady Gaga, that'd be great.
Look, I'm trying to get a Lady Gaga meeting right now, Mom. Why don't you wait your turn? All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
You got your Willie Nelson. Now, this is the other thing I wanted to ask. Is everything okay there, the fact that I blew off Father's Day to go to a wrestling show last night?
Well, we did have some discussion about that and what your priorities should be. But, if you come over and you describe everything that happened for the wrestling show and talk about, anybody you met. And I want to know about this thing if CM Punk really winked at you.
I swear to God he did. Yes, he did. You can watch it on pay-per-view. He was like pointing right at me. He stopped and made eye contact, and then he pointed and winked. And
that's a biggie, Sam.
Yeah, Eric?
Jim posted on Twitter begging CM Punk to tell the world that he did not wink at you.
And CM Punk follows Jim, so I hope he doesn't say that just to get in Jim's good graces, because it's not true. He did wink at me.
Well, I also saw on Twitter that you had a lot of FaceTime because of where your seats were and everything last night.
Apparently, we were right on the aisle.
Yeah, wow. That's impressive.
Eric was there. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Eric was not there because his wife didn't let him go because she made him go to her in-laws.
Well, you know what? It was like we didn't seem to have any choice because you didn't say, like, I really feel bad and I wish I didn't have to do this. But,
No.
I got these great seats in it. You just said, I can't make it for Father's Day. I'm going to be in New Jersey.
That is how it went down, isn't it? I called you and said, look, I'm not going to make it for Father's Day.
Exactly. Yes. So, what could we do? But, we just carried on without you, Sam.
Everything was okay?
Everything was okay, but we did miss you. Don't get me wrong.
But Dad's feelings weren't
We
hurt.
missed you, but we just thought, there was no choice there. You just had this thing happening.
But Dad's feelings weren't hurt?
Well,
Listen, did he see the...
You're gonna have to spend some extra time with him to make up for it.
Did you see the picture that I tweeted? Did you see where the seats were?
Yeah.
All right,
I mean, you were almost in the ring.
See? Listen to that enthusiasm. All right, well, show Dad the picture again. I'm sure he'll feel better.
Okay, he did. He said, "Wow, look where Sam's sitting."
All right, well,
that helped a little, but I got to tell you, it's like the first family gathering almost. It is the first family gathering that you've had to miss because although you did miss Mother's Day because you were doing your live show, at least you did come over, in the evening after your show was over.
I did. I missed Mother's Day because I came in here to do a show. But Sal missed Mother's Day, too.
What about 4th of July?
Weren't you in here for Mother's Day?
Mother's Day?
Yeah.
Oh, when you did a show here?
Right.
Maybe, yeah.
Last month.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. That's dedication. You got to respect the
Are you
work
gonna make
ethic.
up for 4th of July?
4th of July? I think I'll be here on the 4th.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, so that'll be fine. Not the weekend.
On the 4th, that's a Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here that weekend, though.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You have other things to do.
Yeah, I'll be in Vegas or something. Well, listen, I'm going to let you get back to your life because I got a couple of stupid interns I got to talk to.
Okay, well, I got to tell you, we are very proud of you, Sam, and I'm sure that the other guys' parents are all proud of them, too.
Well, they could only wish to be blessed with such thankful and proud parents.
Oh, Sammy, you're...
Oh, my God. Thank you. All right, goodbye.
Okay, all right, bye.
You see what I have to deal with, Eric?
He's a super fan.
It's ridiculous.
Eric got the
She's
opposite
going to go
about
Twitter
it.
now that she talked to Not Sam.
I just got to talk to Not Sam on the radio. Oh, you'll never guess who I talked to.
Sam, your mom was very like, your mom and dad, like, hey, he got great seats. Eric got the opposite. Like,
Yeah.
where did he go?
Eric.
I'm sad.
I don't know who to talk to first. You know what? Let me bring the interns in first, and then let me talk to you about that wrestling show real quick.
See what Sal pulled up?
Yeah, look at that.
Your wife made WWE.
Yeah, in one of the pictures. I'm not going to tell you all which picture, though.
No, don't.
Was she
That's gonna
happy
drive everyone
for
crazy.
the whole show?
She had a great time. She had a great time. Yeah, there she is smiling. That's my finger pointing right
I
next
was
to
going
her.
to say, that's probably Sam's finger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, those are great seats, right, Roland?
Yeah.
I mean, we can't really go wrong. Let's bring in, Rob first. only going to spend a couple minutes with Rob. Rob, just first of all, earlier on the show today, we were talking about Storage Wars. And you write on the phone screen, because obviously we have to screen these calls so we know what we're going to. You write up on the phone screen, the auctioneer from Storage Wars, period.
Yes.
And then something else, whatever you wrote. Now, you couldn't have been more wrong in your description.
Well,
what happened? And then we ended up talking to some guy for 13 minutes about Etta James.
Did
You
it
understand what happens?
Did it not take up some airtime?
That's not what we're about here,
All right.
Rob. And by the way, I hate it when phone screeners put up bad screens and then say, hey, did it make a good bit?
Yeah,
you know why? Because the people in the studio had nothing to do with you. You know what we did?
What?
Not even we. Anthony and Jim. You know what they do? You fling shit at them and they turn it into gold bricks.
They did.
It doesn't make getting shit flung at you any more pleasant, does it?
No, not at all.
So it had nothing to do with you. You understand?
No, I know.
It didn't
I'm
take
not
up some
saying
airtime.
that.
Why don't you just come in here and fart on a snare drum for a while to take up some air? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Sal. We may actually do that bit though. But
Can I just say I'm sorry? It's my fault. I fucked up.
Well, what were you thinking?
Well, the guy said that his unit was sold on whatever. It's
Not on,
storage, by the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
But not on the not on the show. It just happened to be the same guy doing the auctions.
Yeah. And I didn't realize that he said it was on the show, but I guess it wasn't. And I just wrote.
Plus, you wrote that guy was the auctioneer.
If you take out that period, it would have sounded correctly.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is?
But it didn't. I know.
The period was there. You wrote it. If you knew,
fucked up.
if
I'm
you had
sorry.
taken out the period, it would have been correct. So take it out.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Now,
I didn't mean to.
Is it true that you knew it was wrong, and Eric said like, "Oh no," but that you were scared to change it because last time the other intern got, or did Eric not alert you that it was wrong?
No, Eric didn't alert me. I didn't know.
Yes, Eric did alert you to it.
Oh.
You didn't know it was wrong?
Once I like read it again. And
You
stuff,
kept going, oh my God, why didn't I put a comma?
Yeah, I did. But
Okay, so you knew it was
why
wrong.
would I? Well, afterwards, but I didn't want to.
While he was already on the air?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't want to.
different then.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't change it once it's on the air. The mistake's been made.
Right. That's why I didn't want to do it. Pull a Connor.
Well, listen, as I told Eric,
Yeah.
I'd be careful because I'm not quite sure that trying to correct the mistake right before the mistake is made is worse than just making a mistake.
I made a mistake.
You fucking right, you made a
I
mistake.
know.
And then you came in here and tried to say, well, it took up airtime, didn't it?
And
You don't have to worry about what's taking up airtime. All you have to worry about is making sure that the coffee that the hosts get is hot, that the phone screen is accurate,
Okay.
and that your boss, Mr. Sex, Eric Nagel, that's Mr. Sex to you, a little respect,
Of course.
is happy. Mr. Sex, are you happy?
Not right now, I'm not, no.
Rob, I need you to go in the production room and go make sure Mr. Sex is happy.
Okay.
Right now.
I know how to do that.
I'll bet you do. I'll bet you do. Mr. Sex teaches all of you very well. All right. Now that we got that out of the way. Now that we have that unpleasantry out of the way, let's move to the next unpleasantry. Kevin.
I am very pleasant.
No.
He just laughed at his own comment.
Who did?
Kevin, he just unpleasant.
I don't know.
Eric, you don't like Kevin that much.
I like Kevin a lot.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's entertaining.
Oh, okay. So you like him like that?
Sure.
Like a goof.
I don't
don't
mind
take him
liking me, liking
seriously.
me, whatever.
Doesn't matter. Whether people take you seriously or not, as long as they take
I
you.
don't care, just as long as.
You still now. You're the intern to remind everybody who has ADD and is on Adderall.
Thanks for, yeah.
For what? Bringing
that's me.
everybody back up to speed? You announced it on the air already.
I know I did, but like that's me, like the intern with ADD.
Yeah, that's what do you want me? Well, you have brown hair. Oh yeah, the guy with brown hair. That makes,
Yeah, and
listen,
I got a nose too.
What the fuck's he talking about, Sal?
He's doing jokes.
He's doing weird jokes. It don't
He's not
make any
taking
sense.
any of this seriously.
Listen, Kevin is the intern with ADD who is taking what 40 milligrams of Adderall a day, and he's looking at me like he's gonna kill me, like I'm doing something wrong. He's weird, dude. And so he said he doesn't feel like himself when he's on Adderall. So I said, why don't you stop doing Adderall? I said, you should probably talk to your doctor. if you're going to do that. But, you know, I would say if you don't feel like yourself, you're not in class, stop doing Adderall and just see if you perform better. Because he wasn't performing very well as an intern. And you decided to stop. Correct?
Yeah.
And how's that going? Why are you frustrated by that?
It's all right.
You're looking at me like, yeah, duh. What was that?
He's doing sound effects now.
That sounded like a fish being stomped on. All right, so, you're a difficult one, Kevin.
Oh, yes.
You gotta remember, he's your super fan, so you have to.
I don't think not anymore. I think we've crossed that boundary. But okay, so how are you feeling? Not on Adderall.
All right.
Better, worse?
All right. Like it's
You
just
refuse
different.
to be specific. How is it different?
Like I feel like I'm.
You feel more like yourself?
Functioning person, not like a.
I like that. I like that. You feel like a functioning person. Like you feel like yourself, like a human being.
Yeah.
Not like
I feel
you're
like a human being, not just like
you're
just
not
some bland.
Right. And that's how you feel when you're on Adderall.
Yeah.
You don't feel subdued anymore.
Right.
You feel like yourself.
Right.
That's great. Do you think it's better or worse for your performance as an intern?
Probably worse.
You do?
Yeah, he got Eric's lunch wrong.
You got Eric's lunch wrong?
This is like the first mistake I've made with food this entire time.
You look like a guy who knows his food.
No, he messes up my food. I just eat it. He
fucks up my food all the time.
I just eat it.
Is that a
They
surprise?
fucked up Sal's food.
No.
And I forgot.
Wait, Kevin. I'm going to tell you one thing real quick. Any fuck up that happens between Sal ordering food and Sal receiving food is your fuck up.
Fine, whatever.
Means you have to watch them when they make the food. Or maybe check it when they give it to you without putting your greasy little hands on it. And
All
don't
right.
take a bite because I know you get tempted. Don't take a bite for yourself.
I've told him, I don't care if you fuck up my
He
food.
fucked up your food too, Troy?
Yeah, he's fucked up my order.
Okay. All right.
I think I've gotten Troy's
I fucked it up
breakfast
the
many
same
times.
day as his because they both
No,
ordered the same thing.
Doing 2 mistakes in one day does not mean 1 mistake. That's 2. Now,
He did mine too. That's
and that said, a minute ago you just said Eric was the first food order you got wrong.
It was that because that one really was their fault.
No, it wasn't.
I can't look at their food.
Yes, you can.
No. When,
How am
when
I
you
supposed
gotta
to look
get
at their food?
When you got to get stuff for the host, you watch everything they do.
Well,
You make
yeah,
sure
the
it's done.
host. When
so we don't. So what are you saying? We're
no, because I ordered like 60 things.
Okay, so there's 5 people.
can't, like-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us here. I've ordered food once since you've been an intern.
Yeah.
It was right. Good job.
Big deal.
The other 4 you've fucked up orders for.
Fucked up once.
On each?
Well,
3.
whatever. Fine.
That's
fine. Fine. That's way too many.
That's 4.
I apologize for my fuck ups.
Okay. Now, what did he fuck up with you?
I think the same thing as probably Sal, right? Wrong cheese.
me and Troy getting opposite breakfast. I fucking hate Swiss cheese.
I've asked-
or
gotta
my
gag.
favorite when you get Troy's breakfast. He goes, "Yeah, you're not gonna like what you're gonna eat."
He brings it to me. He's like, oh, and he gives it to me. Like, I didn't even open it yet. And he goes, oh, I think they fucked it up.
And he gave it and he handed it to you.
It was already in there. And then I
Like, how'd
came
you
in.
know
I'm like, they
fucked it up?
probably fucked that
But
up
how'd you know they fucked it up?
because his was fucked up.
Oh.
But was there any point in you to go in and say, hey, Troy, they may have fucked up your order. Let me go and replace it?
I would have.
If he had asked.
He just left.
But he just took off. He took a hike.
I did do that
That's-
one time. That
He's
was
fucked
that
up
was
vanilla
my
stuff
bad.
too.
What did he fuck up?
Well, maybe just my directions weren't clear enough. But I asked for light cream cheese, meaning like not as much fat in the
I
cream
did
cheese.
tell him that.
And they just had like a thin little layer.
A small
cream
amount
cheese,
of
yeah.
cream cheese, I see.
But you just said go light on the cream cheese.
Light on the cream cheese?
Yeah.
Which-
That's what I thought he meant. Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was talking to you before about making sure follow-up questions and clarifications. That's the only way to get that knowledge. Am I right?
Yep.
Because we
And
talked.
now I know. So
We talked to Kevin. You remember on Friday.
Yeah.
And Kevin had no idea. Basically, what anybody did here. Like the most we got out of him. We spent the entire hour show, and it was 50 minutes. It was a full hour show, trying to find out from Kevin what Eric does here. It was a question he could not answer. The closest we got to an answer was he controls the show and hits the buttons. Yeah. He hits the buttons and controls the show. So what I did was I had Kevin interview all the members of the staff so I could find out exactly what everybody does. And I told you that when you're interviewing people, I want you to now possess the knowledge of what everybody does. Meaning, if you don't understand something, there should be a follow-up question.
Right.
So that I could ask you any question about what anybody does, and you would know.
Okay.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
You interviewed everybody?
Yeah.
You feel confident?
Yeah.
What does Eric do for the show?
Let's see.
All right, we'll just wait here. You, audience, you'll wait with me,
yeah.
and we'll just give old Kevin a second. As Who Kid called him a stupid N-word.
Yeah, you can't say it now.
You remember that, right,
You gave him a
Roland?
pass to say it if you want to say it.
Yeah, but I don't want to use the pass unless he's around.
Right.
You got jealous when he gave me a pass?
Of course I did.
Yeah, okay.
I pull him aside and ask him for a pass.
He runs the Dalit and Profit computers.
Okay, Dalit and Profit. Okay.
Which control the archives.
Okay. He runs
and the channel. He plays audio elements not controlled by Opie, so Opie can control some of them, but he
Like what?
controls the ones that he doesn't.
Like what?
Like the songs and that kind of stuff.
Okay. Like what songs?
If he wants to play like the intro songs, if he wants to
Okay,
play.
no, that's fine. Okay, go on.
Okay, and he finds archive material, like he can pull stuff up to like fill for fillers and stuff like that.
What does that mean?
For fillers?
Yeah.
It's like if we.
This interview is boring.
No, give it
is
time,
pretty
Roland.
boring.
Give it time.
If there's like a gap between when.
Did you have to wake up early? You seem tired.
Oh no, I'm actually pretty good right now.
Nah,
But,
I disagree, but go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
If there's a gap between when Opie and Anthony stop talking and when we need to do like an ad or something like that, we could put in a
Okay.
filler.
Like a little piece from
like,
the show.
Like an old clip.
What else
and,
does he do?
He signals how much time is.
Let me ask
until-
you this. What's the difference between a Dalit and a Prophet? Why are there two machines that he runs?
The Prophet runs.
That's
a tough
That's
question.
a tricky one, huh?
That's a trick question. I mean, it's
Wiz?
not trick. It's a difficult question to answer.
But wouldn't
Because one isn't the other's. Is that the one that where like one you
Is it-
can't run
it's
the
true.
other?
It's true. One is not the other.
It's I don't know. You can't run
Okay, that's all
Profit
right.
on a Dalit computer and you can, or something like that.
Dalit. It's
What? How do you say that?
Dalit.
Whatever.
Dalit is how you say it.
I did this on Friday. I forgot by now.
Yeah, of course, that's acceptable. All right, well, I'm not going to give you credit for that answer, but that's not that bad. Although I would have probably asked a follow-up question, why do you have two computers in there?
Okay.
What does Roland do?
Roland. He told me to shut up the first couple times I asked him,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes, "Go away! I'm not going to do this." He does more than Eric. He books the guests through
Okay.
the publicists, the managers, and the agents, but he
Right.
will not reveal how he finds out how they're going to be
That's
around.
fair.
He will not reveal that.
That's fair.
He helps Sam write bits,
That's not true at all.
and he is Jesus.
Okay, number one, he's not Jesus, and number two, he's never helped me with any bits.
He's a really funny guy. Like, this
Listen,
isn't,
Troy,
like I figured he might have helped you.
We've had Roland in the production studio with us. Is he anything more than a hindrance?
I mean, he adds comic relief to the situation, but he doesn't contribute.
Oh, I contribute
No.
nothing.
No.
I told
To
him
the actual bit itself?
I told him, you're my disciple. I give you like the bit ideas.
What does Danny do?
Danny?
Because a lot of people wonder that because Danny used to be in studio
Danny's
and
the
now
senior
he.
pro-
Okay, you go
he's a
ahead.
senior producer.
Didn't need a setup.
Well, I got it covered.
Thanks. Thank you. He is excited.
He does the morning prep.
What's the morning prep?
He has the sheets that tell you what, like, some things you could talk about and the guests that are going to be in.
He writes all those?
Either him or Travis write them. Wait,
Is
yeah.
it him or Travis?
Somebody.
Okay,
Well, yeah,
somebody
he,
writes
he
those.
writes the morning prep, and he makes sure the talent gets what they need.
Meaning?
Like
Food
if-
orders?
We pretty much do food orders,
Right.
like, but if they're not happy with like he makes sure that
Yeah.
they're getting the right. I don't know the words for it.
Sounds like bullshit to me.
That's what I got written down, so he had to say it.
Who wrote it?
This?
Yeah.
I did.
Okay, well, what you have written down is something you wrote. This is you.
The stuff.
What else does Danny do? Let's get to some specifics.
He
Don't
makes
give me
sure
any
they
bullshit.
talk about the stuff that the listeners would find interesting.
How
Like-
does he do that?
Like if there's like a reoccurring joke in the show
Mhm.
or something like that, he would find a way to like get that into the show somehow. So
How?
like he would just like tell them the hint, like he in the prep thing he tells
He
or
writes it on the sheet. Don't forget to mention,
right,
like,
Or-
linger longer. Or like, hey, Aunt, Sam liked your impression of your dad earlier. Maybe you want to work on that today. Something like that?
he like just lets them know,
Right. How? On the sheet?
he like tells them, or
Comes in the studio.
And he goes, hey, Aunt, you haven't done the impression that Sam liked. Something
I
like
don't know,
that?
he makes sure they find a way for him to them to get the information.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't want to ask you too many questions. That'd be rude. What else does Danny do? Anything specific? Because right now there are a lot of generalities, and I know that Danny is a busy
He
guy, so I don't want to
pings
understand.
the satellite, which is basically like it's basically like what sonar is, apparently.
Danny does that.
does
Danny,
what? That's what he said.
Okay, what does he do?
Okay, now
What
I
does
know
he
that
do? What
this
does
is
he do?
probably not right. He said he pings the satellite.
What does it mean to ping the satellite?
From what he described,
Is that Crimson Tide? One ping, please.
I don't know. No, because I don't know.
October.
I don't know the backstage stuff. I'm in the studio all the time.
what he described it to me
Mm-hmm.
as it's basically sonar, and like you can tell how far things are away, so you know how long the lag is.
Oh, okay. So he actually, from his office, measures how far away the satellite is. That way we know the lag, the delay type of thing. Is that right?
Yep.
And he does that by doing what to the satellites?
Pinging.
Troy, have you ever, I know you've had a lot of odd jobs around here. Pinging the satellites, have they ever been one?
Well, I'm just not familiar with pinging.
Oh, really? You better
know.
Eric.
That's what he said.
Who fills in? Do you know? I don't know, because when Danny's not here.
Yeah.
Sam's crying. By the way.
No, my mom just texted me my dog's dead, so don't worry about that.
Did somebody punch it?
Yep. Who fills in for Danny as far as pinging the satellites goes when Danny's not here?
I don't know. I'm in here during the live show. So
Yeah, I
don't
don't
know
know.
who does it in the back.
Travis probably pings them. Okay, yeah. You don't know who.
Maybe
fills-
Rob Cross does it.
You don't know who pings when Danny's not here, do you?
Nope.
Okay, what else does Danny do?
I don't know how to pronounce that word, so I'm not going to say that.
Well, what is it? I'll help you.
Esquilix?
What is that?
Something like you do audible, he does Esquilix.
Spell it.
Okay.
ESQUALIX.
Esquilix. Okay, no, Esquilix. And I do Audible. What is Esquilix?
Something that we have to send the show to.
Okay. We have to send the show
I
to
did
both.
ask a follow-up question, I just forget.
We have to send the show to both Audible and what was the other one?
Esquilix.
Okay. All right. What else does Danny do? Kevo.
I'm working on it.
No, I know. You have to. I know it's trouble reading. He pings
I'm
the
trying
satellites.
to pick something to say that won't sound stupid.
Just say the next thing.
He's a Neurocaster supervisor. Narrowcasting supervisor.
Okay. So
which is basically inside jokes for listeners again.
What is?
Narrowcasting supervisor.
Okay, so Danny, that's one of his roles here. He narrowcasts. He's the supervisor of narrowcasting.
Yeah.
What is narrowcasting?
It's getting a joke to like not like the whole audience won't get it,
Mhm.
but like the small part of like loyal listeners will like find it
Oh, I
like, more
understand.
funny.
So you're saying there's broadcasting, which is like,
Getting it out to everyone. And then
if we have an inside joke, that's narrowcasting. And
Yeah,
what
I
is
guess.
Danny's title as far as narrowcasting goes?
Narrowcasting supervisor.
Did you realize he was given the title of narrowcasting supervisor, Troy?
I wasn't aware of that, but I don't know what goes on.
You don't know every
I
person's
just
every.
sit in my little studio.
Eric, have you ever been in charge of narrowcasting?
No, like I said, I'm in here when the live show's on,
So
so
we
I
don't know for sure. Anything else that Danny does?
Pretty much like just make sure the talent and the listeners are happy. That's
Well, you know what? Can I tell you something?
What?
If the listeners are on the same level that I'm on right now, I think Danny has made sure they're happy. So
Okay.
let's give it up to Danny. Narrow casting supervisor. To all you out there narrow casting, and to all you out there that are hearing this on a delay, keep in mind that we know that because our narrow casting supervisor is checking the pings right now.
He's running shit.
And don't worry, the show will be available on both Audible and what was the other one?
Escolix.
Escolix. In just a little bit. Well, thank you, Kevin. Are you going to be working on the first? Also, real quick, what does Club Soda Kenny do?
He drives Opie and Anthony in, and
Did you interview Kenny?
No, I don't like talking to him.
It's good to know, Troy, isn't it? Yeah. Why don't you like talking to Kenny?
He's just kind of mean.
Interns usually don't like Kenny.
Oh,
he's not really nice to us. Like,
he's not.
He's just.
I haven't witnessed Kenny being mean to any of the interns.
I generally haven't either.
He's not mean. He's just very.
He's not
cold.
nice.
He's cold. He doesn't warm up real easy.
All right. Well, I mean, that's good to know. Kevin, I appreciate you going to all the trouble. You did a great job.
All right, thank you.
So let's give Friday's show was rough for Kevin, but Monday's show, I think we're starting the week off extremely strong. I think this is the new Kevin. I think you getting off the meds is a great thing.
I was really motivated the other day. Like, I kind of like figured out like kind of what I would rather do.
Yeah.
With my whole thing.
And what's that?
Pretty much just
News
like
reporter?
music jockeying.
Oh, music
like
jockeying.
I realized that I know a lot more about that than I do. Like,
you don't think the
this
news department would be for you with some of the facts you were able to uncover?
I can report on Escolix? No.
You bet you can. Well, listen, you're going to be working on your production piece, correct?
I have already started.
I love it, Kevin. I love... and Sal, you're gingerly helping him, right?
Yeah.
Nothing creative?
No. I'm just like, what do you want? Chunking it out.
And listen, don't shine it up too nice for him.
No.
This is his work.
It's his thing.
That's like what I got to work on. I got to work on the shining up part. I
All
got
right,
the
Kevin.
foundation down.
We have the rest of the week to do that. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Thank you, everybody, for listening. And we will talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!